And it is time now for the grudgiest of grudge matches. Forget what was Fnatic versus Top Esports, and what could have been Fnatic versus Top Esports. Forget G2 versus T1. NA versus LCS versus LEC, always going to be the eternal grudge match between the two brothers who never really like each other, but kind of like each other. It's complicated. Fun. It's really hard to say it's NA favored because of how dominant the LEC has been over them, their history. Hello, welcome to the Kimchi. I'm your host, Bach Kimchi, and we are going to witness the first elimination of MSI. We have the lower bracket starting today with the lower bracket round 1. If you heard my little side tangent at the end of yesterday, it's not really the quarterfinals because there's 5 rounds of the lower bracket. There's only 4 rounds of the upper bracket. It's math. Duh. And so this is round 1. We'll have the lower bracket quarterfinals next. Lower bracket matches after this one. And that's why it's formatted that. But all of them's irrelevant as we have Team Liquid facing off against Fnatic, the North American 1 seed, the only North American team in this stage. And I guess the only North American team to have made it this far technically. And Fnatic, the 2 seed from EMEA. Facing off historically, LCS, 1 series win, 1 BO5 victory over EMEA. It was the Mad Lions at Worlds 2020 when they got eliminated by Evil Geniuses in the play-in stage. Otherwise, of course, Fnatic eliminated C9 at 2018 Worlds to go to the Grand Finals. Team Liquid, their last international BO5, I believe. I'm very confident in saying that. Yeah, because they have never escaped the group stage of Worlds. The furthest Team Liquid ever made it, the MSI 2019 MSI Grand Finals, where they ran into G2. They would falter there. And speaking of Team Liquid, they're still looking for their first international win since that day back in 2019. They have not won a series since 2019. And that's going to be no on the Callistas. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. They have gotten rid of the LeBlanc from Humanoid, which is his best champion. He's played so well on it. It's just impossible for anyone to say they can leave it up consistently against him. I just cannot see an angle where anyone leaves it up against him for very long. It's going to be Lucian Nami, probably. They considered the Zeri, didn't go through with it, so Lucian Nami or Lucian Milio, depending on what they feel, but seen some good Nami play, so Core's got some things to live up to, even though literal world champion. I mean, the world champion did 2-0. It has Impact won a world championship? Has Impact won a world championship? Has Impact won a world championship? I'm trying to find out. He's on SKT in 2013, right? Yeah. Cool. All I want to tell them, they're actually not going to lock in. Okay, they're going to lock in Talia first. And Jun getting Renata is not a great sign for Team Liquid. It is non-optimal to give Noah Jun Kalista Renata. It's not right to give most teams Kalista Renata. Put it that way. Very good pairing, and it's just kind of crazy that it's still in. And teams are still giving Kalista over as much as they are. But Kalista is beatable. You usually don't ban out the Renata either. Razor going to be on the Xin Zhao now. That is a good champion, so I'm not surprised. He's one of his better champions. I'm not surprised it's not taken away from him, but I'd rather hand over Xin than hand over the Vi. If they locked in Ziggs there, they would have been stupid. Obviously, APA was just hovering one of his favorite champions, though. And it will be Lucian Nami Talia, first rotation. So it's time to get rid of top lanes and junglers and or mid lanes. Impact Wash. That was a crazy one. I was like, damn. I don't even know if I feel Impact Wash or not. Meal going to be taken away from Oscar is interesting. They have to give respect to it, I guess, but I'm not a huge fan. I would rather see them ban out another mid laner. I really would. I think Humanoid's the big threat here, even though we've seen some good stuff from Fnatic elsewhere. Like Oscar's had some good plays, but and of course Noah doing Fnatic have looked actually rather good. Even against Gen.G, they actually somehow look really solid at points. Oh boy. It wasn't really close at certain points for most of it, but they had a game. They had one shining moment, and that was it. And they're going to take 2 picks away from Oscar. They're only going to get rid of the... Okay, they're only going to get rid of the LeBlanc and take away the Talia from Humanoid. So he has Ari, Azir. Is pretty much all the meta. That is pretty much all the meta. Ari, Azir, Orianna, if he wants to take that. What is the final ban going to be? It's going to be the Jaximus. This should be the jungle lock-in for Team Liquid unless they're absolutely griefing it. And into the Zin, I ain't Maokai, Sejuani. This is going to be the top lane. Okay. Dong. That would have been legendary. Dude, we haven't seen Kled in so damn long. Maybe the Cassandre. Why did they blind the Cassandre? And Oscar going to take the Zac. We saw what the Zac can do yesterday when G2 pretty much took it to beat, almost take out T1. It is going to be the Orianna. This is a nice comp here for Fnatic, and I need to see Team Liquid match. Team Liquid need to match them. There's no way this comp is not as bad. Or not bad. Like, hold on. Why did I say not as bad? I never said it was a bad comp, and it's going to be Sejuani. I was going to say, why did you pick the Sejuani first? I hate their draft order, but besides that, you could have gone the counter to Zac because you really do want Zac countered. You don't want to give him the ability to free scale. And I don't think Cassandre is going to give him that. I think Cassandre is going to hand him that, but besides that, I like this comp a lot. Counters Kalista, which is the only thing you need in this team right now. And then APA on Talia. I'm not sold on his Talia, but I think he can still do stuff with it. Yon and Core are really going to need to show up here. I want... Not even prove. They don't need to prove anything. More of that I don't know how they'll fare on the international stage. I haven't really seen anything from them. Team Liquid faced off with a Juggernaut and got swept. Fnatic faced off with a Juggernaut and got swept. I guess, okay, Team Liquid didn't really face off with as much of a Juggernaut. They faced off against top Esports, which still very good. I haven't really seen them perform. I can't think of many moments where I was like, oh, Team Liquid have a chance. Fnatic at least had game 2. Like game 1 and 2, they had something, even if it wasn't really a convincing moment that they were gonna win. Like Fnatic had maybe 2 plays in the mid game where I was like, okay. And then that was it. And that was it. Team Liquid had none of those. I was like, they're dying. And they did. And now they're here and they're facing off against a team that has looked rather consistent, at least able to make plays against the big team. Fnatic weren't winning their match against Gen.G. Let's get that cleared up. They weren't going to beat Gen.G, but they had a chance to, at least. And only GLHFs, according to the... Apparently, only GLHFs in team or in all chat, which is crazy. And again, if NA want to win, if NA want to maintain, or yeah, if NA want to stay in this tournament, they will need Team Liquid to win an international best of 5, which has been a very rare occurrence throughout their history. And they need the LCS to win their second ever series over the LEC. Only one BO5 has gone in their favor. It was 4 years ago. Hasn't happened since. They've barely met since. Yes, they had the 2-1 yet last year. It's not that they haven't beaten them in a series or in games. But or not Fnatic. NRG beat G2 2-0 last year to advance to the knockout stage of Worlds, which was awesome. But BO5s are a different beast, and they haven't done it in years. So we're going to need something else from Team Liquid here. We're going to need to see another gear from them. Especially as the champions. They need to step up and perform. But Fnatic have looked solid enough. They almost beat top Esports in the lower or in the play-in stage. Actually, a really competitive series, except for Game 3, which seems to be a running theme for almost every team except for T1. T1 G2 played a banger for Game 5. I was so happy. And we'll see if we continue the banger streak. We've had 2 banger series in a row. Back-to-back 5-game series. We'll see if it's going to continue as Impact getting heavy traded by the stretching strikes over there in the top lane. And that is the value of Zach, is you're so naturally sustained. Such a healthy, sustained champion. Jun going to get a lot of damage dealt, though, and Yon not going to take much in response. And the BM continues the question marks. The emotes after bad trades. This is going to be something because these 2 teams... Oh, that's drop cannon. Come on. You can't drop that, Yon. Oh, wow, that was a really deep. Holy cow. Really, really punished Impact there. Razork spotted out. Knows that he can actually go for the Scuttle Crab, and it will have to be contested, though. And ADCs, both of them their wave reset, so it's actually both sides able to rotate over, but it's going to be APA making the first move over into the mid lane or out of the mid lane. But Razork's in a much better position and a good unraveled Earth, and now Impact jumping in on Oscar. And it's just going to be disengage. Oscar will get away with his passive, and Razork is okay. Nice move there by Humanoid to get some good damage down. And Razork not going to be able to grab anything. Maybe Wind becomes lightning at APA, but that's about it. Impact doing a lot of damage to Oscar. The issue is he's going to need to remind himself. He needs enough He needs enough mana to be able to kill the blobs offer. This is all for naught. All for naught. As going to get double scuttled. Impact has first rotation. Impact has no mana. As Jun flash for flash on the handshake there, and Yon going to tank a lot of damage as Humanoid gets juggled again by the seismic shove on Unraveled Earth. And Umpty's going in. Oscar's about half health. It's going to come down to a smite fight. And they're just going to turn. Razork going to get his grunt, but Umpty going to keep the pressure on Oscar. Her Impact didn't make it all the way down. It was disengaged just a little early because Razork got the healing from the camp. And Humanoid's teleport coming in. As long as Umpty keeps this up, he will win this. There's no smite on Razork, but Razork has damage, but APA is coming in. There's the flash from Razork onto Umpty, and it's going to be the kill going over to APA, who weavered walled in. Humanoid will respawn, and APA forced to flash away from Oscar Rinnan. Impact can't rotate over in time to do anything. Dodges. And Oscar just hits the stretching strike. Doesn't really do anything. APA, not even close to anything that he can auto-attack. So 1-for-1, but it's going to be Fnatic who come out on top in gold still because of the farm advantage. But it's APA who comes out on top with first blood here, and that's going to be real nice to have into Humanoid here. And it all starts with Umpty continuing to keep the pressure on. Umpty is so low. He needs to be very careful here. Then Jun hits this E, and there's no chance Umpty escapes. If he flashed, he was going straight into Oscar, and there's no way we see survive that. Sacrificed himself for first blood there, pretty much. It's going to be Razor continuing to get everything in the jungle, and he will get the first set of grubs. He has the farm advantage, even though tried his damnedest to take it away from him. Now he's going to have the objective advantage as well. And the math is not mathing if you watch the gold leads at the bottom sometimes. Very close to not mathing. But about 600 gold ahead for Fnatic right now, purely off of CS diffs in top lane and mid lane, it seems. Even though mid lane is only 4, I don't know how. Ooh, good cancel there. And Oscar going to go all out, or get all out and on it. I think Impact has gotten this unless the once bounce is that damn strong. As APA has no flash, Shockwave comes in, and he's way out of position, and Razork will win, becomes lightning, and strike him down. As Oscar's still looking for this, as Impact is stalling for time, and he flashes into the Glacial Prison, and this should be it for Oscar, unless he's going to be able to survive because there's no damage coming through. But there's the Q auto. He thought he was going to be able to escape, just threw in the last-ditch effort, and it was not enough. Impact will pick up the kill there, and the gold will swing in his favor now in the top lane. This is... Okay, so Fnatic does get that one back. That took forever. And APA doesn't have flash here, so he should not be doing this. And Humanoid just walks at him, shockwaves him, and Razork finishes the kill. And this whole thing takes a really long time because Oscar keeps healing. But good flash, but read him too easily. And eventually, bonk. Eventually finishes that one off. That was all off of one missed, or one canceled E, by the way. All Humanoid had to, or not Humanoid, sorry. All Impact did was cancel one jump away to safety. And Oscar had to give his life away. Eventually. It took a long time, but eventually did it. And Drake is on, but probably won't see anything happen until one of the bot lanes get control. Which is closer for Noah than it is for Yon. But Oscar has no passive, so Impact actually can continue to just go really hard in the paint. As he blocks again on the jump. Doesn't have the all-out, though. That's not going to happen. Okay, so no follow-up yet. As there's the Q3 connecting onto Oscar, actually. Oscar might be able to try and go for something. He has to be very careful because Impact does have ulti coming up. What's Yon getting out of this? As there's the jump in. Jun not going to get hit, though, by the culling or the bubble. As Razor going to continue to go forward too. There's Glacial Prison available. There's the stun landing. There's the Glacial Prison. There's the seismic shove, and APA will pick it up with the woven volley, or threaded volley. An Impact solo bolos Oscar this time. Oscar continuing to not respect anything that the Cassante does. Oscar wants his plating, and Impact is just going to punish him for that. And that is so big, actually, for Team Liquid here. And they will get first Drake off. It's not the most valuable move. It's 10 minutes into the game, so we will actually see a very slow Drake soul, even though Drake Rush is technically an option. And with the Void Grubs up, actually, Impact and reset and make it back and still have pressure in this top lane because he shoved it in. So he's still going to have priority. Razork, though, looking for a play in bot side. As there's Noah. Throwing in Jun. And here comes the teleport, though. A great dash out. Hostile takeover comes in. It's going to hit on 3. But Team Liquid only need to disengage, and that's all Impact was there to do, was disengage. But yeah, pretty much just a teleport out, and that's all they really needed. We'll give Oscar platings, but at least they get Yon out alive. 2 platings. Oh boy, that's not gonna be pretty. And then Oscar just waiting out everything that's happening. Lane swap is happening, not intentionally, but it happened. What happened in mid? Shockwave. And then, oh yeah, this play. Okay. I was like, what? Is yeah. I was very confused. The casters were also confused. Why are they showing us this? We didn't notice it was the play before. I didn't even know he threw down a shockwave for that play. Oh, Jun's dead. APA 3-1. Ooh, flash in from Humanoid, and APA is going to be 1 health and be able to escape with his life. As there's the dive in top lane. They're looking for Noah. The culling needs to connect, and he will get it after the culling ends and fires 1 last bullet. And Yon is ahead now, and this is going terribly for Team Liquid. They will be able to grab the 4th grub, so they will get 4 grubbies down. As Yon able to run away, but here comes Oscar. And flash forced out of Yon. And then over the wall, core's not over. He will be able to jump away. Oh. And Yon standing on the recall point. Needs to go in. He will. But he's still going to pick up Jun. It will be trading it. Or pick up Yon. Jun is not even... Okay, he's on the other team. Oscar going to lose his passive. That's a new one. And now Humanoid's here. This is going a bit of a mess. And said passive goes down. Humanoid will get the shockwave with the wall coming in. Jun, 1 health. AP is doing a lot of damage, but he needs to stall for a bit longer as there's Core JJ coming in, but he's not able to reach him in time. It's going to be Humanoid picking up the shutdown, and this play is going disastrously for Team Liquid. What is going on? Party in the top lane. Everyone's falling. Just mess of video games. Impact going to get the turret and bot lane down in exchange for the top tier 1. League of Legends, man. League of Legends. What is going on in this game? Okay. So many things happening. So the stars, okay, we're going to go all the way back. As you can see in the bottom right, we're going all the way back to the Jun catch out. He was on Vision, got Glacial Prison into the Seismic Shove and Aqua Prison. Cool. Great to know. Cool. Okay, that's all we're going back? I mean, we did see everything else. We literally did miss the death from Jun because we were in a replay already, so fair enough. Just, oh my god. Everything that's happened. As jumping in onto Impact, Razork is going to grab that Scuttle Crab at least. They're just going to turn on to Oscar here. There's a lot of damage. Glacial Prison down. There's the Tidal Wave and the Flash Force. APA is dead. He doesn't have the flash right now. He needs his team to come and save him, and Humanoid's going to go 4-0 on the game for now. As there's a nice stretching strikes to stomp the dash out to safety from Impact, but is it going to matter? No, TL going to disengage entirely. Fnatic don't want to chase. And there's nothing for Team Liquid to do right now. They can try and go for the Drake in 13 seconds, maybe. That's about it. And that's going to be dangerous if they do go for it, because Fnatic coming back, they're stronger. I mean, there's already an item finished. Or already an upgraded item on the side of Humanoid with the Seraph's finish. APA has it too, but I think he's a bit weaker. As, uh-oh. Spotted. They do have upgraded smites, so this will be a steal opportunity for both. Smite opportunity, but Yon just playing hyper forward, just playing so forwards there that Team Liquid can't really go. Or Fnatic can't really go. God, I'm going to mix up these teams. It's too early for doing this. I have another one after this. Oh, God. Team Liquid going to try and steal this. It's a singular Rift Herald. They don't want it. They already have 2 Drakes, and they spent all of their control on the bot river, so they're not going to walk into Oscar and Jun blind and hope for the best. And Humanoid's just going to farm in bot lane. All this time. Everything happening, Humanoid's farming. I got this fight. So, Impact. Where the heck does APA come in? Oh. APA doesn't have Weavers. So, it started out really poorly already. This teleport sucked. And he almost makes it back, but Razor just does this sick tech called turning around. He was fighting Impact. He realized the fight with Impact dragged him all the way to the enemy they're trying to kill. So he just... Yeah, that was pretty easy for Razor. Probably one of the easier kills in his career. Can't imagine much else. APA does not know where Oscar is. APA will be able to... will live at least. Oscar will choose not to try and kill him. I don't think Oscar wins yet. He's unspotted. Oh. And just going to jump out to safety instead of going for a crazy all-out play. Just don't want to worry, or don't want to try a dive here with no wave. And Team Liquid can just continue bouncing the waves back and forth for now. Oh. Good job. Good call. A humanoid. Very good job. Okay. Razork, spot out. Oh my goodness. Auntie is so underleveled right now. 27 CS down. 2 levels down right now on Razork. Given a lot of XP to either Razork or just doing other things. And finally going to be spotted here. And Jan, nice moves. Oh, put the schmoves on him. And really just going to be waiting around to see things happen because both of these teams are scale comps and waiting for a reason to fight instead of just hunting for fights. Humanoid going to land a lot of damage onto APA. And APA not going to do anything else. Humanoid can't really continue to go in, and APA doesn't really want to keep going. So it's really just an underwhelming mix. Impact. Letting these minions die off to the turret as best he can. And is he going to let these waves fight? I don't know, actually. Because he wants to deny XP, but he also needs money. And he's going to stack the waves. Okay. Because you can't really ignore all that. It's too much XP for you to ignore and try to kill someone for, especially when you're a tank fighting Cassante. Means it's not happening. Okay, so the gold lead has completely dissipated over the past 10 or so minutes to 400. It's not a lot of gold. About 150 health of value. As Yawn. Okay, going to just remove Noah from the equation here. They can actually force a recall off of Noah. That would be really huge. They're not going to be able to quite yet. Noah has the ability to just heal. There's Oscar. APA's looking to come in, maybe off of the Weaver, maybe off of the teleport. Is the Herald's coming down now, and that's going to mix up a lot. That's going to create a lot of pressure already on Team Liquid to worry about this. As this should crash in. Not going to grab it. Team Liquid able to answer. So Fnatic's play actually doesn't grab them all that much pressure, as well as APA just in the bot side, constantly pushing. He's going to Weaver's wall out, and he's going to recall. Oh, Oscar goes in. Good block there by Umti. And now the culling coming out into the tidal wave. And now Impact going forwards. He's berserked. Yon's berserked. He's going to cleanse out of it. Fate's call. Noah. CC. They need to lock him down as Razork comes in off of a flank play. And Razork chasing down Umti right now, and he's going to turn onto APA, but there's the stun, and there's the flick back with the seismic shove. Impact going to continue to go forwards. He's found Humanoid, but a good handshake moves him backwards. And Team Liquid have found a fight. They have won. And that's Oscar going to go down. Will anyone else fall? Impact finds 2. It's a double kill for Casante. And Fnatic will have to give over Soul Point to Team Liquid off of an extended fight. They thought it was going to happen. Oh, Team Liquid aren't even going to go to Soul Point. They're going to go to Baron. Okay. Gonna go for the Baron. Fnatic, they threw down the Rift Herald. They never got anything off of it, though. They didn't get the turret, and they didn't get pressure because Team Liquid were... There was a wave. Fnatic didn't push out the wave already, so the Herald didn't insta-crash. And so Team Liquid had plenty of time to kill it and reduce and prevent them from taking the turret, or the pressure of taking the turret. And because the wave was there. Nice flash by Impact, actually, or nice flash from Core to keep his top laner alive in case of emergency to prevent the res. Because Fnatic didn't push the wave out, they actually had to escort the Rift Herald. They had to stay to push the wave. They couldn't rotate down into River to start the Dragon. So Team Liquid just kept their forward position because no one was stopping them from just going forwards. And then once they answered the Rift Herald, they were able to do whatever they wanted. How the heck did the gold lead disappear already? I actually don't know how 500 gold has disappeared. There's not another turret they took. Drake for Team Liquid will be Soul Point. This is not looking good for Fnatic, to say the least. They have a hyper carry that's a full item down. Noah's not been doing anything. As Yawn to go forwards. Oscar's here, and Oscar spotted out. And Impact going to force Oscar to jump away instead of in onto Yawn. And APA is just standing here. He's buffing up these minions so they can hit the turret. The rest of Team Liquid are going to push out mid, and Impact actually going to try and recall to answer. The mid tier 2 has fallen. They will get the top tier 2 in response. Impact finally able to recall and catch the wave Humanoid is shoving. Yeah, going to keep these minions alive. Seismic shove not going to connect. But Oscar can't really get this minion. They don't know. If they jump in onto Razork, they will. Glacial Prison. There's the tidal wave, but it will be enough time to throw out a Crescent Guard at least. As Yawn jumps away and now getting chased down by Oscar, but he's going to pick up the kill before flashing over the wall. And now here comes it back down the teleport, and the rest of Fnatic need to be careful. 3-man Pathmaker is going to find them all. 2 for Yawn. One more nice cancel there with the all-out. But it's going to be APA chasing it at the base. Yawn and APA do damage. Humanoid shuts him down. But it's not going to be enough. Team Liquid will take game 1. And how does that make TL feel entering this one? Fnatic were pretty... They're not going to take it yet. Really? I think it's only Oscar and Jun. I think they could have got it. No. They're not going to. I thought they were done here. Oh, don't want to win, Razork. Look at this. This all starts with a great chain CC. Razork's instantly half health. And they're going to chase Yawn pretty hard, but they never hit him. So Yawn's able to flash out. And then, great 3-man Pathmaker. Humanoid actually killing Yawn, I think, saves this game. think that does save the game. What are you guys doing? Xin Xiao spawning. They are beefing. But I do actually think that saved the game. So Humanoid prevents Team Liquid from being able to end. TL need to just keep this going as they're looking to keep Razork down, as they're going to chain CC and force out the Crescent Guard. But now Fnatic jumping in. Here's Oscar. But is it even going to matter? There's the flash from Noah. The all-out Razork's 1 health. He's going to go into the bailout, and he's surely going to die as Impact goes unstoppable. Oscar, that TP sunk as Humanoid goes down on the other side. Noah trying to go wild. And he gets the kill, but I don't know if he's going to get anything more. Zumti comes in with the Arctic Assault and finishes the job. And it's 3-for-1 in favor of Fnatic as here comes the respawning of APA. Looking for the seismic shove, not going to get it. They will get this mid-tier 3. They will get the inhibitor that is behind it as well. And I don't see the end here. They can, but it's not quite easy. Umti's going to finish off this top tier 2, so it's not like they have a tank, actually. To finish the job is APA going to snag this turret with the DOT of the Void Grubs. Then Fnatic trying to gamble this game, but they're just... Razork's in a terrible position right there. The hostile takeover doesn't save him at all. And then flash out. Noah doesn't give an M. He's going. Impact doesn't care. Noah can flash out all he wants. He's still going to go. And Impact's just staring down Noah this whole time. And Humanoid, the carry here, not surviving. And look how long Impact survives here. He should not be able to do that. And then Umti just comes in. They do get the money onto Noah at least, but... Oh, Noah's dead. So the money didn't even matter. 1 in 5. Noah's been put in the grave this game. They have not let him play. Jun is ISO'd right now, and he has to recall here. Somehow this went to 29. I feel like they could have got it by now. The Team Liquid are playing very well. Their catch-outs are really good. Razor can't play the game as Humanoid, getting jumped on, and this is the end of Humanoid. Boom, Yawn picks up that one. And there's so many catch-outs from Team Liquid this game. And now they can actually pressure for the end. 5v4. They don't have their damage carry in Humanoid. He's been saving them all the tournament long. He's been their guy this entire MSI. And it's about time Team Liquid put an end to it. It's just getting through the turrets. They're able to actually clear this wave. Good Fate's call to save Jun. But there's still another wave. Impact coming in on the flangle. And he's just going to stand there. He's going to eat damage. Oscar's going to go into the cell division. And Jun is getting locked down. Razork's locked down as Yawn goes on a killing spree. Taking out Noah for the 6th time. APA on a rampage. Humanoid's back. Maybe there's a chance. He needs the greatest shockwave ever, but it's not going to happen. The wall will cut him off. They will kill Humanoid one last time. Core picking up that one. And Team Liquid, fueled by Yappa. And the trash talk will flow as they take game number 1 for real this time. And the first win for North America in this, or at MSI now. And 2 more to go if they want to put Fnatic in the dirt. It's a good start in your elimination match to win. Usually that is a good thing. So, Fnatic, 2 losses away from the end of their MSI run already. And they did not have anything Noah could do. Noah did not get involved, and they were over-relying once again on Humanoid. And that is the core issue, I think, of Fnatic is they are quite literally always relying on one guy to do something. And it's usually Humanoid. Sometimes it's Razork. Sometimes it's Humanoid. Usually it's Humanoid. Sometimes it's or not Impact. Sometimes it's Razork. Sometimes it's Noah, but it never does that. And 50-50. All right. Anyways, so I was listening to them, but I think I don't know what Fnatic need to do besides protect humanoid more, obviously. But they need better vision control. A lot of the lead that Team Liquid had came off of the vision control of Team Liquid. Like a lot of Team Liquid's lead came from their great vision control and preventing Fnatic from catchouts. They couldn't get any catchouts. They couldn't get into the positions they wanted to. Jun, Humanoid were caught out. Jun was caught out multiple times trying to brush hide. Noah was caught out trying to brush hide. Like everybody on Fnatic could not take a position they wanted. Also, they didn't execute any of their team fight plans. That Herald's play, which they're actually replaying right now, the Herald play failed miserably because they didn't clear the wave beforehand. Like, you didn't do the one thing you're supposed to do when you drop Rift Herald to get pressure, and they didn't do it. And it's basic things there, like clearing the wave when you want to drop the Herald so you don't have to spend time clearing it while it's alive, and forcing it to have higher health, allowing it to have higher health when it crashes, and you could rotate earlier. They should have done that already. T also just getting in Razork's face early, getting APA that first blood, paid off really well. Because APA became a problem later on, and he wasn't the core problem. No, Yawn and T and Impact all became issues, but they did not check any. They face check so much. Fnatic need to stop face checking. Like, they did not respect the fact that T could be anywhere, or APA could be anywhere. They pretty much constantly walked face first into every place that Fnatic could have checked. Any place that Team Liquid could be hiding, they walked into, and then some. It's just really hard to play League when you don't have any vision and you're constantly face checking and you're constantly getting punished for the face checks. They need to either get better vision control or just stop face checking as often. Assume someone's lurking in the corner, waiting for you to walk forwards, and play around that. Play safe around that. Because Team Liquid love their bush. Obviously, they love hiding on bush. T spent like half of the game hiding on bush and doing that. And that is really going to come back to bite them. I think it will. Fnatic are way too aggressive when they don't need to be. Or when they are trying to be aggressive, they don't execute properly, and they need to execute because Team Liquid, surprisingly, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm surprised this team executes as well as it does because I feel like they shouldn't, but they do. That game was them just consistently executing their team fight plans or pathing their way out of Fnatic's team fight plans. And off of the backs of Yawn and APA, Impact did so much damage. They just played well as a unit. Impact was able to completely neuter anything Fnatic wanted to do. Umti and Impact were the ultimate tank pairing that game, able to engage any fight and chunk any member they wanted. And then when it's easy, because Razor can't go in because he's half health, that makes it easy for Yawn and APA to play very aggressively, and Core to kind of just hover around and constantly keep the team buffed up. And it was just humanoid. Sante 11-1. Woo, Sante. Woo. But Team Liquid play very well there, and their reward is the game win. They're first to the tournament, and they're hoping for many more against Fnatic, and I think they kind of need to just keep this going. If they know Fnatic's going to play the aggressive game, punish it. Keep punishing it. Keep hiding on bush. Keep going for your ambush plays, and punish them for any mis-executions, which seem to be plentiful on the side of Fnatic, and keep things going because they're playing a very good game right now. And if you're Fnatic looking into the next game, it's tighten up the gameplay, obviously. You are very sloppy in team fights. Actually remember to do the things you need to do. Remember the freaking basics of League of Legends. That's one of them. Remember the freaking basics of the game and how to play. Actually have a game plan that isn't just humanoid. Like, almost every game they've won this season is because of humanoid and in spite of themselves. Seriously, this guy has been playing a great tournament, and it's been wasted by this Fnatic roster almost. And so, don't just expect humanoid to get fed on Talia or Orianna and then just blow up the enemy team. Because you're not getting LeBlanc either, so we can't even carry you on the LeBlanc. So they really need to tighten up as a unit. Actually let Noah do something, because they just kind of leave Noah on the island sometimes and sacrifice him, as he really couldn't do anything. I mean, I don't think he was going to be very useful that game anyways, but still. They just need to obviously tighten up, execute, and have a backup carry. But Fnatic did not have a backup carry that game, and it showed. They didn't put much into Noah. Even then, Noah probably wouldn't have done much anyways, and Oscar ain't going to carry when there's not. Like, when he's on Zac, you're not really going to do much unless you have a very specific jungle partner to design. I mean, Razork actually was on a good jungle. Like, Zac is pretty good for that, but not going to happen when like you're putting a lot into humanoid, even though they actually could have had Razork carry that game if they really wanted to play around him. I think they should have played around him a bit more. He was pretty strong. So, fun. But Team Liquid were able to play through all three of their lanes. Impact was saving the game for quite a while, and then Yawn got online, and they need to answer. So Fnatic need to clamp back in game 2 or face elimination, as they trail Team Liquid 1-0 after a really bad game. So will they pull it back, or will we see a early match point for Team Liquid? I will see you then for game number 2. Hello, welcome back. It is time for game number 2, as we are seeing if Fnatic can pull this one back to tie the series at 1, or will this be a TL 2-0 for now, as Horse Squad looking for their first international win in several years, man. It's been... I mean, I'll manually check it, because I don't know if that's true or not, but I will check. I'm pretty sure Fnatic have not won an international BO5 since 2019, because they made it all the way to Grand Finals, obviously, in 2019. Then Worlds, as I'll look through it quietly, but Draft already on. Didn't make knockouts. Then, well, I'll give you a hint about MSI 20. Sick hint about it. It's not real. It's going to be Noah grabbing the Lucian here, as they ban away the Tali from APA. It was very impactful, very important. Oh, wait, I had to go to 2020 Worlds. Pits. Is very crucial and integral. Pissed you on phone. Don't care. It's going to be Varus. I'm intrigued. They didn't make MSI 20. They haven't made MSI since 2020. I don't know, or 2019. Why am I even checking? Yeah. Rel? Okay, so this is going to be Varus Rel. Pretty easily. This is going to be Lucian on me, and I like Razork on Xin Zhao again. I think mixing it up and getting maybe a better bot lane pairing can work this out. I do think that, again, Humanoid's going to be fine on almost anything you put him on. The real thing you need to focus on is getting... They didn't make Worlds last year, right? No. Not make Worlds. Gotta count. Hold on. No, they did. They got out in 03. Yeah, so this will be their first best of 5 win in 5 years if they do it. Cassante, not a bad lock-in after the game Impact had. And getting rid of Oscar's Camille still. Even though Camille is not really good, even in top lane. Like, Camille has struggled in top lane this season. But Oscar particularly likes Camille, so fine. Are they going to leave the Orianna? Because I don't know. They have a Azir now. they're going to either be putting APA on a Zir or I don't know one because APA. I'm not sure what they get here, actually. Asol's gone, Ziggs is gone, Talia's gone. As far as I'm concerned, he's screwed. Oh yeah, Nico, I forgot about it. I literally watched him play Nico live. I feel like I should know this. I literally was there when he was a crucial part of bringing NRG to 5 games. That was so, oh my god, that was so much fun. That was fun. Rackside taken away from that is. Impact already has his laner locked in. This could just be the lock-in for APA. Unless they go for and they're gonna save counter pick for the mid lane. They want humanoids busting out this game before they lock in anything. And oh no, not this. This one. Oh no. Ooh, it's gonna be the Lee Sin from Hiccups. And that's the worst. And humanoids Azir, I would not be like surprised at all. Yeah. And they're going to have the Poppy in top lane. Poppy top lane for Oscar. Seen a few games of Poppy now. 1-1 so far. Both of them by G2, actually. Both of them by G2, I believe. So 1-1 so far. And is this going to be the Ahri from AP? Does he even have an Ahri? Does he even have an Ahri? No. Like, I'm not sure if he has. Like, does he? 1-2 in the playoffs, and then didn't play it at all in the regular season. So he has not touched this champion. Like, besides play, like, only in playoffs. He went 1-2 on it, so Fnatic have put themselves in a really good position, actually. They've put themselves in a really solid position for this draft or for this game by putting APA on something he's barely touched. Like, has barely touched the champion at all. 3 games experience. So obviously, I'm not saying he's never played Ahri before or like competitively he has not played Ahri. In solo queue, I don't know. I don't follow these players in solo queue, but he's a mid laner who also plays pro. He's probably tested Ahri several times, like plenty of times. He's practiced the Ahri at least to have something because Fnatic, teams kind of call him the 1 trick or the 2 trick, so they always have some. They want to push him off, so he's expanded the champ pool. Sneeze, that's the worst. Oh my god. But again, look to Humanoid. He's on a very strong champion here that has the carry potential. Oh my god, I know that sneeze actually messed me up. I don't hate Team Liquid's draft. I actually really like it, but always, always, always going to be a Humanoid. I don't know. I think this guy. I'm on the same side still. Fnatic have not shown me that they cannot just that they've only shown me that their style is live and die by this guy getting fed as hell and carrying us. So I mean, so far I've been right. So far that's been kind of the only thing they've shown us. Like besides their game against Gam, their first series against Gam where they pretty much just rolled them. Oh, it does. Fun. First series against Top Esports, Humanoid was the only upside there. Second series against Gam, Humanoid was huge and actually getting them that win. Against Gen.G, they didn't really have much to show, but Humanoid was at least getting something out of it. And then Humanoid got ahead in game 1 here, and they faltered. Humanoid is the team. Owell went 0-6. It was miserable. Last game. It is brutal. They are napping. Oh, he's not now. He's focusing on. I think they're taking a long time to get in the game for some particular. Oh no. Actually, we've been waiting for quite a while. All right. Because APA is up, which means game is starting. And waiting for the scene to transition. By the way, I am interested to see, again, I kind of mentioned this like in passing during the draft. I want to see if getting them a better bot lane matchup will improve, because Noah hasn't been useless. I say that Humanoid's been their sole carry, as if Humanoid's doing well, it's usually a sign Fnatic will win the game, because they like putting resources into Humanoid and winning through it. But the rest of the team is not useless. Razork can carry. I know he can. He just can't. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard. And I think last game should have been an angle where Humanoid carries, and it wasn't. And we'll see. Five goals. All right. Anything crazy? No. There's no crazy. Actually, Conqueror's here. We haven't seen a lot of Conqueror's here this tournament. We've mostly been seeing Fleet, and if you're Faker, Hail of Blades, like the only guy in the world who has consistently made this thing work is Faker. No one else seems to consider. Actually, no, it was Hail of Blades. Lethal Tempo was the one that was wrong. My bad. I think it was Lethal Tempo, the one that was kind of goofy last year, and everyone tried playing it, and only Faker made it work. Okay. T just starting off on the camp. Everyone knows. Who cares? And the early trade going to favor APA, because Humanoid's not going to be able to stack that Conqueror super fast. Yet he doesn't have the Nasher, so his attack speed's rather low, or rather average, I guess I should say. Yeah, as you can see, APA going to be winning these out, has the range advantage for quite some time. And Impact is going to keep walking. I don't know why Impact's going forward so much here. Really, honestly, your Cassandre just let the wave crush you at this point, except your Fate, as they're jumping in on core. That's going to be a large amount of health taken off of the Rel, of the Horse Lady. Horse Lady. And Yon going full attack speed here, so not gonna be able to answer back. But there's the level 2 engage. No one with the picture perfect cleanse right there. The ignite will go down, but it's only a cleanse for Flash Ghost Ignite out of Team Liquid. Fnatic winning that trade pretty hard. If you're gonna spot out Razork. Nothing else really happening. Impact is getting shoved in. Who cares? What is Impact doing? What did Impact just choose to drop that minion? Oscar's going to be free farming these stacks, though. He's going to be free farming these stacks of. Oh. And Team Liquid pretty much just killed all their bot lane chances there. They are not winning the 2v2 anymore. They kind of just have to chill a lot. All the defense, pretty much every defensive summoner still available for Fnatic, as they're starting to go forwards here and going to dodge the stun on Jun, and Razork jumping in on T instead. And now this is bad. Yon's gonna have to flash here in a second. Yon going to flash after the jump in, but that's so close to getting him. Noah, holy cow, there's a lawnmower. It's really loud in my ears. Lawnmower outside. And that's so big. Nothing landing onto Fnatic from Team Liquid there. The stun misses. I think they hit the piercing arrow. Maybe. That's all I can think of. And getting all the sums now out of Team Liquid's bot lane. Going to be huge. They only burned heal. They still have both flashes available. Fnatic have to be feeling so good. They are just winning this bot lane right now. Just destroying in bot lane. Okay, you can't hear that. Cool. Probably. I'm going to watch this back and hear all the lawnmowers and deal with that when I get there. spotted out now. As there's the ward hop out to safety. It's going to be hard to gank Oscar as a Lee Sin. It's kind of his thing to not get hit by Q. Or the second Q. We've seen Cassantes put up with poppies. It's not a fun time. The jump in onto Jun and or Noah. They need to get the damage down now, or else they're just handing over first blood. Core JJ solo. Noah also very low. Jun trying to throw in the damage there. And there is nothing no one can really do here except for flash forwards if you hadn't. The Team Liquid narrowly get out of there. They get the flash out of Noah this time. So, actually not terrible. Actually not terrible for Team Liquid. They get the flash out, so they just have to deal with the cleanse, which they can put up with pretty easily. They have CC for that. They can layer it. Oh, sorry. I don't know if they're going to be able to actually take advantage of the fact that there's no flash yet. They don't have the Chain of Corruption. That's kind of the thing that's going to keep the CC going. And they're so far behind in CS. Even after this wave gets picked up, they're going to be behind. APA grabbing them the heals. Drake time or no? No, it's not Dragon time. No, it is. can solo it. That's right. He's Lee Sin. He is Lee Sin. I forgot about that. And Razork going up to top side, spotted out, going for Void Grubs? Yeah, humanoids rotating up to mid, or up from mid. That is Void Grubs for Drake. They saw a rotation out, so they know what's up. And going to be armor boots. Not a bad choice, actually. I just don't see it as often as I feel like I should into 4 ADCs. I have only seen it one other time this tournament. I probably have. I just don't pay attention to the boots because it's such a small thing to notice. Makes sense. Or it's going to get spotted out there on a ward. Is Noah going to have his first strike removed? That's not a huge deal. Impact jumping or trying to lanes Oscar. It's going to be really difficult too. I want to see how many stacks they have. Oscar's going to have so many stacks because he has the buckler compared to Impact, who has nothing. It is so easy for Impact to proc his Grass Pierce. That's a good amount of damage onto Yon. And there's the culling coming out. And just using it as a poke tool. Continue to be a good thing. First plating favor. Fnatic, is Oscar going to cancel APA's recall? Say Oscar humanoid. Oh my god. I don't know where Oscar came from. I don't think... No, Razork not spotted yet. And now Razork gonna get spotted. Impact knows something. Razork knows he's spotted, or doesn't know he's spotted. Impact doesn't know what to do here. And there's the cancel. Onto the dash. There's over the wall. Razork gets first blood. Humanoid showed up just to shove him back over in case of emergency. And Fnatic going to get the early kills here. And not going to be able to respond. You have to just settle to steal some grubs or something. Getting way too aggressive here. Way too aggressive for play that is not going to happen. APA unspawned now down in the bot lane. Impact knew Razork was there, and I Don't know if he could have played that any better. I don't know if there's any angle where he lives that. Maybe he does enough Cassante things that he gets it, and they don't even get the red buff. MT is getting bullied right now. APA gonna steal away some of the Raptors. So there's the redemption, I guess. So there's the spotting. So Impact knows that it's happening. He knows Humanoid's coming up. And I mean, besides hitting Q3, nothing he could do. Yeah. There's not a lot he can do there. He was at a tough spot. He would never be able to dash because... Oh, there's the charm connecting. There's the kick. And APA able to fall over the wall. Flash out of to get the kill back onto Razork. I don't think he needed a flash there. I think APA has that. He used ulti. Like, overplaying his hand there. Playing more than he needed to. He didn't need to do any of that. In fact, going to get jumped on by Oscar, and Oscar has so much damage at this point that it's kind of unreal. But there's the all-out. I think Oscar wins this. I don't think Impact wants none. Yeah, sure. Drop your health against the AD, the bruiser Poppy. Gladly drop your health and armor. Yeah, I'll take it. And then this is going to be 6 grubbies over to Fnatic as well. And I haven't really been able to grab much of a lead anywhere else. They've been sacrificing top lane pretty much, and they haven't gotten anything else out of it. Haven't been able to grab anything in bot lane or mid. They got a single takedown onto API. For APA. That is it. As there's the engage, actually really good onto Noah. And Jun going to be half health already. Humanoid going to shove away APA on the teleport. And Team Liquid 4v3, are they going to be able to grab anything? No, they're just going to pivot to the Drake. And both mid laners answer to a crazy play. And I don't think there's anything else here. And TL just going to go for the dragon, possibly. Razork's here. You know Razork's here. Razork going to get the jump onto him. Start forwards. There's the slow. Team not going to go in. Now, Oscar getting another plating. In fact, continuing to just get bullied. As there's the insect coming in, APA, and now the flashback onto from Razork, but here's the chase from APA, and he's going to be able to grab that one, Humanoid, and Noah can't follow it up. APA should be able to get out here to safety, and it's a 1-for-1 in the trade of junglers. APA and getting strong, but Humanoid picks up that kill as well. The Humanoid going to be getting pretty strong on top of it. As there's Oscar forced to flash away. Interesting. One health. One. That turret actually at 1. Almost. Pretty close. As there's the all-out. There's no blocks on the dashes anymore. The ghost down from Impact. Cancels. Ooh, nice read there from Impact, actually, to dodge the Keeper's verdict. And the shield not coming through. And Oscar, there's the heal, but Razor comes on from River. And Oscar just don't die, baby. You can't kill him. You just can't, as Cassante. Can't do anything to him. Team Liquid on their Hail Mary plays fallen short. And the same. You can't make you can't make a pasta about Poppy. It's not close to the same here. As Liquid unspotted for the most part through this river, but now they need to try and actually go in. And APA able to dash away from Humanoid. Sun disc down. It's going to be a lot harder to get anything out of Fnatic here. The Team Liquid just going to cut their losses, take the recalls. And this is going to be a brutal position for Team Liquid to play from. Poppy really, really tanky, not going to die anymore. And Humanoid's partially ahead. Partially, not a ton. But as a unit, almost 4,000 gold behind. They only have a lead in bot lane. That's not much. As Humanoid might get taken down here, depends on how well they play this. There's the kick flash, good buffer. Arm comes in, play around it. APA gets the shutdown. Just play around it. And that is just great team play there from Team Liquid. They actually did. Their catch out's very strong, at least. But they should continue to do more than just catch out play. That was sick, though. Pretty awesome. As Oscar should be able to drop this turret down. Instead, he's going to actually come back with the Gromp as Impact was contesting. I have vision of their Gromp dying. Yeah, this turret's going to fall. Okay, top lane turret's going to fall. Bot lane turret also going to fall. Is locked down, able to ward hop backwards. The Chain of Corruption not going to hit anybody, and that's going to be the sign to go backwards as Razork jumping in onto Core JJ, though. Jan going to walk forwards to grab some damage. As Humanoid has the shuffle, and it's too late for Jan unless APA continues to tank all of it. And he will actually tank the calling very, very close for both of those guys. They're dying. And Jan just doesn't flash. Jan needed to just flash earlier. Don't know why he didn't. He saw it. It's not like he didn't see it coming. MT hiding around in a secret agent. He is a secret agent. Their ward hop. Humanoid knows something is up. Watching everybody disappear from the minimap. Just assume someone's a thing. Oh my god. So even in kills, 3 and almost 4,000 gold behind right now. And it's all on the Cassante, pretty much. All on the Cassante and Lee Sin. Going very poorly. Is Razork found? And APA just able to ulti so frequently. What the hell? I feel like that ulti's up way more often than it normally is. But I play Ari, so I know it's kind of up all the time. Has like really good uptime, actually. And there's Rift Herald coming down. And coming in. And they're going to be able to clear all this out, so they'll only get half of the turret. And Oscar, yeah, Umty's not winning. Umty, you're not winning. Umty's just killing off this turret, right? Or just trying to kill off this wave. As here comes the tidal wave in. APA has no ulti still. Razor going to go in. The turret will fall, so now they can actually continue to go forwards. Jan is getting hit by the culling. He has nowhere to run. And it's a mid lane 1v1 again after the ejection as Razork on to Umty. And Oscar's going to snipe the kill there. Impact is just going to run away, and Fnatic are fully back in control here. It's on the back of Oscar this time. They are not relying on Humanoid. They have gotten Oscar and Razork both. Well, Razork has gotten himself ahead and has gotten Oscar. Oscar has gotten himself ahead for the most. a little bit of help from Razork. For the most part, it is just. And as all starts, Razork going in, this turret's dead, so he can just keep going forwards. Gets the Q, or gets the third, or his third stack onto him. And then Jan has no ghost, has no flash. He cannot run away from the culling as long as Noah keeps chasing him and no one's tanking it. As long as no one's tanking it, no one stops Noah. He doesn't really care. And that's the punish Team Liquid did not. That is the punish Fnatic needed to just really put this one into motion. As now Noah very much ahead, about component ahead of Jan so far. And Fnatic are just in an unlosable position, it seems. It's such a strong position right now. Oscar is super far ahead, and Razork is super strong right now. It is really hard to see Team Liquid winning this game because they just don't have any damage to get rid of the Poppy yet. I hate it so much. I hate watching. I actually love watching Poppy. She's so much fun to watch, but just knowing that she's in a game is just like, how the hell is she allowed to be in this game? As Razork just gonna go forwards at this point, and Humanoid gets the shuffle, still gets a lot of value, but he's jumped into the middle of the enemy team. He will sacrifice himself, as there's Oscar, and going to die in the 1-for-1 in the back. Oscar got like a third of his health down. Don't think Jan's gonna get much more. Still not a lot. Still not a lot from Jan. He tried. He got the kill, though. Jan has gotten the kill, and he's back in this game. He just needs more armor shred, is the issue. He needs more armor shred. He needs more damage. He just needs stats and money and everything. An ADC. Take a guess what he needs. The issue is he's in a mobile ADC. So he has no flash now, and Humanoid's going to get him the next shuffle. But they good lockdown. They get good lockdown onto Humanoid, and well, sacrifice. Sacrifice what you can. Sacrifice what you need to, so you can do stuff later. Now Humanoid 2.5 items. But APA also pretty much 2.5 items, has the Dark Seal charged up a little bit. Has 6 stacks on it, should want more, of course. 4 stacks of the Dark Seal, pretty useful. And that's the mountain that Team Liquid need to climb right now. We've seen some teams do it. We saw PSG Talon do it a couple times against BLG. We've seen G2 almost do it. We saw T1 kind of do it, depending on your perspective of Game 5 and Game 4. Well, no, Game 5. Game 4 was T1. Game 5 was kind of both teams just climbing mountains back and forth. It was very funny. Is Razork going to just jump on Impact? Impact can't really do anything, and they spot somebody out. They spot out Jan. They spot out... I think they had to be Jan. They spotted out. Yeah. I'm Lord. Oscar's just going to keep pushing in lands. He can't afford to just keep pushing. At this point, he's way too strong for anyone to solo him. He has to draw. He draws so much pressure. Poppy is such a dumb champion. I stand by that. Murder Poppy. A lot. Whoa. I was not paying attention to the turret's health. I forgot they have 6 grubs, so the dot is unreal at the moment. Core. Oh, no. Core going to get over the wall. Flash engage is nice. Gets onto no one. Core JJ is going to pick up that one. And now here comes Impact, and they're going to get Jun as well. APA on the killing spree. Can they follow it up with more? The Crescent Guard sends them away. The Charm not going to connect, though. And they're not going to land the Sonic Wave. But that is 2 for nothing already in favor of Team Liquid. Can they make it more? APA. It's going to be really hard. Oscar actually has the eject button. Humanoid has the Shuriman Shuffle available. Oscar going to eject APA. And Impact getting locked down right now. And they will take him out. No, they've spotted him. Humanoid going forwards, and they're going to find Jan. It's a 3v3. jumps away, but I don't think he's gonna survive. The Conquering Sands conquer Umti. And it's a double kill for Humanoid as Fnatic battle back from 3v5. And they will get the Baron for themselves in a wicked turn of events. Wicked twisted ball of events, indeed. Or rockin' twisted. Damn it. It starts so well. They get Noah. Noah's pretty good. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good pickup there. But they don't lock down Razork. They don't get Humanoid. It is the worst case scenario. They needed to grab one more there, and they just don't. And then they go for Oscar, and APA does the face check strategy. But he's not Impact, so he can't do the face check strategy. And then they give over Impact. And then they keep pushing forwards here because they want to try and get Oscar, and Humanoid is just waiting. He wishes a squishy would right now. Like, I wish a squishy would. And then they did. And then Yon did. And he got deleted in 2 autos. He got Conquering Sands for almost his entire health bar. And then he got autoed for the rest of it. I know why he did it. He thought he can get Oscar. He had the stacks on him. And it would have did a lot of damage. I actually don't know if it would have killed Oscar, but it would have been a good amount of damage. But now Fnatic have such pressure in the bot lane. They've created a really strong position for themselves already. Impact getting juggled right now. And they're going to send the rest back. And Humanoid finds the 2-man shuffle. And sends Court JJ to his doom. It was a 1-man shuffle. I know, shush. Umti got away. And is this the end of game number 2? Fnatic have just been so dominant. There's APA trying to go in. Noah will pick up that one. I think his first kill of the series. And that's the second Nexus turret going down. The kick will connect, but it's not going to be nearly enough. Oh, 4th kill of the game. No, fair enough. And it's a double kill. It's going to be one more. 2 double kills. It's the ace for Fnatic, and it is a tie series. It's a tied series, not a tie series. That's THAI. But we are tied up here in this series. I'm trying to fix it. Now we're even. And so far, it's not been really competitive. It has been Team Liquid smash one game, Fnatic crush the other. And it's kind of this is kind of how Fnatic always... This is how Fnatic usually win. They get a lead on Razork or Humanoid, which I guess is kind of how all teams win, so I'm being very, very dumb and saying wrong statement. I mean, I'm saying correct statements, but that's duh. Everyone gets a lead on something and then pressures it. Usually, that's how you play the game. Mostly, I'm just happy they didn't rely on Humanoid, and they've shown they can actually rely on Oscar, Razork, and Noah to do a lot of things. Like, actually very good from Fnatic playing a complete game there. There was no moment where I thought maybe Team Liquid could win this. They played insanely well. They played very tight, and they're rewarded with the game win. And now we're going to at least game 4, and for Team Liquid, you got to come back and find a way to shut down one of the carries, get one of your guys ahead. They only got APA ahead, and it didn't really work out in the end. And so they got APA ahead. They never shut down somebody else. They need to figure out how to do that because their team coordination's still really strong, and they can make it through, I think. So going to game 3, tied at 1. Will Fnatic continue the momentum and put themselves to match point, or will Team Liquid clap back in game number 3 and move themselves to the verge of to the brink of eliminating Fnatic from the tournament? I will see you for game number 3. And we are back, tied at 1, entering game 3. The winner of this match, of course, moving to match point in the War of North America versus EMEA. And see the Lucian taken away. Both ADCs have actually won on Lucian. Lucian has been the key piece of this series already. Game 1, was Lucian Nami. Game 2 was Lucian Nami. So we're actually going to see a pivot for one of these bot lanes. We don't know which one yet. Kalista is in the pocket of Yon. Actually, did Yon play? No, because game 1, Noah played Kalista. Yes, game 1, Noah played Kalista. And then Yon played Varus last game. So Camille actually taking away first rotation this time. Usually they save it for second rotation, but they think that Oscar might bust it out earlier in the draft, and Talia going to continue to be taken away from APA. Wait, what? Core didn't win a world championship on that, nor did Impact win a world champion on those, and they're just hovering everything. No Zyra. It's not 2017 anymore. 2016. And that's going to be Ashe, actually. So this puts Team Liquid in a very interesting scenario where they're the first team to play, like one of the first teams to play Ashe because so few teams have gotten their hands on it because of how strong it is. So they can either go with Varus again for Yon. If they so choose, they can go with something like the Kalista if Fnatic don't take it away, just as I said that they were going to take it away. They can go with the Kalista if they want something that's very Hella Blades oriented, very fight oriented. They can go with the Braum if they want to play Yon ADC. Or if they want Yon to ADC it and give it a really good bond pairing. There's no Nautilus, so you don't have that one, and it will be the Varus Ashe, it seems. And Rumble. I did notice the Rumble. I just paid attention to the Rumble. And we'll see where it goes, actually. This could be really flexible. There's only Oscar and Jun because it's not really a jungle pick at the moment. But this would be a really strong bot. It's going to be a really strong bot lane, especially into the Kalista. We've seen a lot of strategies come out to counter the Kalista, including Mickey just playing Poppy twice to try and counter it 1-1. And Poppy's 2-1 at the tournament now. Poppy's popping off. He's having a really good tournament, actually, already. What's going to be the final pick here? Do they think this is a top lane? They do. They're going to draft the Cassante again for Impact. And 3 games of Cassante. But they could have the Poppy again for it. Unless Fnatic want to grab the jungle here or maybe reveal where this Rumble's going, which I don't think. And they will reveal where the Rumble's going because this is going to be Oscar on Zach. Another flexible pick, but I do think this one's going to Oscar. Yeah, okay. So this is probably going to be Jun on the Rumble now. I think this very much is telling. This is a very telling draft, I think. Or that pick was very telling. Particularly that it likely is going to be the Zac in the top lane and Jun on the Rumble, if anything. Unless they want to switch those and go Zac in jungle and Rumble in top. If they can go, it is Cassante. And Zac is a very good jungler. Like, he's still a very solid jungler. He's really solid clear because he pretty much can clear forever. Oh, ASOL's available, actually. They might have a pick for this. I think they will. If it is the ASOL. Let's see what the final ban is, because do they want to get rid of the ASOL? Do they want to get rid of a different mid laner? They're going to get rid of the Volibear from Impact, or from Umti, though. Ah. Volibear. Oh, they're bear. All oh, god damn it. Oh, it's the Udyr line. I haven't played Udyr. I used to play a little bit of Udyr because he's such a dumb champion. I love him. I loved old Udyr because he was dumb and broken. Not even because he was broken. I mean, he was broken. He was terrible. He was one of the worst champs in the game, but you know what I mean. And Viego going to be the final ban here, and so this is actually going to reveal a lot if they do lock into jungler. Okay. If this is an actual jungle lock, and then this will confirm that it is Jun on the Rumble, and it will be Jun on the Rumble, and it will be Oscar on the Zachary. Unless they want to go Rumble mid, which is also an option, but not great. Rumble mid not going to probably be the call here into what is likely going to be an ASOL, or is going to be Orianna possibly, or Ziggs. And they're going to go for the Pompey jungle here. Wukong, Kalista, Zac. That's going to be good. And is this going to be APA as 0? Wait, what? 2-2 in the regular season. And didn't play it in playoffs, it seems. Nope. Okay. So this would be an interesting pick, but they gotta go with the favorite champion, Asol. Undefeated in the playoffs. Undefeated all season. 5-0 on the Giant Space Dragon. So this is going to be really, really interesting for APA. This is like Knights RE level of Madman. Like Knight levels. So like there's a lot of Asol in this man's career. Not in his. There's a lot of Asol on this man. And it's going to be Hui. Ooh. I think we've only seen about I think we've only seen one or two other ways so far. This is gonna be a full violence. We've seen this bot lane already this tournament. We saw in T1 versus FlyQuest, I believe. We saw the full violence lane. And that's the wrong scene. They actually cut into the draft lull, I believe. Oh, never mind. I'm very lost as to what the order of these scenes are for some reason. They actually cut to the desk, which that wasn't supposed to be the desk. They cut to the analyst desk. It's going very poorly. Anyways, this bot lane's going to be a bloodbath. Mid lane might be a bit of a slower paced experience in the mean. On the flip side, Cassandra and Zac can fight, but they won't kill each other for a really long time. They're going to be focused on farming the waves. And jungle is going to be interesting since both of these guys kind of need to clear a lot. They need to focus on clearing and getting their. Well, Poppy can get the level 2. Poppy is a really strong level 2. Wukong really needs at least 3 to function and 6 to be optimal. Poppy doesn't. Poppy needs level 2 to be functional. And so it's really going to be interesting to see those kind of play out in their own way. And this might be a lane swap already. Would not be a bad call. Razork needs to be very careful here. There is someone in there. I didn't know if there was anyone in there. He's going to start W. And that's going to be Umpty flashing forwards. That's Core.G flashing forwards. This could be brutal. It's going to be first blood Umpty. And now no one needs to answer the call here as Jun flashing in. There's the Electro Harpoons. There's the exhaust or the ignite. And there is Noah getting his kill back. League of Legends. Peak League of Legends. Peak League of Legends. Violence. I love it. Flash barrier out of Core.J. Flash out of Umpty, which isn't a huge deal. He's playing Poppy. Flash out of Razork, and that was brain doesn't remember who. Core. No, not Core. Jun. Why couldn't I remember Jun? Razork started W for this, man. You gotta start W. You are winning. If you can make the if you can make the Wukong jungle start W, you are winning the game. Anyways, Noah's going to be able to zone Impact off instantly. Impact is going to get to stand under turret, throw his things to. Oscar, there's so many wards. This bush is so warded. Oscar's gonna come up and take. Or is going to check. What? Razork can't do anything. Almost getting a solo kill at level 1. And now here comes Flash out. Oh, Impact just going for it. And they're just all hitting him. Umpty's going to the enemy round. This is insanity. This is just normal insanity. I've already made this joke this tournament that it's just regular insanity, not even virtual, just regular ass insanity. Umpty's just walking away. Umpty's not even zooming. They say Umpty's trying to zoom out. No, Umpty's just walking. had nothing else to do but power walk. My man's power walk to safety. This is going to be really good for Team Liquid, just in general. Like, this is crazy for Team Liquid. They forced Noah and Jun to cancel the lane swap super early. They can just zone them. Yon needs to step back to actually grab this plating. And now there's flash on Yon, actually. That's going to be a drop plate, though. Very important drop platings. As Jun going forwards. And there's a lot of damage laid down already. On to Team Liquid. Can Fnatic get the punt? Nice sidestep from there. Not going to get the sidestep on the severed, or on the severing bolt. Yon probably should have got hit by it. It would have been safe. That is the weird thing with severing bolt. Like, you never think about it, but with severing bolt, it's actually better that you tank it with your teammate, because it does less damage if it hits two people. It's Kha'Zix put into one ability. It is a entire Kha'Zix passive worth of stuff. But to one ability is here comes Razork walking up to impact. Going to be able to break away, and Razork not going to be able to get this gank off. Instead, going to steal away some camps if he can. And this is crazy. This is going crazy right now. This game. There's only 2 kills. It's off the walls. We had Core almost solo killing Razork. As a level 1 Ashe. We had the weirdest start to a jungle I've ever seen. Has Hex Flash. He can actually Hex Flash into lane. Doesn't even need to. Humanoid doesn't have his flash at all. And he's just gonna have to leave. Razork just stuck. Razork is just stuck. But he should be actually able to get back into this game. Audacious Bravery Shield. Courageous Giga Guard. I love that skin. The biggest yapper in the game, and I love that skin. Yon is dodging everything. My man is in the Matrix right now. But very spotted out, if you couldn't guess. As the black hole in the back doing stuff. Oh my god, I love this game so far. A mess. From what was a very insane, unhinged early game comes a stoppable late game. Like a very calm mid-game. Not even mid-game, very calm post-early game. Humanoids solo. And Falling Star, flash in, and there's APA, always planning ahead. And he's planning the funeral of Humanoid right now. Is here comes Razork over the wall. There's the flash. Yon has no flash in response. He just burned, and it's going to be Jun picking up that one. Core JJ will make it back to the turret, and he's just going to throw autos. And Core can just recall here. Or can't recall anymore. He has Razork. He's just going to flash out. Is he just going to walk? He's just going to walk. Fearless. We'll just give him the plating. Just walks away from Razork because Razork's level 4 with no damage. How though? Balls did impact end up over here. 3 Void Grubs. Okay. 3 Voidies. 3 little grubbies taken. Or, see, how the... Wait, no, actually, how the hell did Impact end up on the other side? How did he proxy Oscar? He's Cassante. Whatever. And it's on Humanoid, like... So well played from APA there. Big boy plays, big brain plays. Yon has ulti. Can be very dangerous very quickly for Fnatic. Fnatic. There's no funny way to pronounce Fnatic. Fnatic. As there's the Spiraling Despair, and there is APA getting half health and just walking away. Leaving. determined he doesn't want to play anymore. As yep, there it is. So APA just walks away, grabs the honey fruit. They should be able to solo this Drake, actually. They don't really need any rotations. It's Poppy. If Razork shows up, they don't have the eject button, so this is going to be interesting because now there's no rotations to help, and Umpty's just going to walk away. Yeah, Umpty's just going to leave it. Falling Star not going to happen. Nice counter pick. Talking mad trash. The mad trash talk, man. The hell of Impact and Oscar, just nothing happening. They're just chilling. Then Humanoid now free to push this. Won't get anything else off of this. Might actually no, I can't get a plating. APA is right here. Razork now level 6. This is really big for Razork specifically. And as well, because he has the eject button. Razork actually can gank now. It's a great day. Or doesn't have 6, but here comes over the wall. And there's the cleanse already out, the airborne in response. And Noah gets grounded. Great steadfast presence there from And now here comes APA. And Core will grab that one. It's 2 in the bot lane for Team Liquid. Huge plays. Huge plays. They get everything. As Impact is beating over the head of Oscar. He's beating Oscar over the head. This is big. Team Liquid are playing as a unit right now. They are an absolute unit after the chaotic mess that was the first 2 seconds of this game. As there's a reset coming in from both top laners. Both have TP, so they could just TP back if they want. And Oscar actually going to lane swamp here. Yon going topside right now to create pressure for second grubs. And going to be the Cassante walk in bot lane to answer the Callistas. There's the falling star into the singularity. And hangs a turret shot as there's so much damage coming out from APA right now. But is there enough? Is there anything else that Fnatic can do to, or that Team Liquid were able to finish that off? No, they get Humanoid's flash though. And Impact is going to be stuck. Stuck under the turret. Or not even under turret, off of turret. It's Jun and Noah in a very strong position here against a Cassante. Jun rushing the boots, the Sorks. Pretty good for him. As there's the jump onto Yon, they will get him. Yon should be able to walk away pretty easily here. Does a lot of damage to Oscar as well if Oscar doesn't respect it. And 1 health. As, wow. Or still doesn't have ulti. He just is going to grab it on for the next wave. As Impact is going to leave. Turbo shock rockets. He's just going to leave. Rose had enough. Impact will be fine to keep tanking this. Like, doesn't really matter. It's this wave, man. Ashe ulti time. And we have Ashe ulti on the Rift. This is going to be really big for Core JJ and Yon. As this is pretty much the whole thing this comp is built around. Is killing the enemy. Will they grab the platings before? As is just chasing down Oscar. There's the arrow connecting. And there's the stun follow-up. 1 health. He will get away with the flash. Again, Oscar, the wizard, man. As they don't get first turret either. They give over first turret to the Callista, but they will get it back with platings, with the last full local gold going to Yon. So, pretty good. Holy cow, Oscar is not having fun, but Loey Konzak, not the worst case scenario. very playable, but he's in misery, man. Jungler listening to the payphone right now. He's got a favorite child in bot lane. Not having a good time. Oscar is the sacrificial lamb, even though he's actually not died this game. Still hasn't died this game. But Team Liquid are going to start turning this into actual pressure. 700 gold ahead as of right now. As Impact is, Jun? What are you doing? All right. They will actually get Jun out at least. Oh, he dropped cannon. As they actually have found Yawn right now, but there's the Chain of Corruption landing. There's the stun, and there's an Aesol here as well. The Spiraling Despair. This guy's Descend. It's going to be a lot of damage going down. Humanoid is 1. Humanoid is down. And it's a double kill for Yawn as the chase continues for Impact and Umpty. And Team Liquid are winning on both sides of the fight. And now 1,500 gold ahead, pretty much. Give or take some few tens of gold. And that is going to be a lot of money. Team Liquid exerting their will over this one. And this is Yawn being huge. APA huge. Gives his life for the cause. Umpty being huge. Impact sitting in bot lane. Yeah, well, now in top lane. He's been not having fun. Great play. Razork has nowhere to go. He overcommits, actually. And then APA at least throws the ulti down. That's all he needs to do. He throws the ulti down onto Noah and forces disengage. And then getting out the flash, getting out the cleanse, getting out the Fate's Call as well. This is just really well played from Team Liquid. They will give over the second Drake. This is going to be like a 30-minute soul? 25-minute soul as of right now. It's crazy. 25-minute soul. That's insanity. Team Liquid's still in a really strong spot. Even with the 2 Drakes down, they can really just afford to let it happen. Hextech, you can't afford to let go. So Team Liquid will have to contest these, as that's a lot of damage onto Jun and APA. APA takes a lot. Jun does damage right now. As Umpty, okay. Umpty and company going to grab this Rift Herald. Now 2,000 gold ahead. They're just cruising. Don't think Impact is going to grab this Demolish proc, sadly for him. He is 22 gold or CS ahead right now. So he's having a good time, though. God, Razork is winning in farm, and just Umpty is winning everywhere else, sadly for him. They're even in gold despite Umpty being behind 21 farm. At 21 CS, they're even in gold. He's actually behind because Umpty has 6 takedowns. He's been busy. Man's been busy on the Rift. Dashing in Oscar, yeah, that's gonna go for that's gonna go on for a while if they actually do choose to keep committing. We got a while to go on that top lane play. We could pan back in like a minute and it will still be going. Full health. Don't worry. I'm not kidding. We could pan back to top lane. Minute from now, they'll still be going full health if they wanted to keep the fight going. Because, dear God, do those guys just never do damage and they never take any. Well, no, Zach and Cassandra do eventually. Eventually. Not yet. So, what is the, what's the game plan for Fnatic here? And I think it has to be on the back of an engage. Just a great engage. Noah's not massive. He's about 1,000 gold behind, but he's not criminally behind. Like, he's not in game losing. He's not game losing behind. He's behind because he doesn't have 3 kills in his pocket. He has the farm advantage. He has everything but the kills, pretty much. And both of them going to Jun didn't really help him. It's still really strong position for the bot lane specifically, but Razork needs to be able to find an engage. And it's going to be really hard with Yawn having the flash up soon and having the shield on top of it. It's going to be really tough to lock him down very frequently as the mid turret is down. Here comes the play as they're going to try and just jump onto Core and APA. They get Umpty and Yawns in the middle of no man's land. There's Jun locking him down, and Team Liquid have overextended. Shutdown for Jun. Impact is in there. APA dodges away from the Severing Bolt. But there's not much left to do. Impact is just trying to go over the wall here, and he will at least get the all out so he could dash out. Safety Core, nice flash. And 2-0 in favor of Fnatic, plus a huge shutdown going on to Jun, and that is not bad. Yes, you wanted to go on to Noah, but Jun is really strong. He's probably one of the strongest support champions in rotation right now in terms of just straight up murdering the enemy. And look at this. They peel back. They just ignore Yon running, trying to run, but Noah kills off the Rift Arrow. They just leave Yon to die with Umpty. There's no one to save the core carry of the team. And because of that, it's over. Like, they just have to give it. And there's still no flash for Impact. Doesn't need it. Actually waits for Oscar to go in. Very well played. Very smart play. Waits for Oscar to go. Razork? They're jumping onto Razork here. I don't think Razork should do that. Yeah, okay. Cool. He's going to disengage. I don't know why he did that. So they've cut the lead back down to about 1,000. And they have the item finished on Jun now. Is it going to be enough? The question of the day. Goodness, that is kind of the question is it going to be enough? A win an even fight? Maybe. They got a really good catch out, though. Fnatic actually get another one of those catch outs. I don't think we even need to worry about them 5-on-5ing for quite a while. Or at least 5-on-5ing while behind, as Umpty knows that Razork's there, and he's trying to go in. He's going to get locked down, forced to flash away, dodges away from the Severing Bolt. His Impact is fighting Jun and Noah right now with a Falling Star. Not going, or it's going to hit 2, what? Okay, but it's going to the clone as Razork finds Core JJ, not Fins, as APA now going to trade back onto Humanoid. APA is going to die, though. And he's going to fall in the hands of Noah, as now Impact going all out. Razork will fall to Yon's piercing arrow, and it's a 2-for-2 right now. But Umpty's way lower. And Impact needs to be very careful here. He's going to dash away from the slingshot. It's so low. Yon needs to be very careful. He has a lot of damage if he needs it, but he also can die very quickly. Core has made it back to the fight. Doesn't have ulti, though. They need to find a way to just not die right now. TL getting caught out. Kind of the thing that Fnatic were doing a lot last game is when Team Liquid are doing, they are getting caught out a ton. Or gonna get smitten, smoted. That ward was out of the bush. They missed it, so they actually wasted a ward. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's opportunity damage right there. And they will get this Drake as well as... What? Winions? Did the Winions just get the turret? They did just get the turret. They did also just get this Drake, so we are back in this game. We have a 31-minute soul minimum for Fnatic here as Oscar, the slingshot not going to connect, or the stretching strike's not going to connect, so that's actually really bad for them. Wasn't stretching strikes like instacast, or you pick 2 targets? Like it was targeted before. That's right. The first one was targeted. I forgot how it worked. Weird. Old Zac is very silly. His old ultimate is very goofy. To pick everybody up and move them somewhere else. That's why he was so good, but it's funny still. Where the hell are we in the game? So we got 4 minutes to another Drake. The Baron's still up, but we're not going to see that one for likely 4 minutes, actually. Until the Drake fight, if Fnatic and Team Liquid decide it's worth fighting over, until someone massively missteps. We would need a huge misstep here from one of these teams to get a Baron down on the map. As the arrow going to connect onto Jun. Have they found it? This is a huge target, and it's gonna go into the pocket of Yon. 3 items on this Varus already. They need to be very careful because that is dangerous. And there's the skies descending. It's going to be onto Noah. They need to kill him off now, and they will. T picks that one up, but they've gotten Core JJ in the back lines. Will that be everything? Razork will fall to Yon, who goes on a killing spree. The Spiraling Despair doesn't connect, and now they're jumping in onto Humanoid. The damage is there, but there's a good fear. But the drift coming in from AP, and he will pick that one up as well. Oscar is the last one. Oh, Jun's respawned. Oscar, the last one standing. But Jun lives, and it's going to be 4-for-1 in favor of Team Liquid, and they will get the Baron. Unless Jun, equalizer of a lifetime. And no. Throws it down early, just trying to grab it, won't be able to. There is a smite available. And there it is. Oh, there was no smite, but Jun had his execute pretty much because he has passive. And this starts with Core JJ, great arrow, boom, and that's going to kick this fight off as they lay in the damage. Great stun there from positions further ahead, doesn't just go for the charge. And then in on Noah, ulti from APA is huge, gets feared away. It's not going to matter, though. They will trade Core JJ in return. But Razork has to keep going forward now. He used the clone. He had to keep going forwards. He used the clone. So much damage from Humanoid. Maybe can get the kill here, but gets feared. And then the Lucent Singularity. Not Lucent Singularity. That's Lux's ability. But the Black Hole actually slows Humanoid enough for APA to get the second drift, as that's a 3-man airborne from right there, and Noah's already down, and they're going to try and re-engage. They will be able to get in return. The Falling Star not going to hit anybody, but it's not even going to matter. It's because there's no one there. The stretching man himself, Zachary, will fall into the passive, and Yon will get that one as he goes on a rampage. Razork is getting soloed by Impact right now. And the Q3 will connect. Razork trying to grab this one. It's going to be Core picking up another kill for himself. And Team Liquid are going to be able to get so much off of that. Another 4-for-1 in their favor. And there's 3,600 gold positive on this Baron. Since the Baron, Spiraling Despair will actually buy a lot of time for Fnatic in this in the mid lane, but the bot lane, they get the tier 2. They will back off the push. 4,500 now on this bear since getting the Baron bomb. That is an insane gold swing. And they're gonna see a chainsword. We don't see the chainsword too often. How the hell? Gets onto Noah, lands the airborne, gets the stun, boom. Stun connects onto Razork, so not the best target, but it's fine, honestly. And then huge Pathmaker from Cassante. Oh my goodness. Huge Pathmaker there to pull everybody in. Black, I mean, the Falling Star didn't even find anyone. They didn't even need to find anyone with the Falling Star. That's how good it was. That's how strong Team Liquid's team fight is. They don't need the Falling Star to do anything. And the Yappa continues. Crazy. As Impact is just staring at Razork. He's just fighting him. He's just beating him over the head. He'll get the clone. He's still hitting him. Liquid still need to get the job done, but almost 5,000 gold positive on the Baron buff. 4,800. 4,700 going to be the final. The arrow not going to connect, but Oscar's very low right now. And we'll be able to jump away to safety. This is insanity. Team Liquid set the pace of this game, and they never let up. 7-2-5 on their ADC. APA has 10 stacks of the Medjais. So much value coming in from these ADC, from these carries. Not even the ADCs. The dual ADCs are huge. Core JJ's arrows have quite literally shaped how this team plays their late game. It's crazy. And Impact's just going to walk in Noah. Noah's so weak compared to him. 2 levels down is crazy. 2 levels down in his lane opponent. Everybody is just behind. 3,000 gold behind. Wherever Jan recalls, he will finish an item and be that much further ahead as Humanoid gets falling star. The stars literally created to fall upon his head. And APA gets the solo kill as John, nice Fate's call just to get him out in the nick of time. And will this be the, oops. Jan? Jan? Good arrow, I think. Good ulti? Interesting ult there. But they're gonna just keep pushing forwards here. They want this mid tier, they want this bot tier 3 to go as well, but it's not gonna happen. And Fnatic are in desperation mode. 10,000 gold behind. 29th minute of the game now. Top tier 3 going to be gone very soon. Nice equalizer to stall, but they also block Oscar's engage with the steadfast presence. That's a lot of damage. And now the turret will fall. Oscar or Razor going in, but it's just going to be flashed away. And Fnatic have misjudged their angle. 2, 3 down. It's Umpty with a double kill, and this is going to be game 2. It's going to be, or game 3. This is going to be match point for Team Liquid. And game 3 goes in favor of Team Liquid, and they are on the verge of eliminating Fnatic. The falling star is huge in the base, but it's not going to happen. And now Team Liquid ready to send Fnatic packing and punch their ticket to the next round. To face, I actually don't know who they'd face. Will they face the winner or the loser of the upper bracket matches or the winner of the lower bracket matches? I don't know. I wasn't checking. And as Core's ear imploded, he's holding his eardrum. I'm scared he blew his ear out. But that can wait for another day, as Team Liquid have shown up to play today. And they are ready. The ASOL 6-0 in the season now for APA. He's planned ahead. He's planned apparently to get the ASOL and destroy Fnatic with it. And the confidence is just brimming from this guy. Funking trash all the time. He's been doing it since playoffs. Poppy is good. T went crazy on it. I mean, we've seen 2 great Poppy games so far. So yeah, no shocks. Whoa. Okay, how the hell did you think Fnatic would win that game? Come on. Not even based on the gameplay, based on the draft. The draft was actually terrible into that because they handed over the APA ASOL, and Umpty got a really strong pick, and they just forced out so much early. Like APA and Umpty so busy this game. And then Yon was just so fed. Yon is super fed. I mean, it was just impossible. TPA, Team Liquid were just so coordinated. They played so well. Nice counter pick. Yeah, of course. You trolling on stage. We all saw that. But they have been playing so coordinated this series. Now, games 1 and 3 have really just been Team Liquid showing that they know how to play. They can ball and all that good stuff. And so it is really Fnatic need to get their stuff together. They need to get it together. Humanoid's playing a bit cocky. Like, Fnatic are playing way too loose and sloppy to really convince me that they're going to do much beyond this. Team Liquid at least are showing me there's potential they win a couple. Like, they at least put up a fight, which is a far cry from their series against Top Esports. Like, I did not believe in them a single second of that series, but they are playing so well. They are playing their game. Boar's hitting his shots. Yon is playing with swagger. APA is confident as ever. And it's just Team Liquid are getting everything they can ask for and more in this game right now. In this series, they are huge. Just everything is going right for them, and they're playing great. They feel great, obviously. And now they got the reward, and it's going to be on Fnatic again to tighten up. I said the same thing in game one. They need to tighten up. They need to. I don't even know if they relied on Humanoid. They had a few plays, but really it was on Jun that game, and I said Jun could do a lot of damage. He's one of the highest damage. He's on Rumble, one of the higher damage champions in the support pool. Maybe the highest damage champion in the support pool, but they never really played around it. They had no setup for the ulti. Who was going to set up an equalizer? Like, Oscar? Is Oscar going to set up for it? Oscar or Risework, that's it. That's all you're set up for an equalizer? You have no Cataclysm. You have no, like, Ornhorn. Falling Star, none of that. You just have a Cataclysm, like Sejuani ulti, just a Cataclysm. Not even a Cataclysm, like any of that. You're just hoping that Oscar suddenly pulls everybody into it, or that Humanoid hits a 4-man crushing maul, and you're not going to hit it. One, it never happened. Two, that's such a rare condition. It's so unlikely to happen that you're never going to see an equalizer. They never had a good equalizer play. They never played around the Rumble ulti because they couldn't. They had nothing to set it up. And it just felt like the draft was a little uncoordinated, and they were kind of just throwing things at the wall and trying to see what landed, and you can't do that now. Like, you can't do that now. It's 1-1 at MSI. You can't do that game 3 of the lower bracket. You need to do that either in the regionals or try it in the play-ins, maybe the upper bracket game 1 or 2 if you can afford a loss. You can't do that when you're about to face match point. Like, that's not the place to test a Rumble strategy and hoping that you land a 4-man CC. Team Liquid had no incentive to stand as a unit, to stand as 5 people all clumped together. They had a very specific way they were going to position in the fights, and they never punished. And APA got to do great Falling Stars. They literally abandoned Yon. They had one good play all series, and I know it. Or all game, not all series. Obviously, they won a game. They had good plays in that. They had one good play in game 3, and it was the one where they literally teleported behind to collapse and split Team Liquid, and they never did that again. They never got in a position to try and split Team Liquid up or to catch anybody out. They never did any of that, and they pretty much just always were 5v5ing, and that's where Fnatic's comp falls because of the Falling Star and Sky's Descent if it's upgraded at the time, because T has the potential to just have huge stuns onto crucial targets because they have the steadfast presence and half of your team has dashes that they need to use. And because of that, Oscar's never going to be able to engage. Razork is going to get stopped half the time. Noah literally can't move in those team fights half of the time. Almost every single fight, Noah has to stand still, and it just feels like they didn't prepare for any of this. And now their reward is facing elimination for 2 straight games. If they win this game, they're still on elimination. So Team Liquid up 2-1 off of a very strong game 3. Will Fnatic send this to 5, or will Team Liquid close the door, get this finish, and win their first series in 5 years? I will see you then. And let's go possibly one last time. Fnatic down 2-1. Facing elimination from MSI. They would be the first team to be ejected from the bracket stage here. We are straight into the draft. Team Liquid coming off of a very strong game number 3. And that's going to be Aesol gone already. And it's going to be K'Sante taken by Oscar. K'Sante, the strongest champ of the tournament. I think he's 12-2 now. I believe 12-2 in the tournament now, which is just insanity. And RTO just going to run it back. Are they just thinking Varus Ashe again? No, they're going to take the Lucian Nami here, it seems, instead of the Varus Ashe. Even though they just came off of a very good Varus Ashe game. Varus Ashe quite literally was a crucial part of them winning that game because they put Razork so far behind. Who the balls at Sivir? And yeah, Lucian Nami. What is the response here? Because it's probably just going to be bot lane response unless they really want Razork to get something like a Xin Zhao or a Jarvan. It's just going to be Varus Ashe. Damn, just slam it. Why wouldn't you? So strong. If they're going to hand it to you, might as well. There's not many other champions you could really take here. What, you're going to take I mean, you really only have Kalista Renata otherwise. And that's quite literally it. Unless you want Zeri Lulu. No. Please don't take Zeri Lulu. Still not a massive fan of it, even though I think PSG won a series off of it, but almost won a series off of it. And it's going to just be jungle locked in. Our second Sejuani. We haven't seen Sedge. Sedge has barely even been banned. It was banned once. It just hasn't been picked since game number 1. And came in huge against the Sejuani in the first game, obviously. Crucial part of getting Team Liquid to get Team Liquid on pace to have side selection in game 5 no matter what. It's gonna be Xin Zhao taken away first. Very good ban there, obviously. Get Razork off of one of his best champions historically and one of his most comfortable champions. Like, very good idea, eh? I think it's a very good idea. I think it's a pretty solid choice to make. And Ziggs is going to be a ban here. Interesting. They need to keep respecting APA after he tore them apart on Asol and Talia and talked mad trash while doing it. They do seem to be respecting the mid laners' options now a bit more. And the Azir taken away from Humanoid. Did they win on it? Yes, that was game 2 they took. Because game 1 they took Orianna. Game 2 they won on Azir. And game 3 they lost on Way. They keep paying the want good. And Zach going to be taken away. They don't want to see Impact on it. Because Impact also can just take this and flip the matchup. Because it's still a very good matchup for Zach. And because it's a pretty solid matchup overall. And Impact? We've seen one Scion. And Urgot. And it's going to be the Ornn. Okay. I don't hate this from Team Liquid. I actually don't love it either, but I don't hate it. To say the least. Like, I don't hate that they went for an Ornn angle. I think it's fine. I think they need something. Because we saw this exact angle in game 1. Impact and APA, Impact and Umpty draft double tank, and they use it to single out someone to start the fight, and then they use the rest of that time to quite literally zone and just exist and be scary. Then it's going to be the Viego lock, and this is a pretty solid draft from Fnatic. I'm not saying TL have a bad one. I love their draft. I do like this draft a lot more than their game 2 draft when they were trying to come off of. But they need one more thing. Trist is good, but it's going to allow Oscar to actually really sit back and just stack armor the whole game. Oscar is not going to be worried. Humanoid's pretty calm about this. Humanoid's going to tolerate this matchup quite a bit. So I'm interested to see, because it's going to be APA needs to completely smash Humanoid. Fnatic are still putting their hopes in Humanoid, obviously, because he's their best player by a mile. And no one should have a very good lane still. They have a very strong lane, but they are putting their eggs in the Humanoid basket. Or if Fnatic know, if Team Liquid know what they're doing. They are saying Fnatic are going to play around Humanoid. We need to get him out early, and then probably put emphasis on mid and bot. Ignore top lane again. Mid and bot is the way to go. And we need to focus on getting Humanoid behind and getting our bot lane ahead. I don't know. Well, yeah, that is the downside. If Oscar does get accelerated, it is going to be so much harder for Team Liquid to do things. More so than usual. Usually it's like, oh my god, Cassante, he's already so tanky. But now he doesn't have to build any MR. Ornn's MR is percentage health damage, so that doesn't matter. Sejuani's is pretty minuscule, except for the one time it's boosted because of permafrost. So like, that's really it. The only times Sejuani does consistent magic damage is when you're permafrosted or the permafrosted auto attacks get an AP buff to them, a percentage buff to them based on something. I can't remember one. And Ornn, who, again, it's not going to really matter if you reduce his damage. It's health percentage damage. Who cares? And look at Impact go. Look at him go. Aww. And no crazy lanes here. We see Noah's not going full the lethality, which is very smart, actually, to the double tank. Normally, you would see double hail of blades. There we go. I could not think of the summit or the keystone. I was looking right at it. But usually you'd see double HOB from these, but this is nerfed lethality. It used to be way stronger, of course, before the item changes. And so it's not nearly as valuable as it used to be. And not nearly as easy to run full lethality bot lane. Still good. It's not the free kills that it used to be on season 13. Probably would have been in season 12 we actually did anything. As lane swaps are happening already. Humanoid should be a little behind here because API is slightly better wave clear due to needing his W. Good job. Orkor has walked down to throw a singular auto attack at Razork. Impact, just starting the chickens for... This is miserable. Line swaps are so... As this is just going to be, yep, 3-man stack in the bot lane. Who cares? Did they? I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure teams already did this. My team's already prepping this. As there's the ward spawning out, Impact and Umpty. Oscar's already here, and I don't know if that's a good thing. He's going to get spotted. But now they can actually try and go for a 3-man here because, of course, Jun is already here. But Razor getting jumped on by APA right now, and Impact's here. Impact going to get the flash out. And APA going to jump over the wall, and Impact forced to flash out as well. So Team Liquid went for the play there, and it was working out for a little bit, but they get punished in the end. And now Umpty needs to wait around, actually. Because no one's here to help him in bot lane, he actually just has to reset and go top lane again. And all this, Oscar and Noah are getting money in the bot lane. We are seeing the top lane slightly slower damage. It will be matched eventually, but it's pretty slow comparatively. They have another wave coming in, actually, so they should be able to grab quite a bit of this plating still. And as APA still does more damage than Humanoid can, even though he's a level down. Humanoid just doesn't have the damage, and he needs items more than APA does, because APA has the bomb, of course, which does percentage health damage, or does damage scaling with health missing. So the lane swap is over. Well, the lane swap's continuing. They're just lane swapping to a different... G2 can't carry you forever. Well, one of us is. Impact, the shock face. The funniest development from the LCS playoffs is the amount of Impact just gassing up his mid laner. It's so good. Just Impact He was like, I realize that it's way better if I just start helping him out with this. As Jun spots out Umpty, but Umpty can't be slowed yet, so they will defend the Scuttle Crab. For now, and they're just gonna give up the Scuttle and just go next. As Impact or Humanoid continue to just get damage thrown on him. No, but just Impact helping out his mid laner in the trash talk because he realized it's more effective if he's just there as this hype man is awesome and stupid, and I love it. And so this lane swap continues. Yeah, well, who cares? It's a lane swap. Yeah, there's a reason I'm talking about literally anything else but the game because it is a lane swap. They're so boring to talk about because what am I supposed to say? I mean, we saw the 2-man, we saw the 3-man, and almost the 4-man. They're gonna dive. They're gonna get the dive here onto Impact. They should just be first blood. Umpty's coming in actually, but there's no flash. And he throws out the W for some extra damage resist. They need to find this kill. They miss again. John doesn't have the damage. Team Liquid are resilient. Apparently. How is this happening? What is going on? Umpty's continuing to block for his top laner. Never mind, this is gas as hell. What is happening in this top lane? The mess of this game. And now Fnatic's wave is too small. What is going on? Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Oscar's getting absolutely bodied. As there's the heal out, and they're just going to get the ghost out instead. Heal for Ghost, defensive summoner out of Impact, or out of Oscar, and now Umpty's not here, so I think Impact dies for real this time, right? Razork tanking for as long as he can. Yeah, okay. Impact finally will go down. Hey, so much time, though. And Oscar's gonna live forever. Finally falls. Jan picks up the kill there. Holy piss. Oscar gonna be able to teleport back, so Team Liquid can't stick around for anything else. My god, this... What is going on with Fnatic? They get the advantage in top lane eventually. Took so long, though. Oscar teleports back to bot lane. We're continuing this lane swap. Oscar could have teleported topside and just ended the lane swap if he wanted, but not a reason to, it seems. Fnatic are winning out. 200 gold ahead. Going great for... Honestly, it's not going great for... We all lose as fans because really, this is the first time the lane swap has sting. Mostly because it was just Impact was way tankier than Fnatic was expecting. Apparently put on his DDR shoes today. Like, brought out the DDR dance pad so he was able to dance his ass off to save his life. Yeah, lane swaps are boring. They're super boring. Should be first Drake, as APA is going to land a lot, and there's the flash out. The bomb won't finish him off. He needed one more auto there. Flash for flash from Humanoid. And APA at least will be able to crash this next wave. Razork not able to answer in time. This Oscar not able to do anything to really stop Umpty from doing this. This is a really slow. But it's Sejuani, you don't die. You have a lot of tankiness innately. Do a lot of damage because of your passive. See how much Humanoid misses on this wave, though. I don't know how much he's going to miss. I didn't even need the smite. Damn. Impact, watching Razork take the Krugs. And another plating. Miserable. Miserable to watch. I hate swaps, man. It's boring as hell. Poor JJ. He's just standing off to the side. I don't think Impact can catch up yet. Another plating goes over. He's gonna back him up. Oh, Umpty? Scott? Is he not going to commit to anything? The thing. Jun is very low. There's no ulti. Oh, Umpty just got ulti off of that wave, actually. Okay, so third down. 10 minutes. That swaps suck, man. So uninteresting. Oh my god. This is gonna be the whole tournament, man. We didn't have a lane swap until... Do we have a lane swap? No, we haven't had a lane swap, really. How the hell is this the first lane? Usually teams get out the... Usually test it out early, and if it's working, they keep it going. If not, I don't even think we barely had any in T1, if I remember correctly. And APA spotted, everyone spotted out. So will they continue this play is the question. Jun doesn't have ulti yet. Jun spotted out. There's the Glacial Prison, has the bomb on him. Will be able to flash away to safety. The culling getting blocked up by Oscar and company as APA forcing out the flash there. And flash out of... Ooh, how's that, Jun? I know Jun and Noah flash. Razork flashing out too. Oh. And Team Liquid massively win in that fight. In that skirmish there. They hugely win. Thumbs out of Jun, flash out of Noah, and Razork. Ulti out of Noah? This is absolutely massive. They throw out only 2 ultimates. They don't even put down the Buster Shot. If they put down the Buster Shot, Jun dies, but... Don't know if they probably had it. 83 gold on that play. Let's go, Yawn. And they're just gonna cancel his recall, of course. And there's the static shiv. Humanoid is able to not hit him because barely out of range. There's a big hit. 1 tick away. I don't think Humanoid's gonna let it happen. Mostly because he can't. And now it's Oscar and Impact finally able to play the game, and they're just gonna hit each other a lot. There's no turret here for Impact is the most interesting thing, but here comes the teleport. Impact has ulti. Is he gonna be able to get it off in time? No, he won't. APA's here now, though. And APA's been killed off. Yeah, Team Liquid kind of forget they don't have control of that part of the map anymore. That is completely Fnatic-sided. There's no turret for you to run to. And this is going terribly for Team Liquid now. As Core's coming down, don't know if he's spotted. But Impact has nothing to throw there, as there's the catch out onto Razork. He has no ulti to get out, and it's going to be a huge shutdown going to Yawn on the Viego. Void Grubs again. Void Mites for Fnatic a second time, but Team Liquid toughed it out last game. Or the game before that, I guess. As Yawn... No Shockwave, okay. I was gonna say, Yawn's dead. No Shockwave. But he's fine, actually. He has both summoners on. He doesn't really need to do anything. As... See? For Oscar, they're going to connect. They're waiting. They're buying as much time as they can, and that's going to be a lot of damage onto Oscar, at least. As Arrow not going to connect for Fnatic. Didn't really get anything out of it. So, 2,000 ahead for Fnatic now. That is a good amount of money to have on your Lucian. The issue is he's being matched by Noah. He's being matched by Noah pretty easily, and they need to actually find an answer for him. But that shutdown definitely helped a lot. That was the worst camera I've ever seen. That was very shaky. This going over to not Umpty is really big, as they can steal the Drake here. They won't get it, and Heartbreaker over the wall to escape means that Razork is winning. The definition of winning, despite the dive. Despite that terrible dive in top. What's the game plan here for Team Liquid? Besides get really fed, obviously. Besides keep funneling Yawn. They are ahead in mid lane because of, I want to say turret platings. Actually, no, why? No kills. Can't be a kill. Razork is going to start Rift Herald here. This is the issue. And that seems like what we're going to be running into is that this Viego is very ahead. Very good. Very strong. Yawn needs to disengage. They gotta get Razork down right now is the thing. Because he's just gonna be that good. But is checking Humanoid right now, and he's kind of just zoning Humanoid. But he's not winning. Humanoid can't do anything, and he's finally gonna actually land a lot onto here. And APA can't finish the turret now because of that. And now Team Liquid are gonna lose this fight. There's Oscar. He's gonna jump in onto Humanoid. Oh my god. They're just gonna go for Humanoid here. Tidal Wave connects. The bubble not going to, and it's gonna have to be Oscar who survives, the sole survivor of that play, and Corey who steals the kill. That is pretty solid from from Team Liquid there. Again, the only downside is that you lose that kill to your Nami, but really it. Can't see much else going wrong. You get teleport out of Oscar, which is massive. You kill off Humanoid, which is always a massive thing to get APA back into an advantaged position. And that ulti just miss it. How did that? That was millimeters away. Holy cow! Cool. As APA going to continue to be confident into well, Cassante. It's not hard to be confident into a level 9 Cassante. And you see the lane economy. It's brutal in jungle. Getting smacked in the jungle right now. And that's not a jungler you can afford. It's not a Maokai. It's a... Okay. Impact forced to flash out. I'm going to say it's not a Maokai or a Rel that you're worried about. It is a Viego. A very strong, very fed Viego. Trist will pick up this turn, of course, in the bottom lane eventually. Tristana. Impact is face checking again. And Yon needs to be very careful here. This is not a good position for him to be in right now. They need to actually do something right. As here comes Rift Herald in top lane. Team Liquid answer this play. I don't know. Impact is so low. Rift Herald won't survive, at least. It won't kill off this turret, and Fnatic have to back off. Team Liquid's still not getting anything. They can't get anything out of these plays. Still. Every play they look for is just not working out for them. They need to think about what to do here. Like, besides get Yon fed, of course, they need a contingency plan. So it will at least be Yon picking up that turret. And a bigger gold lead being built. For Yon here. And the arrow going to connect onto APA, but a good Glacial Prison to prevent any follow-up from Humanoid for now. But there's the Shockwave, good Buster shot, though, to send away the Orianna. Now Impact is here to play. Impact has gone to teleport. Now he has to stick top lane. So... Yon gonna continue to just lay into these waves. Already got the turret. He's just farming. He needs to just maintain this farm advantage as now he's massively ahead. The recall channel from Oscar is great. But now massively ahead on this. The minions will grab 50 gold for all the players. 51 because Yon actually killed the ward at the same exact time. That's really weird. Because Yon getting jumped on here needs to be very careful. He needs to back up right now. He needs to back up a little bit more because he can't afford to get taken down. He's quite literally half of the team's damage. Nice run away. Here comes the Ornhorn, though. And it's going to connect onto 3, but there's the all-out Razork is healing up now, and he's able to get over the wall with the Sejuani dash. And Fnatic win that fight clean. It was good from Team Liquid, but not good enough because they had to give over there. Had to give in, and because of that, they actually couldn't kill off Razork, even though they really, really want to and would have. Oh, Yon. Oh, no. Fnatic are playing very cautious still for a team, as Razork getting jumped on. And there's Razork falling to APA, and that's really big. The solo bolo on this guy. This APA guy is huge. You're losing to APA? Really about to lose to NA? No, the trash talk from APA is great. You're about to lose to APA, really? And this all starts actually with the catch out. Umpty dashes away, but the arrow connects. And they try so hard to keep this man alive. They're so close. They need to hit. I know that he won't go for Razork because why would you go for one dude there when you can actually hit 3 people with the orange? Like, there's 3 dudes there. You can go for the big 3 stack, prevent anyone from dying. Or you could go for the one dude, hope he dies, even though he's already buffering an ability. Still, it is Fnatic who have thrown their 2,000 gold lead. And now back in this game as Humanoid flashes away to safety. I think Umpty was a bit late on that. He probably should have threw that out earlier. Oh. Oh. Lost out on Big Rap, baby. Lost out on Big Rap. Yawn, just gonna throw in the calling here, and that's Noah's entire health bar gone. Holy cow. Yawn is pretty big right now. Oh. TL, I mean, on the back of a good series of plays. Staying in this lead, they get Yawn pretty fed as they're actually forced to disengage here. As Yawn is big right now. Yawn needs to respect the goddamn positioning. I'm always really stressed out when I see players do this because I think they're going to get destroyed in a second, and it's very likely they can be. And the further... He took the words out of my mouth. The further that Fnatic get into this game, the bigger an issue it's actually going to be. Because Yawn and APA are going to be so big, if they can actually lock down Yawn here, that'd be absolutely massive. They're not going to get it, though. He has the cleanse available as well if they stun him. As Oscar's health is missing right now. As there's the stun onto Umpty, and that's not who you want to hit, really. As there's the tidal wave, but they can at least get Umpty down, possibly, but he's going to get healed and flash away. As now, there's so much damage, Jun is the target. The culling does so much. The core is low, and now Razork has gone too far as APA picks up the first kill here. And everyone on Team Liquid so low, and they're surviving. Great buffer there by APA. And Team Liquid have won this fight as continuing to go in. APA picks up 1. He's going to get all out. Is he going to pick up the second one? He won't. It's a shutdown, though, for Yawn, but it's a shutdown for Oscar, and it's a double for Yawn, and it's going to be Bear and a clock for Team Liquid. No, it ain't. This guy is so damn strong. The double carries of Team Liquid are too much for Fnatic to handle still. It starts with APA zoning off Razork massively already. And then they get Oscar. Umpty able to flash away. Great heal there from J to keep his jungler alive. And then look at Jun. He has to disengage. Humanoid also getting absolutely shredded. And now APA coming back from the honey fruits. Blows up Razork. Impact. Oh my god. Core. What a save. And then APA buffers the Pathmaker. And then Humanoid flashing from APA. Jun gets destroyed. APA probably should have actually jumped down to help Yawn. Doesn't even need it, though. Yawn's not going for Humanoid. He dies there. And then he comes back and just lasers you. Oh, no. Ooh. Skin of his teeth. This is high stress environment for Fnatic. High stress environment for me. This is a knife's edge for these two teams. And dash away to safety. And that's a lot of damage actually coming out for Yawn. And he has the calling available if he wants to just get rid of this wave at any given point. He won't. Nice snipe on the cannon. Good, but still. If they got Yon there, they would at least gotten his cleanse. Yon continuing to just be hyper aggressive right now. And this is a turnaround from Team Liquid. They came in last year at Worlds, panic. Oh, Noah getting shredded, and Yon's unstoppable as he puts Noah in the dirt in the 1v1. Calls his life to 0. Holy cow, this guy is good. And there's Impact getting the jump onto Humanoid. There's the ulti coming out. The Ornhorn going to connect, but he's going to at least get Humanoid out to safety. Razork. Oh no, Yon has killed himself. That's a massive shutdown going to the Kazande, and this fight is completely flipped as they need APA to save it. And will they get it? Jun is gone. It's the ace for Fnatic. Or for Team Liquid. Sorry, Fnatic. Sorry, Skill. I was disrespecting you. But it's even with Yon flying into Danger's face, APA comes in, finishes the job. Team Liquid get the Baron. This game is unbelievably strong from Team Liquid. Yon did not know where Razork was, so he just dies really quick. He does a little die just in time. Humanoid thought he was going to get the buffer, but Impact able to get it. And then this is where things look sketch, because look where Yon goes. He gets Humanoid, but he gives over 1,000 gold for it, and then boom. And then maybe, but the teleport's in time, and then, boom, and boom. And Team Liquid, 4 for 1, or 5 for 1 there. And they are so strong. Even with Kazante getting that money, what is he going to do? 5,000 damage in the fight. He's so good. Noah's not even playing poorly. I don't think Fnatic are playing particularly poorly. They had such a good start. They just can't maintain the lead right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say about them. They can't get this lead to stay. As the arrow, no. Impact taking no chances. And the base is under siege right now for Fnatic. Impact can just waste their time. And they're going to give over an inhibitor in exchange for a tier 2 in top lane. And now they're just going to turn to bonside as APA is destroying this as Tristana, of course. And that's a tier 2 gone in bot. And the advantage is completely gone as you are now stuck in your base if you are Fnatic. And they're going to try and do whatever they can. That's so much damage already on the turret. And Impact is here. He's back on pace. He's ahead of the pace now after being so behind for so long. Team Liquid are looking to finish this one. To put Fnatic down. And to finally do something they haven't done in years, as APA getting jumped on by Razork, but it's going to be Razork who gets jumped on instead. He's 1 health. He's going to be able to survive for now, but there's the jump onto Humanoid, and APA is on a killing spree. He's going to run away, and there's 2, a double kill at no health for APA. Yon is solo. But they're going to save his life. Razork is coming in. He's trying. He needs to find 5 here with his team. APA is destroying the base. Is this all she wrote in the story of Fnatic? There's the upgrade going over to APA. There's 1 turret. The Nexus is all that stands. And it's finally happened for the first time in 5 years. Team Liquid will win an international best of 5. They 3-1 Fnatic out of MSI. And for the first time in 4 years, North America will topple their regional rivals in EMEA, send their 2nd seed home from MSI. Oh my god. Team Liquid, after a rough showing against top esports, come back and smash Fnatic in back-to-back games to win this set and close the book on Fnatic's spring season. And Fnatic apparently had never lost a best of 5 to North America, and they had never, of course, they had never been eliminated by North America at an international event either. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies, I forgot, actually, because it's an elimination match. Fnatic take their final bow. As there's the score again. Team Liquid. 3-1. The first best of 5 victory for North America in 4 years? They might have won. They've won at MSI. They've surely won at MSI, right? Like, they won a best of 5 last year at MSI. Pretty certain. Right? Yeah, against themselves, but still. They've won, okay, in actual international best of 5, I guess I should say. They didn't win last year at... I have to check really quick. No. 2022. What about 2022 Worlds? They didn't make knockouts in 2022 Worlds, though. Right. Didn't make knockouts. I'm going to keep checking because I checked for Team Liquid's last win. I publicly apologize to Team Liquid. I was wrong. Respect it. That was tiebreakers. Tiebreakers were hype, though. Not seeing anything at 2021 Worlds. We'll see at the 2021 MSI. Because the further we go back, like, closer and closer we get to it just being 2020 Worlds, which is, like, 2020 Worlds is... Did they win one at 2019 Worlds? Possibly. So, it's not a lot. It's going poorly, actually. It looks really bad. Did they win something at 2019 Worlds? Because that's like their last chance. Okay. Got it. So, before today, like, before there's 3-1 of Fnatic by Team Liquid, the last actual international best of 5 they won. The last best of 5 they won at an international event was C9 3-0ing Golden Guardians out of MSI 2023. Before that, their last opponent that wasn't from North America that they beat in a best of 5, 2019 Worlds, play-in stage, Clutch Gaming beats Royal Club. Or not Royal, yeah, Royal Club, or Royal Youth, sorry, the Turkish team. Royal Youth was the last international best of 5 victory from North America for 5 years. The last time North America won a best of 5 in an international playoffs. The last time a North American team won international playoffs. In Team Liquid versus Invictus Gaming at the 2019 World, or at 2019 MSI. The last 2 wins for NA in a playoff series are from this team right here. And it's a 3-1 2 times over. And what are the odds? The last 2 wins for North America are now Fnatic and Invictus Gaming. The 2018 Grand Finals of the World Championships. The Grand Finalists are the last 2 teams they have beaten in an international playoffs. And Royal Youth. No disrespect to Royal Youth. It's just the play-in stage, and it was a really unfair match. It was 3-0, man. You can't be mad at me. But, that little deep dive into League of Legends history was very fun. Speaking of very fun, this series was insane. I am actually shocked. I even was, like, excited for this because I was like, it's going to be so bad. But I was also kind of like, this might be a banger because these 2 teams are just going to go and try and kill each other because these 2 regions have a rivalry and they just want to beat each other over the head. And they kind of did, but it was really just smashes back and forth. And it's Team Liquid who come out with 3 curve stomps in a row on the back of their double ADC comp in Game 4. And that is brutal. And okay, so it is Team Liquid away. Oh, the winner of the opposite bracket. Okay, so the bracket is Team Liquid will now face BLG or T1. They got a tough one ahead of them, eh? But one more game today. We have Gen.G versus Top Esports. I actually could not remember who it is. So congrats to Team Liquid for getting the first North American international win in the first BO5 win for North America in 5 years. And their first win over North America or over EU in a best of 5 in 4 years. It is absolutely huge for them. And they are going to die like 3 days' time. They play on the 15th. They're going to die in 4 days. Anyways, up next, Gen.G and Top Esports will close out the day to determine the first team who will go to winner semi or who goes to upper bracket finals and who will be awaiting the winner of PSG G2. I'll see you then for what should be a good series. Hope. All right, welcome back for the final best of 5 of the day, the second best of 5 of the day, as we have Gen.G taking on Top Esports, and we are right into the draft. The Korean champions will get Chovy, his Corki, while Jackie Love has his Draven, and 369 gets Cassante. Cassante now 13-2 at MSI. Dear God, this champion's broken. Actually, no, who the balls were they playing? Is it Cassante? It had to be Check. I literally just watched this. I forgot. I should know this. You know that? Cassante is in the last game. Was it Impact or was it Oscar? Who did Oscar play? We're gonna do a little excursion really quickly, actually. Do a little excursion. Okay. 12-3. Ornn. Forgot. Ornn. 12-3 at MSI now. Score. Also, I double checked just to make sure I wasn't wrong. C9 faced Gen.G right after that, so yeah, they did not win that series, and it was 3-1 actually for C9. I lied, but NA first win in 5 years, and oh well, I guess technically 4 years, but first win in the main stage of a playoffs. Of course, Worlds 2020, they got the win in the play-in stage over the Mad Lions. So actually their first win in 4 years. I actually forgot. Technically, actually, was it? Oh, what? Wait, what? EG. Where's EG? Heck is... Huh? No, I've been lied to. I'm lost. EG Mad Lions was 2020 MSI, maybe? No. I didn't make MSI. I'm actually lost now because I've been led astray. Anyways, Nautilus and Vi locked in. I will continue this deep dive somewhere. It was C9 versus Peace, actually, in 2021 was their most recent win. Okay. Good for them. So it's only been 3 years. Also, you beat Peace. Never gonna... That's OS, man. I love OS. They're not that good. I love OS. And... Ooh, Tristana taken away from Cream. Okay. Again, Cream has actually kind of been saved by this Tristana. Okay, we're going to stop looking at NA history. Through NA history, let's just do this. And Tiango to be on the Viego. Okay, this is interesting already. As... How the hell did Vi get through? Take away the Ace-Soul. They took away Cream's R, even though he's kind of been underperforming. But again, you don't really want to poke stick. And Lucian taken away from Jet. Yeah. Okay. So a bunch of things that you pretty much have to ban. I don't know if you have to ban Tian's Xin Zhao, but Ballista Alistar locked in here for Pays and Lehens. I need to see these guys show up, man. Gen.G have been so disappointing internationally. And is it going to happen again? Okay, they're going to run it back. Keen on the Vayne. He won the last one kind of in spite of... Not really in spite of himself. He didn't really perform in the early game. And then mid to late, he was fine. And Gen.G would beat Fnatic, so who cares? And this would be huge if Cream locked this in. Just go in. Just ball out. Ball out. Everyone go crazy. And it will be the first Akali of the tournament. Yes! Let's go. It's time. Time for the cream Akali, baby. And it's time for him to show up and perform, and he's going to be great. And it's going to go great, and top are going to do great. Actually, look, I never will believe in Gen.G. I will not believe in Gen.G until they make an international grand finals. And it's because they underperform all the time. I don't think I've ever seen this team deliver on their international expectations. They can win all the LCK championships ever. I don't care. Team Liquid won 4 straight LCS championships and still failed to make it out of the group stage of Worlds. Like, I do not care if you have all the international all the regional championships. If it doesn't translate to some kind of success, and obviously it applies differently for certain regions, like DFM, all their regional championships mean that they get to show off how cool they are internationally, and it's different for them because they are from a region that is not expected to win championships. They're from a region that is barely expected to win games. So when they do cool things like make it out of the play-in stage by beating NA in the winner takes first match, like, that is hype. But when a team like Gen.G underperforms consistently after winning 4 straight LCK championships, it's more of a, what are you doing? You are quite literally one of the best teams in the history of your region at this point. You are one of the most dominant teams in your region's history, and you are yet to make an international grand finals. You are yet to make an international semi-finals. They have not made semifinals during single elim, and they haven't made, actually, they might have in 2018. They might have made single elim. That's like the only one I could think of is, oh, go here. We can go to 2018 Worlds really quick. That's the only time I think. No, Gen.G got bombed out in World. Okay. No. We are into the game, though. These two teams' expectations are really high. Top Esports, super team. Mako, Jackie, 369, and Tian, and Cream all on the same team. Like, 5 of the best players in the region. This is objectively a super team. Like, them and BLG, super teams. Gen.G, 4 splits running out. Best team in Korea. They need to translate this to something. The winner goes to upper bracket finals for a shot at the grand finals against either T1 or BLG. And the loser will go down to the lower bracket to face Fnatic. Or not Fnatic, the winner of G2 PSG Talon. And an invade here from both sides, actually, because they spotted out. Yeah, they spotted out the invade from Gen.G, so they're also going to invade Gen.G's blue side and create the vert jungle. Keen and green. Yeah, this is pretty normal stuff because of the lane swamp. Keen's kind of just homeless, so he's just going to stand here. Double range makes it impossible for Cream to do anything. Even if you sack some XP, you are just in such a stronger position. You're in such an advantaged position, it does not matter that Keen is sniping some XP here because you could just zone off Cream forever. Like, look at this. Chovy's going to hit level 2, and Keen's going to hit level 2 is the most benefit, is that Keen just has some random time to soak up some XP before, so he actually has less worries about hitting level 2. He actually gets level 2 a little bit earlier than he would sitting under the turret. As 369 and Tian back in their own jungle after taking all of the blue side of Gen.G. They will take all of their red side. And Keen now level 2 actually is going to help siege this turret a little bit, but they don't really have any damage yet. They're thinking about it, but they can't really go for a dive yet. They don't have the damage. They can go for poke, but they can't go for full commit dive. And Jackie-Love's going to be hitting these turrets really hard. Like, he clears waves super fast. He's going to be hitting these turrets real tough. But there's the value. Like, that is the value of having Keen here, is that Cream gets zoned off and you have so much damage. Look at the wave Jackie has to get this turret. So much. They're going to lose so much if you're top. If you're Gen.G, you lose so much on this. And if you're top, Jackie Love is very fed. He's going to get so much gold funneled into him. Because he's just hitting a turret. He should get 2 platings off of that by himself almost. Soon enough. Will. Tian is here, and they bait in the hens, but they need to get something out of it as they're going to push him very far in. But there's Keen flashing in. It's going to be first blood over to Pays. And Gen.G get the dive? Is it a dive? As there's the re-engage onto Tian now. And he's going to be able to run away for just a moment, but Pays picks up that one as well. And Gen.G, again, the in-between the turrets play as 369 is trapped now, and he is surely going to die. There are 4 bodies to tank up this dive. Keen will get executed, but that's fine as Pays already on a killing spree 4 minutes into the game. Are they going to go for another one? There's another plating down already. Oh my god. And they're just going to keep jumping in on Lehens. The Ignite goes down, and Lehens is going to live. Jackie's going to continue getting plates, but he's not nearly going to have enough to keep pace. He hasn't even gotten the second plate down, but he's been able to just keep shoving at least. And he's going to... No, that plating doesn't drop yet. Maybe. And they trade up so hard there, indeed. Pays already has the armor boots finished. Already has a serrated Dirk. This is going to be just brutal. He is going lethality, so he actually can't afford to go the armor boots this time. But this is just brutal for top esports. They are in such a terrible spot. Gen.G already 2,000 gold ahead. They're going to get the first Drake, no contest. Oh my god. This is the power of the lane swap. If you know what you're doing, if you're a team like Gen.G and know how to execute the lane swap to perfection, and then put yourself in good lanes anyways, like 369 versus Keen on the Cassante Vayne matchup, this is going to be so hard for Gen.G to win, or for Gen.G to lose. Look at it, Pays double buffed up because he killed Tian. I don't know how long he has double buffs for now, but he's double buffed up right now. Cream going to make a rotation. Keen is going to just win out against 369. Even though he's a bit behind on the CS, he just wins out anyways because he is Vayne into a melee champion. And Tian is just not going to be able to function now because here comes Canyon. Cream has rotation. It's going to be really hard to do anything here. As Mako doesn't really have anything. And there's the engage onto Mako. And he's just forced to flash out. Nice cancel, Jackie Love. Ice in the veins. As they're just stalling so that there's more time for Tian to finish off these grubs. Minion D-Mats, enjoy them while you can. Lehens, they're going to be gone. And it's going to be 3-0 on the Void Grubs. They do burn a flash for it. As they will spawn out Tian and Mako walking back. They have Whirling Death now. Don't really see it being used for much. 187 stacks though for Jackie Love. If he can just keep this going. He just needs to keep himself alive. So I think they're actually going to restart the lane swap here. As you could already see 369 just walking up the river. They will start this back up all over again as Cream going to try and jump onto Chovy there. And he's going to use his E to get back out of position, out of the very scary position he was in, into a good position now. Hayes and Lehen's going to push out the top lane here. I don't think 369 drops any minions. He's going to drop Cannon at least. Unless Cannon's not going to drop. 369 can't walk up to this, so he will drop Cannon. Like, Canyon's here. They spot out Canyon. 369 fully has to back up. He's going to drop way more than Cannon here. And now Gen.G. Oh, I bit my lip. Gen.G going to get even more platings out as there's the jump on to Chovy. And this is kind of what Cream does. But he can't recast the ultimate. Because that whole wave's going to actually disappear, though. Good ulti from Jackie, because he's not really going to use it too much. And he could farm waves with this. And it's going to completely kill the push in the top lane for FaZe. Jackie's going to get another plating at least for himself. That is kind of the thing. With the lane swap constantly going, he's in a very strong position to just be by himself. He didn't have to worry about Keen showing up for very long. And if FaZe showed up, he had Mako with him. They knew Mako wasn't, like, they knew FaZe wasn't going to be there anyway, so they can actually, they were just sending him in solo the whole time. He has 3 solo platings, but FaZe also has, I think, solo plate plus a lot. As Mako going to buffer very well there. Hens will get this hook at least. Cream continuing to juke. Oh, never mind. Was juking Chovy. And still 2000. They're going to just maintain this lead. Ooh, Canyon just missing out on Mako there. Gen.G are so strong right now. Chovy just going to get the jump again, just preparing to have Cream run at him, and he's right. FaZe, I think it's solo plating, right? No, they split it. Okay, he damaged it, but still getting these duo platings, if we just get a billion of them, it doesn't really matter, as most of the platings have fallen to FaZe this game. And we're back in this spot, eh? Doing this again. As there's Cream going in. I don't know if he should have. And not going to be not going to be the turret going down just yet, as there's the hook landing onto Lehens. Lehens has 6, though. And Gen.G really strong, but Canyon disengaging, so they know there's no jungle here at the moment for Gen.G. As Cream going to continue to just run at Chovy. Recall's coming out here, so he's going to take this opportunity to just continue to do things that he needs to. As here comes the package, actually, so Gen.G can get either objective they want. As Mako's walked too far forwards. As, oh, they could have jumped onto Jackie, but did they spot him? No, they did not spot Canyon out here. As there's the engage now coming in. There's the package. But wait, Jackie's able to flash away. And Chovy is going to survive for now, but is Canyon going to? No, it's a cash out, and Tian chases in Chovy. Jackie Love cashing out 200 stacks right there. And that is huge for Top Esports as they cut the lead to 500. Jackie gets takedowns on both. Fearless. Insta flash away. And the Draven game is over. The Draven game was almost completed for Gen.G, but it's not. Look at Jackie. He waits, instantly flashes away the second the package knocks him out. And then stands behind Mako because there's no re-engage. Canyon doesn't have flash. And, oh, we didn't see how much. Oh, FaZe killed 369. Okay. Whoops. Sorry, 369. And FaZe is going to be really strong still. That's the thing. It's going to come down to an ADC duel. And I don't know how they're going to function here. As here comes the teleport from Cream. Or actually 369. No, Cream's bot side. Oh, Jackie Love. The crowd perked up at that one because Jackie, the hero. Only 43 stacks. 369 forced to flash out. Trying to continue to play aggressive. Not going to work out. 3 grubs now. 4. Gen.G. Jackie can execute Keen here, but I think Keen has flash. Mako! The GOAT! World champion Mako. No, I love that Mako win his world championship, man. It's hype. As not going to throw the ulti. I thought he was going to throw it at Keen, just see what happens, but he's going to save it to cash out. Doesn't want to cash out yet, actually, even though it's worth a lot of gold. So Lehens just jumps in. Literally just jumps in and just gets the flash out of 369. It's way less interesting than it looked. Is that for... No. I'm impressed they didn't just have Mako grab the blue buff. Or was it for... Whatever. Chovy's standing here. He's staring at green. No, it's still up. Okay, so it's not I don't know why they didn't just give it to Mako at that point, because Jackie's not going to be able to grab it. And 369 is going to be... Okay, they're going to find Lehen, so he knows there's a weird flank play going on. And Jackie is going to continue farming. Because now he's actually ahead. He's answered back to the pressure of FaZe, and he just needs another kill in this game, so it's very unwinnable for Gen.G, as they're waiting for the crash to come in from Kareem. Kareem has no energy. Because there's the engage, though, and Mako not going to land the hook, and Chovy's just going to be able to go back under the turret. There's a great stun, but Kareem is trapped. But he's going to survive on 1 health, and Tian's going to pick up the kill onto Chovy. How did you live that, Kareem? Holy cow. How did he not trade that? That's brutal. No, I thought Chovy traded. But he didn't. The balls. That's actually an insane play. No, it's a crazy play. That Chovy got that, man. Crazy. How did he do that? We see that again? I'm assuming the flash got him out of... Flash and what? He had refills. I know he's refilled, yeah. 11 turret plates. They missed 4 turret platings, and it's the 2 turrets that are alive still. They almost got both of them. There's 4 in mid, though, so they weren't getting it. They only had 1 more in bot lane. They were very close to trying to get it, as Tian has not spotted the hands out, and I think... Oh, no. And Chovy gets his kill back onto Tian. And now he's functioning. He's still functioning. He was winning. Now he's like actually able to play the game. Jackie, another 150 stacks, man. And Keen is on misery, so Keen waits. And cannon. Oof. And the cannon drop. That one's gotta hurt. Cannon drops. I'm like it's crying for 6-9. He is starving. He's begging for a CS. He's begging for a single minion right now. Single one. I don't think Jackie beats FaZe yet. Especially with FaZe with the Halo Blades. No, he executes them. And they're just gonna farm. They both know they don't want to test each other. At this point, this is a pretty big match for both of them, so they don't want to test each other yet. Because getting that game 1 win is really big. For Gen.G, it's to keep pace, and for Top, it's to gain tempo in the series, and neither wants to throw it about 2,000 ahead for Gen.G. They are playing pretty solid. Most of it's in the Kazante, though. Like, almost all of it is in Keen. Somehow. Which doesn't make sense, but almost all of the gold value right now is in Keen. So they need to keep Keen anywhere. Because FaZe is actually being matched by Jackie Love because of the catch out. This should be an easy second Drake or third Drake for Gen.G. As there's Lehen's engaging on Mako, and Mako has no health. So Gen.G have to disengage, or TES have to disengage, and Gen.G should be able to just grab this Drake, get the pacing on their side, and we're actually gonna have like a relatively early Drake Soul, 22-minute projected Drake Soul right now. And that's going to be Chovy just using that to get to top side faster to match Cream. Eventually it falls. Jeez. Okay, so 27-minute Drake Soul is the estimate right now ish. And IE finish now for the Draven. He's gonna be critting a lot harder. Once, oh boy, is Draven what? Okay, great. Oh boy, is Jackie gonna be happy when the crit changes come through that give him only 4 crit items instead of 5? As 369's going in, as he's going to go all out. He has Cream coming in, so that's why he's doing this. It's Keen running away. And Cream able to run away. Tom made a play there, and I don't know why. I really don't know why they made that play, actually. It could have, if it worked, yes, great, but the issue is it wasn't working as that will be forcing Gen.G to try and tank the start themselves to get it, and they will be able to. Lehens is still pretty beefy. That's more money going into Gen.G's pocket. Now 4,000 gold ahead. And it's going to even more now. Like, even more be on Jackie to carry this game. Which is what Jackie does. Like, yeah. Top Esports, the land of the best ADCs, the land of the best top laners. 369's not having fun, though. He's rolled a 3 this game. He rolled a 3 in draft. Oh my god. Oh. Tian needs to smite that, and he will grab it. I think 369 is just going to take blue buff, so someone gets it. Chovy. Farming. Chovy things. Baron in 37, so we're not going to see that for a while. Drake in 230, though, is kind of the important one. Tom do need to contest this, or else they give over Soul Point, and they kind of just need to contest all the dragons, really. Now that they've given 2 over, they have to contest all the Drakes. It'd be really hard for them to do that, though, because Chovy's going to have package on cooldown. They are removing package from Corki, if you didn't know. I'm intrigued to see what that's going to do, but back to the game. Corki's gonna have package available soon, as Cream will be able to get away with this, has Shuriken Flip available. No crazy chase. We're gonna have whatever that Baron is. I don't know, the one with the rock in the middle. I don't know the name. I only know All Seeing. It's based. The best one. 300 sacks on Jackie. That's a pretty decent execute. Pretty solid execute and going to be a lot of money. I think it's like 1.7, right? Is it 1.7 times for... You have to check the execute, not execute. Not that. Oh, there's the engage, but Jackie has flash again, and he's going to be able to escape. Can he get a kill here? Yes, he's going to get the cash out. That one's huge. And even though it's a 1-for-1, Jackie's winning, and Cream going to go in here, and he needs to just get the hell out. And now Tian going in. Cream goes and kills off Keen. And Lehen's going to get pulled to safety. Chovy going to be able to pick up the enemy mid laner as there's 2 for Lehen's. And 369 just going in. Pays is dominating now. But can they kill off everyone? Jackie Love cashes out again. And they need to keep this pushing forwards as there's the engage from Tian onto Chovy. And Tian's going to pick up that one as well. And that is going to be huge. And Jackie, 300 plus stacks. So if we just assume it's 300 flat, 790 gold on that kill for Jackie Love. 3-0-3. We can see the exact amount now, but my rough estimate is about 309 or 790 gold. And then let's see the cash out. 750. Plus 150. Holy cow. And then the second one, not going to matter. Cream going in, suiciding for that kill is huge. And now Gen.G starting the Baron. They're going on to Jackie Love, and they're going to get him down. But is it going to be enough? They need to kill him a second time, and TES already have Keen down. They will get the shutdown for Pays, and that actually could be huge. But there's going to be 2 already gone. Cream, they need to kill off more. And there's Pays, and there's Chovy going crazy. Triple kill for Chovy, double kill for Pays. And Gen.G shut down Top Esports. They ace them. Lead 5-for-2, and they will get the Baron as well on that. And now Pays so strong, and he's only 100 gold ahead. Yeah, it's been a bit of a problem. Like, they go in, they get the Draven. He almost executes Chovy here, but he doesn't have any stacks. And they still kill Keen and Chovy. But now it is... There's so much damage. Look how low they are, and look at these rockets. That's a 2-item Corki. He is fully aware of how much damage he can do, and he is ready to kill. And now 3 items on the Corki. He's almost 3,000 gold ahead of Cream. 8,400 damage. Are you kidding me, Chovy? Chovy diff right now, and that is the strength here. That is kind of the deficit of top esports. They only have one dude who can really do anything, but that one dude's going to pick up another kill here, but it's actually going to go into the pocket 369 as the Fates call, going to pull Canyon out to safety. Are they going to continue the chase here? That's a really big rocket. Chovy just almost kills 3 people there with that one. Not going to happen, but that could have been huge. And Drake is 2-2, so maybe Drake's soul would have to be 34 minutes soul. And this game can go 34 minutes, so I'm not going to say it isn't, because it's very possible. But it is going to be a question of who's going to actually come out on top, because we still see the 5,000 gold lead for Gen.G. It's pretty close to being not unplayable, but it's going to be very hard to play if you are top esports. Because you're only Jackie Love. You are relying on Jackie, and that's going to be the tier 2 gone in bot lane now. You are over-relying on your ADC to show off and show up. He's very fed, but FaZe is there to match him step for step. He's an item ahead of him at this point. And that's not going to bode well. Jackie's only at, what, 40 crit? 50 crit? He needs to be deleting members. And with FaZe having that GA means that that's not going to be as easy as it normally would be for him. It's going to be hard for him to delete people, as the jump on Tian dodged away from him. They knew he was there already, and everything missing from Mako, and Heartbreaker forced out of Tian. No, not Tian. Trying to like practice how to work. Pretty hard. You saw the combat gold. I think it's a 9,000 swing in favor of Gen.G, which makes sense. 9,000 in combat gold. It's a lot. Or 9%, not 9,000. 9% in combat gold advantage. They either need Jackie to just start stacking, which is really hard to do at this phase of the game, because you've already spent most of the stacks that you'll have in the game. But they just need him to start, like, showing up. Not even showing up. He already is showing up. He's 3-1-5. I mean, killing like, they need him to literally kill everything in sight now at this point if they want to win this game. Or hope for Cream to pop off. Hope for a pop off from Cream or Tiana, and that's just going to be really hard, actually, to get those at this point. It'll be tough. Oops. Red. What? That missed? Cream going to get this tier 1 at least in top lane for now, so some money back in the pockets of top esports with the bounty going over. Ow. That hurt. But this one's going to be a little tough still. Just a shade under 7,000 gold behind. Top esports are looking for answers, and they're going to need them to come from players who aren't named Jackie Love, because Jackie can't do everything. It's the same issue Fnatic have. They really over-rely on their core carry to do things, and it just detrimental. Jackie isn't even playing poorly. He's just behind because FaZe is 8-0. Like, FaZe is 8-0 right now, so it's really hard to explain. It's really easy to explain why he's not ending the game, why Jackie's not destroying the entirety of Gen.G. I mean, he is, just not as much as top really need him to, because he can't. The enemy ADC is so fed. Perfectly said. And with Drake in 48 and Baron in a minute, this is actually really bad timings for top esports. These are really bad objective timers, as this could be a really good trade for Gen.G or a really bad or a really good fight for them. It's a 4-item Draven against a 4-item Pays, a 4-item Kalista, and both are really good, but it's going to be hard to get that Draven involved. Because he's the only threat, Gen.G could just throw everything to Jackie and end him so quickly. He's the only guy on top doing anything, and it's going to really reflect in the damage numbers and in the fight strategy for Gen.G. Is Mako already getting chunked out by these missiles? Jackie needs to get out of the pit right now. But they're going to try and burst it down, and they're going to get the Drake, so they're going to go to Soul Point here, but can they fight? 369 forced to flash away, but there's the final hour, and it's going to be Pace picking up that one. Now the Fate's call. They're going to send Lehens back in. And he's going to go in on Jackie Love. And he's going to eject him from the fight instead as Mako has fallen to Keen. Cream forced to ulti over the wall. And the perfect execution is going to be the perfect escape. Gen.G 2-0 in favor of them. And now Top Esports are going to have to give over the Baron exchange for that Soul Point. That's not optimal at all. It's going to be really bad here. They can't even get Keen. They're not going to get him. Keen will make it to his side pretty safely. Lehens is even pulled up from Baron to try and cover his top laner. And the gold lead should just balloon here to 8,000. Yeah, only 8,000. It feels like it should be more. What is the answer here? Teleport burned by Keen or Chovy, not even Keen. Keen doesn't have it. He has Ghost. Oops. Canyon doesn't get that steal, but even then, that's not the worst case scenario. They need to just, like, look at this. They don't even bother with Jackie. And then they go in for Jackie Love. Great flash. But with everyone gone, they could just send Jackie away and the fight's over. As long as they keep Jackie from doing damage, the game is not losable. Gen.G know how to play around 4v5 so well. If they just zone off Jackie Love, they can make it a 4v4 even. Or they'll sacrifice a 4v4 to just make it unplayable for Top Esports. Because they are all Jackie. And knuckle cracks are awesome. Anyways, tier 3 is not long for the Rift. Jackie going to be able to... Holy piss, that's a lot of damage. But they gotta sack the inhib here. And now this mid lane is fully exposed, and Top are worried. They should be worried because now Gen.G just turn their focus. Good package out to safety. They are just going to have to worry about Gen.G turning their focus to this top or to this bot tier 3. They're going to get it. And now the inhibitor is exposed. And Gen.G are just rolling over. There's the ulti coming out from Mako to try and find anything. Tien gets shot down. Cream can't even kill Chovy. And it's going to be Pace picking up that one to save his mid laner's guardian angel. Not even the kill is. Save his GA. 2-0 so far. Canyon goes in. 369 is so low. The minions are bulldozing this tower right now. Pace goes in. Is gonna go legendary. 11-0 in game 1. And that's all she wrote. They get Jackie Love down. And they say thank you for the win. As Chovy picks up his 6th kill of the game. And Gen.G curb stomp game 1. And not even a question. Hayes so fed it hurts, man. 11 of the 20 kills Gen.G had that game belong to one of the best ADCs in Korea. And there's no doubt about it that they were taking that first game. They gave them the Pays Kalista, and it was just not even in question. Gen.G played so well everywhere. They got a great counter pick in top lane to prevent 369 from ever playing the game on the lane swap. They punish constantly. 4 kills for Pace to open that early game is exactly how Gen.G... I don't know if that's exactly how they drew it up, but that's exactly what you want if you are Gen.G, of course, and you're playing into it, because that is absolutely huge. You just get your ADC 4 early game kills. Like, holy cow. That was all on the back of great coordination from Gen.G to get a coordinate effort to get Pace fed. And then the rest of the team just blossomed from there. Chovy followed up, and then Keen would follow up after he got put into his correct lane assignment. It's really just going well for them. Like kind of move it. And when they made it all Jackie Love, like when it's the only thing that you have going for you, it's really hard to win. When the only thing you have is a Draven who's not even fed compared to his opponent because you're up against an 8-kill Kalista. And I don't know what there is for top besides you can't just rely on one carry. And I'll do the same thing that I said for Fnatic. You can't rely on one dude to win every game or to win most of your games. And also don't clown Fiesta the bot lane. That would help. Don't throw away the bot. Not even throw away. It wasn't even a throwaway. They had an angle. It's just Gen.G were ready to throw hands here. And Gen.G answer perfectly and get the punish. And it's the end of the game already, so. And it's really hard to like. I don't even know what to say because it's really hard to say that's a normal occurrence because that's not a normal occurrence. And the play just gets worse the more you look at it. Yes, indeed. So don't do whatever it was you did in game one. Literally do something different. You got one of Jackie Love's best pocket picks and you couldn't win with it because you threw away the bot lane super freaking out. And we just need to see top basically actually play the game because they tried to play Gen.G's game and they're not really good at it. So yeah, we'll figure this. I mean, top probably will figure this out, I'm sure. But we're gonna need to see a lot change in game 2 to convince at least me and probably a lot of other people, we're being honest, that top stand a chance in this series. So Gen.G curbs on game 1. Will we see top pull this back, or will Gen.G go to match point in maybe as easy a fashion as they did the first game? I'll see you for game number 2. Okay, this wasn't supposed to be on me, but boom. Gen.G lead top 1-0 in the series after a devastating loss in game number 1. And top are really going to need to pull this one back in game number 2 to really do anything. They're going to need to actually get a chance to play the game because they did not. Gen.G just denied them the opportunity to function as a team. And that pretty much set the pace for that game. And we're going to see top Esports claim back that pace, tempo of the game. And Kalista and Corki taken away from Gen.G after that dominating game. And the Ace will still taken away as well. Varus going to be taken away from Jackie as well as the Senna. Oh, God, those itches. I don't know why. It's just so much. But they've left the Jackie Levolution up. And that is going to be a lot of value for top Esports because LPL Lucian is scary and you don't mess with LPL Lucian. Like ever. Fear the LPL Lucian a lot. And for good reason, I fear the LPL Lucian, okay? And it's going to be AFL. They're confident. AFL Lulu, instant response. They're so ready for it. And it should just be Lucian Nami lock-in. No surprises. Like, I'm just checking to see if I'm actually healing or if I'm idiot. I should. Okay. Anyways. Brain was like, I should probably see how I'm doing with my existence. And I checked for once. And it's just going to be a pretty standard first rotation here. Sejuani, Nami, Lucian, and AFL Lulu, not the most popular choices, but still pretty common enough. Or pretty, like, within the realm of, this is normal. Rush of cherry flavor. I bun. Like it. And Azir going to be the pick for Chovy here, and that can be really good. If you remember, Faker pretty much carried games 1 and 3 for games 1 and 4 for T1 with the Azir. And I think Chovy's about as good as that. Levi and Tristana taken away here. They're still getting rid of Cream's Tristana after he pretty much used it to save, or not save TES, but has pretty much used it twice now to win TES series. And what are the final bans going to be? Because they, as long as they keep Cream off of that's going to be nice though. Way, as long as they keep Cream moving around, shuffling him around, never let him get comfortable in the series, it's going to be a problem for top esports. Like, they pretty much don't have a mid laner if they never let Cream settle into something that he can really function on, or can at least get going. The Akali didn't get going, and Cream struggled. The Ahri never got going, and Cream has struggled. And then, pretty much, it's just been the Tristana has been cooking pretty hard for Cream here this tournament. And they need to he needs to find his form soon, or else this is going to be a rather difficult series, a rather difficult showing for top esports, and this could be huge for Canyon. Is Lee Sin, they're going to really rely on their top lane for tankiness. And their engage is going to exclusively be Chovy, and Cream's going back to the Ahri. Best champion from the spring split. He's going to find form eventually. 369 on the Renekton, super comfort pick. And what is going to be the counter in the top lane? No Cassante available for one of the rare times we've seen Cassante banned in the tournament. Shockingly. Like, one of the few times we've actually seen Cassante get banned. And it's going to be Keen playing another ADC in the top lane. Twisted fate. Alright, Keen. No need for Vayne. Even though the fans would have loved Vayne. Like, they've been going crazy for the Vayne, man. I don't know why. I do like the strategy here from Top Esports still. I like the draft. Again, if Cream executes, if Cream can find his form on the Ahri, it's over. Like, Gen.G will be dealing with one of the best Ahris and an incredible bot lane pairing, or incredible mid jungle pairing of Ahri Sejuani that allows Jackie to just do a lot. We've seen what the Ahri Sej Nami can do. Like, we've already seen what Sejuani and Ahri can do. Like, we saw in last series how devastating it was when APA got his hands on it. Or when APA and Umti got their hands on this combo. It's damn good. And it can be very, very dangerous if any individual member gets caught and instantly picks off someone, ends the fight. Or prevents the opportunity for a fight. And Gen.G are going to be aware of it. They know this. We're going to need to see if Cream can get focused. He's been struggling on the Ahri recently, which is very out of character for him. And you're up against one of Chovy's best champions. So, if there's ever a time to find form, you're going to need to do it now. Because you lose this, you're facing... Ooh, excuse me. You're facing match point, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to be again... You don't want to have to go reverse sweep one of the best teams in the world, even if I still think they are maybe a little fraudulent, but... Because I just don't think they're as good. They should really be. They should have the better results by a mile, but they just never show up. But even then, like, you never want to have to be up or down 2-0 to any team ever, because that means you have to come back and win, basically play perfect the rest of the series. And that is not something you ever really should want to do. Very dumb. And no craziness coming out. PTA instead of Lethal Tempo from Pays here. Really, a Grasp actually... Okay, that's interesting. So that's another keystone. Grasp. Usually, again, fleet footwork. Occasionally, something like Airy, Hail of Blades. Sometimes Lethal Tempo, but almost entire season, it's been fleet footwork Azir. Dream spotted out. And it's going to throw in some damage there. And we just going to be able to proc grasp quite a bit here, as Cream will at least get some trade-off into Chovy here. But Chovy also still going to be able to function, has the healing if he can land it. If he gets the autos off, he'll get a lot of health off of it. Just throwing the Foxfires is still really good for Cream here. Now, we're going to actually have to see how they play in anything as Chovy gets another Grasp Bronc. Just continue to throw these autos into Cream. There's the engage from Jackie, forcing the heal out already from Lehens. And they're just looking for Pays. They are ignoring Lehens entirely, and Pays is put to almost no health. And Pays and Lehens play way too far forwards for the level the comp was at. I want a grasp counter. Like, it's insane how often this champion can proc it. Cream knows what he's doing, though. So, he'll be able to function. Is Canyon stealing away Tian's farm? It's going to come down to a flip. And it will go to Canyon. And Tian just going to disengage. There's no real reason for him to keep this going. Canyon can keep this. Ooh, good block on the recast there, but Tian can keep this going. He's not in any real danger of dying here. Oh, never mind. He's going to actually back off. B69 just kind of stuck in a bad position. He's playing Renekton, and Tian's just giving up on the Gromp. He's just leaving. He's going to the bot side. He's going to go get the Scuttle Crab. Canyon has won. This is massive, actually, for Canyon. He's going to basically force Tian to miss a whole camp. And no smite now means that Tian, even contesting this, isn't really worth it. Because Canyon already has a smite pack up. As 369 going to land a good amount of damage into Keen, but Keen able to answer back. He's going to keep it going. His Pays actually gets stunned up there. And now Jackie Love is going to go in. Flash follow. Cleanse. And he has the damage off of the polymorph to pick that one up. And they're going to actually get him. Lehens will pick that up for his ADC. But Mako going to keep it going. Going to keep throwing in the trade with Lehens. Keen spotted out Tian. And Tian. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, Mako got first blood there. I didn't even notice. So it's pretty even still. Almost entirely even. Canyon's here. Mako again. Mako is sniping kills against Team Liquid, man. Mako is sniping these kills last series. His Cream is spotted out. I don't know if he knows or not. Well, now he knows, obviously, because there's a freaking Sand Soldier on him. But he's only going to give over a Grasp proc and some damage. Okay. Good start. And then the engage from Jackie, obvious, or the engage is a great flash for Flash. He knows that. Cleanse. Does he have the poly? It wasn't even polymorphed, actually. Okay. As, oh, both the mid laners have traded almost their entire health bars. Spleeting. I hope that's the word. And the supports are just here to help out their mid laners now. Help their mid laners actually survive lane. Ulti out of Keen just to get back to lane. Spot out the jungler. Cream just gonna walk back to lane. Chovy gonna shove this one out. So there's going to be 6 minions missed by Cream. Not 6, actually. It's gonna be like maybe a third one. Chovy didn't shove. I thought Chovy shoved it way faster. He did not. I think he not go for the blue. Blue does the most damage and gives you mana back. I think I'm just dumb. Red card's really good still. Also, Keen's the professional player. I very frequently doubt these players. So not just these players. I mean, I very frequently like question some of the decisions, even though it's unfair of me to do so. Now looking for Canyon here. They're going to get the stun. They need to get the charm here, and this is the danger I was talking about. Is Cream can't really chase this anymore because Tian did not get that Q connect. Jackie and Mako going to get a plating here. They're going to continue this. Canyon flashes out. They get the Scuttle Crab at least. Value. Cream is just standing here. Chovy, that's a single proc. Cream knows kind of where Chovy is because of the wave, so he's just going to throw a blind Q. Blind in quotation marks, I guess. As, ooh, the charm missing is actually going to cost Cream a lot of damage in the trade. Because Chovy's able to trade back pretty aggressively. The calling getting blocked by the minions, but it's still going to get the heal out. Mako is bodying right now. Love Mako. Candid's coming in. Lane gank. Unspotted. You can see how far back this is. If he can land this stun here. Canyon going to just wrap around. I think he's spotted now. No. Unspotted this whole time. Is here. Cream gonna get spotted. Cream gonna get spotted now. And there's the first step of the gauge. Not gonna throw the charm out. Ghost used by Keen in exchange for the Foxfires only. And that's just for speed. Chovy going to grab. Plating here in mid. As Mako's here now, so that's a bit of a back off from Chovy, but there's no real damage still. Tian has some decent damage, but not that much. Chovy has more and shuffle available, so he can really just mess up top esports if they overextend. Oh, 369 is just dropping minions. I don't know why. Jackie doesn't have ulti. I can't tell sometimes. It's really weird. Then you'll black it out instead of just like making it in half shadow. Is Tian just trying to get this Drake down? There's a lot of damage coming out from Jackie Love, or could have had a lot of damage coming out, but Jackie Love actually going to get his damage shielded. Tian's just going to give up. The dragon. Yes, I pronounce it both ways. I can never be wrong if I pronounce it both ways. That's why I do Aja the way I do. I call him Aja. There's people who call him Aji. So I say Aji sometimes to please people. And I say Tian and Tian, not even to please people. I just say it both ways because I just can't speak. I can't speak. This should be Drake for real this time. Is Canyon really can't afford to get in here? Is they get the jump onto Jackie Love. Canyon wants to go. It would be an interesting situation. He's going to just disengage here and just give this over. Tian didn't even have upgraded smite, actually. They can get this. They could have got that. Tian waiting for his Q to come back up. And we'll get it. There it is. Waiting for the CDs. Oh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Jackie could have been sent to his doom if Canyon or Chovy were playing that aggressive, but no one was playing that aggressive. I mean, Lahans was, but that's technically he's playing super passive. The ultimate passive you could do is just sit there and recall. Did he drop cannon? 369. Stop dropping cannon. And all blues. That's RNG. I love that. I love it when I get all the same color on my wild cards because I think they look cool. Canyon going to grab the Scuttle Crab. Should be able to grab these Void Grubs on spawn pretty much. There's no real threat here from top esports. They only need to grab one and they can leave anyways. And they need to be quick here, and they will lose one, and Canyon's just going to jump the wall soon. Doesn't really care about the rest of the grubs. They just need to get rid of... They just need to get the 4. They don't really care about the 6. So they're fine. MT, I'm going to smite this one. Green back in mid lane now. And running in on Chovy here. Charm misses again. And just, holy cow. Shredding Keen, as there's the jump onto Tien. It's not really working. Canyon just trying to recall or at least get something. And Tian is just standing here. They kind of know Tian's here still. They know Canyon's here, though. 369 getting farmed on. He's trying to just shred this wave at least, get something. And they jump on, or go for the jump onto Canyon, and Canyon just forced to disengage. As there's the card coming in, and it's going to go bot lane, and they're here on 369 now. As that's going to be first turret down, but 369 is still fully alive. And so they can't keep going. They can't fight him, really. Very alive. Jackie and Mako going to get platings as well up in top lane. We'll see how many they can get. Tian is, ooh, stealthy. As there's Cream, and Chovy going to use the Divide to get someone off of him, and Tian just needs to smite there. Tian just not... It's not... Tian really needs to just smite these, like, on time. I don't know why he's not smiting. That was at, like, 900 when Tian smited. I don't know. He didn't... It was at 1100 before he E'd. I don't know why Canyon's waiting for him to use his Tempest. Like, what is he doing? Oh, a normal mid lane matchup. Another normal mid lane matchup after the previous normal mid lane matchup. You can see the gold diff, barely even mentionable. It's about 1,500 gold, if even. Gonna keep fluctuating for quite a while. Cream down 9 CS, so a whole wave. But Keat is down 9, like 2 waves, and he's still ahead in gold. His platings. Oh my god, the farm diff is pretty big everywhere. Yeah, it's actually really big everywhere. Even in support, it's big. That's great. So, maybe, I mean, it's a pretty small gold lead individually, but collectively, it's pretty solid. And Cream. Is this plating gonna go down? It will go down. Ooh. Grubby's just gonna be able to grab that. That's the value of getting the 4th one, is that you get a lot more. Each one increases your damage over time. And 4 gets you the Kevins as well, but enough platings, enough goodness. And now, we've entered a slow phase of the game. That is what we've entered. We've entered the waiting part of I'm gonna see enemy does first because we have Drake up in 18 seconds phase of the game. So top esports have Drake stacking available if they want. It would be a pretty average Drake soul, honestly, like 25 minutes. Canyon can steal this though, or they could try an ambush. They're just gonna clear out the vision in the bot river right now. Try to grab some in the enemy jungle. They have a little bit in the enemy jungle, but it's really the entrances. Jackie just gonna call Pays and Lahans, and that's a lot of damage already. They just instantly clear out that wave as well. That's the power of the static shiv on the Lucian, is you almost instantly clear waves. So they don't have any calling, but they also don't have a full health Lahans. So it's a trade-off. And oh my god, again. And if he steals this, that'd be huge, but he's not going to. The kick away from 369 now. But there's Lahen just getting shredded up. He's going to be able to wild growth out to safety. But Tian goes down, and it's going to be up to Jackie Love, and he's not going to get it. Pays will be able to pick up that one there, and it's going to be Mako picking up another kill. On to Pays particularly, as well, as they need Jackie to pop off here. They need him to go for the Lahens. The speed boost going to 369, but they don't get a thing. They get a kill onto Mako, which is not that useful. And Tian was isolated from his team. And Gen.G get the Drake. They get the kill. That matters more on someone who actually needs it. This is just... If they hit this... It has not been going well for top esports. They try to get Lahens, but they don't burst him. They give up. Tian goes back to the dragon. He doesn't smite. He could have smited. You smite through stun. Then Mako gets the kill. I think with a stray auto. And then Jackie doesn't get the Q there to connect. And top esports are... It's looking like a struggle kind of game. Like, it's the struggle game. Holy cow, cream. Now, top esports, 2 kills on Mako. Not where you want them. We're gonna see a shutdown on Mako soon, actually. He's actually behind still. And now it's getting dire as Chovy is getting really strong. Chovy's just getting more and more money put in. It's gonna be really strong as there's the culling just coming out onto Lehens. Be a lot of value. And here comes the teleport. They're gonna send in Tian behind, but Tian is right into Lehens. And Tian's in the wrong spot as there's gonna be Keen running away as they're trying to lock down Lehens, at least, I guess. As there's the stun. McHale's offered it. Where are top going? Cream is way too deep. Lehens gets a second kill, and that's 4 kills for the support. Top Esports chasing the chase. What are they doing? What the hell am I looking at? They don't have any engage now. They threw it all into freaking Lehens. And now Pei's just going to finish off this turret in mid with Keen. Oh my god. Top Esports are throwing this game right now. They're trying to find any. I know why. They're not. Okay, I say throwing. They're not throwing. Okay, they are throwing. They're not inting. But they're putting everything into Lehens because you see where Tian is? He's so deep. He's like, I got to get something. I need to get something out of this. And that something. The something they want is a kill. They need. Like, they've determined, they've committed so much that they need something here. And it's not the right call. The right call is not that they need to commit more. The right call is to leave. Like, the supports have 4 kills, though. This is a crazy game. This is a weird game when the supports have 4 kills. Jackie's not doing anything wrong. There's 2 kills, and both of them are... He's the support. He's playing support Lucian. Oh, this is gone. There's the over the wall, smited by... No, that's smited by Canyon. And there's the kick right into Pays, and Canyon's going to pick up that one. And finally, it's a kill for not the supports. Okay, that's unfair. They already had a kill not for the supports. As Jackie's here now, and there's no Emperor's Divide. They're going to jump in. Keen has his ulti. He's not going to re-engage. There's just vision everywhere, though. Ooh. And, oh my god. Send me an Instagram. What are top going to do? What is the angle here for top esports? They have not been playing well this game. They didn't play well last game. They definitely aren't playing well this game. What is the angle? Canyon. Oh, Mako has to flash here. No? Oh, Mako needs to flash, but it's too late. The Moonlight Vigil comes in. And he's just going to be able to survive, actually. Canyon doesn't have the damage, really. This Mako has enough sustain. He does have the burn his flash and his heal. And Pays really... Okay, why did 369 do that? 369 was just running at Pays to keep him backwards because he can't really do anything to him. Like, Pays kills him, and 369 can't do diddly squat to Pays at this point of the game. But he just... If he's there, Pays can't go forwards at least. He has something to target. Best of 5. This is going to be a best of... It's going to be a best of 3, and Gen.G are going to win all 3. They're going to win 3-0 in a best of 3. Watch. This is actually going to be really good for Gen.G because now they can just keep buffing up Pays with 3 X-Tech Drakes. I think top can do it, but they aren't going to do much at all. They are not in a position where they're going to win this game. They can't get into the river. Gen.G aren't going to go for the dragon in the end, but they don't even need to worry about that. Because they get to body so hard. And look at this. They're just going to send Canyon over to solo the dragon. And, okay, they aren't going to solo, but they put the Sun Disc down, and that is all they need, really. Is the Sun Disc is down, they can just ignore top esports and have Chovy do this. Okay, and get stunned, but he's actually perfectly fine. And he can't drop minions. It's his turret. He is literally the turret. He can't drop the minions. Big brain plays. And that will be Drake number 2, or Drake number 3 over to Gen.G, their second of the game. And now 32 minutes Soul inbound for Gen.G at the earliest. It's going to be tough, top esports, to recover from this one because they are just so massively behind. Not even in terms of gold, in terms of, well, I guess technically gold, because their lead is in their support. Their money is in a support right now. You know, Nami, as there's a cancel at least on Canyon's Engage, and now they caught him out. There's the full gold going over to Jackie Love that time, and that one's more like it. And they get money into Jackie. 3 takedowns for the ADC of top esports. First kill of the game. He is going to be the carry again. Cream has been doing terribly. He actually just really can't do anything this game, though. There's not much Jackie or Cream will be able to do for quite a while. 369 not going to enjoy this matchup either. Triple range. He's not going to be having any fun. And Gen.G are making this really hard for top esports. This is flat. I left this open for like 4 hours. There. Hold on. Sorry. Still, it's not even 2.5 gold, and it's so unwell. It is a little bit over 2.5. It is so bad for. They're ahead in only bot lane by a few hundred. Jackie will get his 3rd item, but Hayes is also going to be finishing his 3rd item pretty soon. This is really bad. Oh, that was a gross noise. I'm sorry about that one. Top esports. Oh, here comes Keen. Mako going to stall, but there's the Moonlight Vigil going down, and it's Keen, and this teleport kind of sunks the double TP, but it works out as Canyon going to fall. 369 forced to flash away after picking up the first kill. Cream was going in, but he's going to disengage instead, as there's the ulti onto Chovy. The charm will land, but he's so tanky with the healthiness that comes with the grasp, and they almost turn it into a more for Gen.G, as this will be Baron for the Korean champions. And they are looking. Oh, yeah, they can get Baron. They have Pays. Nope, no, they can't. Okay. Spotted out. They're actually going to go for an ambush play again. Instead, as here comes the teleport from Chovy. As Keen has found 369, and that's a lot of damage down on 369. Chovy does have the Emperor's Divide. He has the Shuriman Shuffle. He has Flash available as well if he wants to make it a really flashy play. And it's going to be a blue buff stolen away. They're just going to keep this wave push then with Chovy, because he can really afford to just keep this up. He's really able to keep this up and make this really difficult. Keen just holding this yellow card as the Baron is going low. Tian kicked out of the pit, and it's going to be Pays picking up the Baron for his team. And now jumping in onto the jungler. The Flash will find Jackie Love, and the Divide will separate him from his support. 369 tries to find Pays, but he's just going to die to Chovy. And it is truly the Chovy diff this game for Gen.G. That can be all she wrote. They're pretty close to wrapping this one up. They are just going to march it down mid. They're going to grab this turret. They're going to actually have Keen push and top lane because they somehow haven't gotten rid of those yet. So they're busy working on this top. These 2 turrets and top should fall actually really fast to Keen at this point. Oh no, Cream is here to counter. Never mind. And just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Gen.G, not even passiveness. Great play. Baron. And then they turn. Keen is just zoning off Cream. So this is a 4v4. And then Chovy waits. And he's patient. How does he dodge that? Are you kidding me? This guy is so good. Chovy's going to take out 369. And Gen.G are positioning themselves super well for the rest of this series. 4,500 gold. Already swung in their favor. They're going to get to 5,000 soon enough if they keep playing like this. But that... Keen is just teleported right in front of Tian, and he has killed himself. So it's a 4,000 gold lead now. Tidal Wave out, but it's not really going to hurt the minions. Paze is going to be able to keep hitting these. Okay, they gave away that one, but they still should be really fine. Chovy is going to continue to push in this and just let the minion do the work, as the Sun Disc prevents him from being dove. Tian looking for a play here, but Jackie just able to drift away, obviously. Tian doesn't have the Glacial Prison. Lehens is down here with Paze. They need to be a bit careful, but this should be turret falling. That's a lot of money to Paze. As Breaksoul Point is inbound for Gen.G as well. Is Kinch just doing this? Kinch has just been soloing the dragon this whole time. And so Gen.G in a great position to close this one out. They will hit 5,000 gold. This is the most efficient Baron power, the most efficient Baron buff we've probably seen. I would not be shocked to see this is the most efficient Baron buff we've seen all tournament. Because we almost had 5,000 earlier for, might have been Team getting, yeah, it had to be Team Liquid getting 5,000 on theirs. It's like 4,500, but still. It's 4,500 in Game 3. And it will finish officially above 5,000. 1 and 5K. 5,019, the final count there. And Gen.G now up 8,000 gold. As Cream gets hit in the face. They're trying to find anyone and everybody dodges it. Parted the Red Sea there. Almost hit Paze with it. But Paze was too far back already. He knew. And Gen.G are just going to keep bombarding this top turret over and over as Jackie Love is trying to hit the damage, but Canyon is so tanky. The redemption comes down, and pretty much the entire culling is nullified as 369 is just going for a bot in tier 1. And now, oh, that's already a start, as going to be Canyon tanking a lot here, as he's going to be hit by a lot of CC, but that's not even going to matter, as Chovy's tanking the turret right now as Azir. And 369 teleporting in, but I don't know if it's going to be enough here. There's the charm landing onto Paze, but Paze able to just tank it out and then eventually cleanses, apparently. That's going to be the inhibitor going down for Gen.G. And now Chovy teleporting back in. And Chovy's just going to keep this going. Chovy's determined he wants to keep this fight going because Gen.G can't afford to. They've barely invested anything, as there's Canyon in seconds. Huge onto Jackie Love, and now that's going to be in. Tian will fall to Paze. 369 trying to go in. He will also fall to Paze. It's 2 for the ADC of Gen.G. And it's 3 down. It will be the end of the game. They have another wave coming in Gen.G. Generation Gaming. 2-0 up in this series, and they are going to fish for some kills here. And for the first... And now on the... Oh my god, I lost my train of thought for a second. I was busy fixing something. But Gen.G crushed Top Esports again in game number 2 and now sit on the verge of their best international performance as an organization. It would be the first time they reach the semifinals of an international event. And all it would take is one more win to do it. And they would be guaranteed 2 shots at grand finals. And this is absolutely a W. Top Esports are not even competing right now on the same level. Gen.G are just eating them whole, and it's crazy. They are just not letting them breathe, and it's just unreal how strong this team is right now because they are crushing Top Esports. Which is insane because Top Esports are not doing poorly. They were doing fine for themselves before this, and now Paze and the Hens World Enders apparently having a phenomenal series for themselves. Chovy had a didn't really need to do much in game 1, had an incredible game 2. Keeney continues to just what the hell, just continues to diff 369. And Canyon is unbeatable right now. And what are Top Esports even going to do? I don't even know what Top Esports can do to beat this team right now, because they are just on another freaking level, it seems. And Top Esports are going to need to take it to another level here, because Gen.G finally have shown up on the international stage, and it seems like an inevitability now. But who knows? I don't even know if there's an angle for them to try and stop them. Like, it has not felt close to this series, and I'm concerned for Top Esports, because I don't know if they beat T1. I don't even know if I know they don't beat BLG in this form. Tiantis has not been able to function this series. Mako is playing fine, and Jackie's been playing mostly fine, but 369 has not been himself. Cream tried his hardest, and it's not really working out, and it's just going to be really tough. I need to see more from Top Esports. I think they just are trying to... I don't know if they're trying to outdo him or something. They just can't coordinate their plays to work out the way they want to, and their aggression is getting countered flawlessly by Gen.G, so... It's just, I think it's over. I don't even know, man. I don't want to say it's over, but I think it's kind of over for Top Esports. This is a brutal matchup for them. They're just against a team finally looking like they're firing on all cylinders. It's going to go great for them. And it's going to be a lot. And so, Gen.G 2-0 up, finally looking like they are going to compete at the highest level they've ever competed at and go the furthest they've ever gone in any tournament outside of the LCK. And Top Esports need a reverse sweep now to save their upper bracket run. Will we see the start of the comeback, or will Gen.G slam the door shut? I will see you for game number 3. And we are back with game number 3 as Gen.G are looking to close the door on Top Esports and punch their ticket to the upper bracket finals. And it's straight into the draft, as always with these at this point, because it is a long day, eh? And we got a lot to do. And Twisted Fate going to be taken away from Keen. They're just going to keep banning out things that they want to. What? And Lucian taken away. Yeah. Even though Jackie's very good at it and tried his damnedest, you can't afford to give over the Lucian if you are going for something else entirely. If you are going for a different angle, can't afford to go for it. They don't want to deal with Cream. Cream actually had a solid enough game. It's just that there was a lead too big for him to surmount on the end, so there was no real reason for them to worry about it, and they don't want to have to put up with Cream possibly finding form again on the Ahri on his best champion. And so it's going to be Varus for Jackie Love insta-locked, and Pays, to no one's surprise, probably is heavily considering the Kalista insta-response, because there's no real reason not to. It's Kalista. It's one of the best picks. And it will be the Kalista and probably Renata, maybe Renata. I don't know about Renata into the Varus. We won't know. Chovy. Same exact draft from game 1. Kalista into the quirky pick. And Maokai, for the first time in a little while, we'll see a Maokai actually. And Cream going back to the Tristana. They know they need to lock their mid lane early. It's going to be Kalista Nautilus. Not bad. Lahen's one of his most played champions historically. The Nautilus. The other one's Lulu. We don't talk about Singed. Ever. Never talk about it. It's not real. And I like the strat from both sides, actually. Top Esports locking in what they need to win. They know that they're going to get rid of Trist in the second rotation, so they get it in the first rotation. They sacrifice support, and that's going to cost them the Nautilus, but they can sacrifice support if they get the jungle that they want with the Tristana. And so that's a pretty valuable move there to say, yeah, I would say it's a pretty valuable move to lock in a really strong mid jungle here and get your ADC early, especially with how important ADC is nowadays. Renata going to be banned away, as it would be really good into Gen.G's comp because they have so many champions that want to go forwards. The handshake would just deny that opportunity. And with Tom Esports, they pretty much didn't have any champions that wanted to go forwards until after. And in lane, Var's not really going to want to go forwards here anyway, so it's fine. Sedge taken away from Canyon. It's pretty much just get rid of jungles. I was going to say something about top esports. I'm like, they already have their jungler. And Sedge was terrible for them last game. Had some moments, didn't have much else. They couldn't kill anything. It was brutal. It was like depressing to watch. They're going to take the Ashe away from Mako, so they don't want, obviously, the Ashe Varus. They weren't considering it because, again, they want to get that mid jungle locked in super early because of how Cream's, like, how poorly they have performed the series and how poorly Cream has been on most champions, that they felt it was really important for him to lock that in early. And it's fine to sacrifice the Ashe because there's still a lot you can take here. They have the Lulu available if they want to go full attack speed, or Milio, or you can pair it with, honestly, there's Alistar. If they really want to go the Alistar, you can move the Maokai down if you think you can do it. We'll see. What is the answer here? Is probably going to be a jungle response, and they save the top lane counter pick, of course. And it will be the Jarvan for Canyon. Okay. Jarvan for Canyon, so they need to find when they want to play into the core, or not into the Corki, into the Nautilus, and when they are going to blind 4369, who has not been having a good series, but no one on top esports besides Jackie Love and maybe Mako and a game of Cream have been having a good series, and they're going to blind the Rumble. Okay. Going to blind the Rumble for 369, it seems. And what does Mako want to go for here? They don't have Nautilus. They don't have Renata. Unless they want to move this to bot lane, I don't really see an angle. But, okay, that actually works really well. I was going to say Braum. I don't think they go for the Braum here, though. They don't really need it. Alistar would be very good for that engage. They kind of need that go-in tool because they only have Tian right now. And getting that green light to go in to have somebody already in there would be really good for them. And it is. It's going to be someone really important because they can get onto the Kalista. And, wait, what? Chovy? That is Rise. Oh, wait, that's Keen's Rise. Never mind. Okay, oh. I love Rise too, so I know how this feels. This will be interesting at least. Hell yeah, Rise. I don't know what to say, but I'll take it. Hell yeah, we got a Rise game at Worlds. Awesome. Or at MSI, not Worlds. It's always fun to go to Worlds, and then to realize you have to, like, actually sit through all of it. Not sit through all of it. You have to do all the yelling that comes with it in every game. There's so many more teams, and it's painful to do all of it. But it's so much fun. But Worlds isn't here yet. I'm just overeager. We're at MSI. We have a Rise at MSI. There's been a few Rises this year, of course. Rise always gets a couple picks every single year because people like him. And everyone has played him. And everyone and their mother has played the champion before. So, Rise, big pick. Big pick. But it's really going to, it's going to be interesting. It works into the Rumble, but we'll see how it goes. Because I honestly don't really believe in Rise usually internationally. I've never really seen it work out, and it's very funny to watch it happen because it either goes great or it goes terribly. There's no middle ground. It either is the reason you win or destroyed. Because Rise needs a lot of time to get going. He's not just randomly win. You really need to do a lot to get Rise on the map. Okay. What the hell? Let's do this thing. I'm ready for Rise time. If they get the Rise to work, maybe. I don't really know, though. This is really just a win lane comp. Like, this is a win lane kind of pick. This is a win lane kind of comp, and I think top esports have just the better general comp. They have some really solid engage, really good damage. Ow, that's my elbow. Hit my elbow. And it hurt. Or numbed it. And they're going to face check Chovy. Eventually will. And Cream just going to get the bomb down. Not a ton of damage. Cream can at least throw in some autos here, maybe? Complete footwork for him. No crazy rune sets here. Pretty normal things. No, pretty normal comps on. Pretty normal plays. No Tankaziers, even though the Tankazier worked. And actually, a key reason they were able to siege so frequently. The end. Chovy and Cream are just going to be able to, like, fight each other a lot. A lot of reasons to fight. They keep trading here. They can eventually win out. God, skin's ugly. It's Teddy's skin, okay? Oh, the hook going to connect onto Jackie Love already, and he's forced to flash out, though. That's not gonna start well for top. They just missed. Oh, invasion in the top lane. I didn't even notice that until, like, after we banned away. Oh, jeez. There's an invasion going on. Top lane. Gen.G are killing it in the bot lane right now again. Canyon. Put him on for a wraparound. It is Stana. You're not getting it, so. As there's the jump in. And putting. I say putting because they mentioned. I'm impressed there hasn't been a player named Putting. They're probably at. Keen is just throwing in everything. And there's the phase rush. There is the arcane mastery coming. Can't crash this. Oh my god. Insanity. This is too much leap in one day, you know that? Unhealthy. Anyways, seeing several freezes come out for top esports, but the root not going to connect, but he actually wanted to slow there. And that's going to be so much damage. And that is kind of the worry here for 369. That he can't really play lane as well as he would want to. That is going to be like the sole benefit of this prize is that he's going to be so good in lane. And then if he scales, like, if he gets ahead, he'll be so good throughout the rest. But if he doesn't, he's going to be screwed. He's going to be so screwed. As there's Chovy going forwards onto Cream. Runs out of mana. As there's the engage onto Tian for Canyon. Actually, going to keep going. And Cream's coming over the wall. And actually, I think Top Esports have won this fight. As there's the Q coming in. And that's going to be the first blood over to Cream. In the enemy jungle, too. And recall canceled by the Ruggies. As there's the engage, actually. Huge. They could get Pays down. Cleanse and flash out, though, from the Gen.G ADC. So many stacks on Mako. Look at that health bar. As here comes Tian. And going to flash out Canyon. Is it going to be able to get... Oh, wait, he turned back. Why did he turn back? But now Canyon in a great position, Cream in a great position, and Top Esports have angled themselves for a really strong opening. Have positioned themselves really well after a good opening from Tian. I hate how I said that one. From Tian. Really good counter invade there. Knows he can actually beat Tian in a 1v1 if he needs to. Or at least back him off in the 1v1 if he needs to. Because he has the sap magic. And actually he's throwing in a lot of damage here. And then Cream comes in because he has lane prio. Flash in. Bomb. The Q connects. And that is all Canyon would do. That's boom. First blood. And then Tian uses that to get the red buff. And Krugs wrap around into the top lane. Ill off. Keen under his turret and a great dive. There's Mako going in. And Tian is here. There's no flash on Pays. And there's Jackie Love picking up the kill that time. As Tian is just going to die for the cause. Lehens will pick up that one. But I think Jackie gets another here. As there's the flash Q from Mako. And it's going to be second And third blood. Oh my goodness, fourth blood going over to Jackie as well. It's a double kill for the ADC, and this is what Top Esports have been waiting for this entire series, is an angle to get everybody ahead. Taken 3 games, but they're finally showing up. And is doing so damn well. This is a stark difference from what we saw in the previous games. Lehens flashes to grab that root canyon. Then Mako. Perfect play there to get the piercing arrow to kill. He knew that he needed to do that for the piercing arrow. There's Lehens spotted out now, and he's not in a good spot here. That's going to be Cream getting a lot of damage. He's going to be able to grab that, but a buster shot away actually keeps Cream safe, and that's going to be Lehens picking up another one, or Jackie picking up another one as he's going to take out Lehens there, and then Canyon going in. They will at least get Mako in return. I think they might. No, they're not going to be able to grab Jackie, or they're not going to be able to grab Canyon. They're very close to getting him, but not going to be enough. His Keen is here, but it's going to be all 3 Void Grubs over to Tian. As, ooh, Canadian's actually blocking there for Keen. Keen able to just clear out entire waves now with his EQs because his mana is so high. Jackie is so far ahead now. This is huge for Jackie. Has ulti available now. As the serrated Dirk already is 1,000 gold ahead. He is in the dream position, and Hayes isn't fat as hell. This is a dream position for him. Lehens goes in here, actually. And Mako's just checking this brush, and he's going to find him. And Cream's getting the engage on, and good hook. But he gets the damage. Buster shots Chovy away, so Chovy actually can't reach Cream anymore. And then Jackie just picks up this kill. Mako tries to re-engage it, and it looks like a good angle, but Keen is here to follow it up. So Chovy going to pick up that kill. They almost got Canyon, but not quite. But it's still a very good trade. They're for about 1,000 gold. It's all on Chovy's hands. Or not on Chovy. It's all in Jackie's hands. And if they get Jackie really fed, it's not going to matter. Like, the game could be over. If they get Jackie fed and don't feed the enemy, this is over for them. This is over so badly for Gen.G. This should be Drake going over. Jackie can rotate second. They will. They already got the Void Grip, so there's no trade, actually. Gen.G are just behind so much. I don't think Canyon can even answer this one. No angle where Canyon gets this. The hook will land onto Tian. I don't know if they should engage this, as there's the Chain of Corruption to prevent the engage from Canyon. Hayes going to get rooted up here, and that's going to be Jackie picking up that one as well. Jackie going to go on a rampage 4-0. They're going to get him a 5th one. Double kill for the best ADC in China. Second best ADC in China, I guess. But Top Esports finally are playing their game, and they're finally in this series. Top Esports 5-0 for Jackie Love. And Top Esports are in this game. Like, Cream is doing it on ton. Cream is a little bit behind. Or 369 is a little behind, but he's sacrificing for the rest of the team here. And he still has a kill. He's still going to be super valuable as long as he doesn't fall massively behind. And this is on Gen.G. They feel the need to force here, but this Chain of Corruption is so good to prevent the engage from Canyon. And then they can follow this pretty easily. They just flash over the wall from Tian. Great Nature's Grasp there to just trap Hayes. He doesn't have cleanse available, so Top Esports are just getting everything they could ask for here. Fed Jackie. Tian's super busy. Every objective. 369 is allowed to sit in top lane and farm even if he's losing out in CS to Keen. There's not a single thing here that I would say do not want from this game right now. Jackie, 4,000 gold already, or 5,000, I don't even know. He killed a monster? Dragon? Did he get gold for that? Or did he get a minion? As Chovy, when he get hit, the piercing arrow there, they can't really jump onto Chovy at the moment. He has flash available. He's going to Valkyrie backwards to safety. They're just going to take this time to push out the wave and grab themselves the grubs. The Hens can't really afford to go in by himself. As here comes Corki with the package, though. Chovy can do something. If they only need one, they're going to get one. And they're going to bail. Tian going to connect as the package going in, and Chovy can't reach Jackie Love here as the ulti from Keen comes in, and now Cream is here as well. He's jumping in on Canyon. He's gonna find him. The Void Grub did go over to Canyon as well. But there's the hook onto 369. It's not going to matter, as there's the equalizer going down exclusively onto Chovy. The depth charge connects with 369, as there's the face call looking for another chance for Gen.G to re-engage. It's going to land onto Mako. The bomb in Pays is going to get it, but the bomb is going to blow up on the Hens as Cream is on a killing spree. 369 going to find one. Chovy will kill off 369 in revenge, but it's a double kill for Cream on top of it all. 4 for 2 in favor of Top Esports. And that is so massive. Or is it 3 for 2? Sorry, Canyon didn't die. Wait. Canyon died, I think. 3 for 2 or 4 for 2? No, because Jackie got one. He was 4-0. Or 5 for 0. Oh my god, it doesn't even matter. Jackie flashes out of the ultimate there. Or out of the package. Yeah, Canyon dies. 4 for 2. And then Cream gets Canyon down. He's so low. He should not be able to fight this anymore. But he does. He has the red buff, so he's very slowly but surely healing up. And then they're going to send everything into Mako. They're just going to say, go for Mako, get Mako down, and they will get him. But then they get Cream, and then the flash for Flash, Keen, and 369. They will get 369 at least, but Chovy not able to run forever. And Cream and Jackie are going to be the ultimate benefit, and 369. 369 getting another kill there. Jackie getting 1 more, and Cream getting 2 more. This is just such a Gen.G loss. Everything is going TES's way. There's nothing they can really do about it. They are cooking right now. 11-5 kill score. They're up 3,000 gold. Like, Jackie is up 2,000 by himself. Cream is almost up 1,000 by himself. This is going terribly for Gen.G. And the Rise is not really doing anything. He's closing the gap by about -200. He's actually widening the gap now because of how many kills 369 has gotten. As the Rift Herald's on the map, Shelly's here. Shelly's on the Rift, ready to go. Well, ready for someone to fight her. She's thrilled. Pays is just trying to farm 1-3-1 on the game, though. As the row is finished, it's going to take so long for Keen to get online. He's freaking 0-1-4, yes. And he has a good amount of CS, but he also has 2 stacks on the row, and he's not going to be able to stack it very fast because he just got it at 12, which is not a bad time to get it. This Drake is just going to disappear. There's no way Gen.G even can test this, and it's going to be a rush available for Top Esports. We haven't seen a ton of, actually. We haven't seen a ton of available. And Keen going to be able to get in there, and same with Lehens, as there's Tian actually going all the way in. He's going to get cataclysmed, and they get 2 ultis out. And now Jovi's going to be fine. And so it will still be first turret over to Cream, who just blows it up with his Tristana abilities, with the ability to just burst turrets however he wants. Will Pays and Lehens grab this next turret? No. Doesn't want to tank, but Lehens going to be smart. Dip out. So Tian actually taking a lot of... Doesn't have the Nature's Grasp. There's the cancel on the hook away to safety, and that could be the angle for Top Esports, as Lehens is getting a lot of damage dealt to him. He's already so low. And now it's Rift Herald time pretty much for Top Esports. There's no package on Chovy anymore. He used it during the previous fight, and he won't have it, or he used it on the grubs, and he won't have it for about like 2.5 more minutes or something like that. Crazy. Something weird like that. I can't remember. I wasn't counting the time for grubs, if you can imagine. And easy Rift Herald, obviously, no contest from Gen.G. And that is 3 objectives pretty much uncontested for top. Actually, 3 objectives uncontested. First Drake, second Drake, and Rift Herald, they were contested, and I guess 4 if you count the first set of grubs, they were uncontested on that, and then the second set they were contested on, and it didn't matter. Mako just going to tank it and boot Lahen's away. And it is so brutal still. 26 CS behind for Jackie, or for Pays. And he's behind even more because of the goal, like because of kills and assists. This is just going to be interesting. Gen.G can even fight this. Still about 3,000. Oh, wow. That is above 90. That is the highest win probability we have seen for either team, for any team this tournament. Whenever they show the win prob, they do not show the win prob often. They usually show, or they don't show it when it's that high. They usually just show it when it's not below 90. Oh my god. Still getting chased down here. We'll get hit by Chovy. But now, oh, wave gone. Never mind. They won't be able to clear out these waves. And Keen's going to grab this bot turret. But they can never fight. They can get all the turrets. They can really just grab these tier 1s and they'll never be able to do anything with it still. They're really relying on Chovy. They're really relying on their 1 lead. Chovy and, or 2 leads. Sorry, Keen got a lead. And here comes the Rift Herald, so they're not even going to need to worry about. Yep. Not even going to worry about it. Is Keen going to just keep going here? And now 369 charging in. They will get more Void Mites down because of it. That's a lot of damage. Turret below a quarter now. And Chovy, is he going to try and jump onto Cream here? No. There's going to be a teleport out from Keen, though. He has Realm Warp as well. And the rest of top esports are just turning. Instead, they're going to just turn onto Lahen's here. They'll get Mako instead of Cream, and that is really huge, actually, that they don't get Cream there. They will still get something. Yeah, they will. So, Mako just saving his laner here, just sacrificing himself. And maybe could have gotten there, but he really would have needed a real big, like, that EQ would have needed to be legendary for him to grab that and cancel Cream's jump. And I just don't see that happening. So Mako saving his mid laner, saving an 850 gold kill from his opponents. Like, Keen would have become a menace if he got that. Chovy would have become a menace if he got that. That is items complete. That is probably the items they have ready completed. He's here. He has the package up. It's like 2 minutes. As there's the jump in onto Canyon. They're going to chunk him a little bit. And the Winions get this tier 2 in mid. Hence, they know that he's not even close to his teammates right now. As there's the engage angle coming in, and they've gotten the jump onto Keen. There's the chain of corruption, and it's Chovy into the backline. They have shut down Jackie Love, but can they get Cream as well? As Canyon is just doing so much flash forwards, gets the reset, and they're going in on Lahen's. Tian picks that one up, and it's just Chovy against the world. Hayes is not even close, and TES will go for the Baron instead. And Cream going to teleport. He's going to get Chovy here. There's no doubts about it. Chovy going to try and trade him in response. It won't happen. Cream dominating Gen.G. Top Esports crushing them under their heel. And finally, The Rock has come back to MSI. No, I just want to do that one because I was going to say the same thing over and over. And I was like, oh, I got to do something stupid. They get Jackie, but Keen is gone. That's like their most fed member. Besides Chovy, it's Keen and Chovy against the world right now. And without Keen there, they can't really do much with Chovy. And now it is so good for Gen.G, or for Top Esports. And you could see the fans, the home team, are pretty big. And now they are in such a strong position. They have the Baron. They can go for the Drake, and they already are. There's no real angle for Gen.G to take it, so they're on Drake's. They have the soul point now. They are ready to pretty much do and answer to anything that Gen.G can throw at them. There's not really an angle for Gen.G to come back into this game, save a miracle play. There's too many carries. Cream has so much damage. Jackie has so much damage. 369 is doing so much. It's just really hard. Mako and Tian are peeling really well for their ADC, for their triple carries. They have so much health. They have so much resistance. So many resistances. That's how you English, yes. And Top don't really have anything. The 2-item Corki isn't going to do anything in this situation. Yes, he can burst down Jackie or Cream or maybe even 369 if he gets enough. That's really it, though. The dual tanks of Top and the dual tanks of Top and Jungle are really huge. And there's Top and support. I'm thinking of the Fnatic game. Okay, sorry, my brain is like frying. 4,500 behind. It's not that much. Doesn't seem like that much until you realize where the gold is. 2,500 on Jackie alone. He's at 3.5 items, as there's the Realm Warp for Canyon to get out to safety. But they've lost their positioning. They've moved into a technically stronger position, but it's way under their turret. And now 369 is free to push in mid, because they've rotated everybody up to top lane. .369 free damage here. They have the equalizer too if they ever want to just throw in some stuff. And in tanking for avoiding getting everyone on his team. They're just going to spend all their time on this. And there's the Nature's Grasp coming out. And there's the 3-man equalizer coming out. They will Fate's Call to safety. 369, I believe, is down and he will fall. Pays gets the shutdown there. And they give it for a turret. So the gold lead doesn't move. But Pays is huge for that one. Like, another kill for Pays is going to be massive. Just starting to close this deficit is going to be the beginning of the end for Top Esports, if it does happen. This is how Gen.G are going to get back in this game. They need to really start answering. And it starts one at a time, and a 700 gold turret kill is a lot. They redirect right into 369, even get his flash out, and put a lot of gold onto Pays. And still in a minute 50. This is going to be really brutal for Top Esports to solve the problem. This is going to be really tough for Gen.G to solve this issue, because they need to now 5v5 with no turret. Like, they really need to solve this problem. There is a big issue. We have to team fight. We need to team fight Top Esports without a turret, with no defensive position available for a retreat besides running away and giving up entirely. And, oh no. 369 just get a disengage. And there's no flash on 369. He did burn it earlier, but there's the equalizer going down, and Canyon's just burning himself alive. But if Cream shows up, this could be it. And it's not even going to matter, as Cream finds one. Cream buster shots one away. Here comes the Nature's Grasp. He's jumping in. He's looking for more. He gets both of them, and he lives to tell the tale. 3 for 1 in favor of Top Esports. It's so damn big for them. And it's going to mean that they get even more control of this bot jungle. There's even more control if they want to go for the Drake Soul, or top control if they want to go for the Baron instead. But instead, they're just going to go and end the game. Top Esports are on the verge of saving their upper bracket run for now. And it is looking damn good for them. They will get the inhibitor, and this means that Gen.G need to start answering to waves. And where are top going to go? That is really the question. They are going to go to top. All right. So they go in on 369 here, and they get 369 down again. But then Cream teleports in, and he is already here. Buster Shot actually saves him for that one. And then throws the bomb, flashes in, has the null orb. And Gen.G are looking for Baron here. And there's 2 seconds on the equalizer. This is a terrible position for Gen.G to be in. As Paze is just getting burned, the root from Jackie Love is huge, and that's going to be the ADC off the map for Gen.G. And they're not even going to turn onto the Baron. They're just going to turn in general. Jackie Love flashes away from the Valkyrie, from the package. The special delivery isn't there. And it's a different type of special delivery for Gen.G. The one of losing game number 3 and going to game 4 as Top Esports will out-duel them, out-team fight them, and out-maneuver them at every turn. And now, game 4 on the horizon. Top Esports survive one more game. At least one more game, that is. And it's on the back of Cream. He's shown up, he's here and ready to play. And they're gonna go to war with Gen.G before they call it quits. Absolutely huge. This crowd is behind them. They want to see the win. They want to see top survive, make it to the upper bracket finals. And top have taken the first step to saving their run, to avoiding a match against Team Liquid and instead awaiting the winner of ELG versus T1. But that's only the beginning. They need 2 more. They need at least 1 more. They needed to go game by game, because once you get down 0-2, it's not, okay, we need to win 3 games. It's, we win this next game, and then we win this next game, and then we win this next game. Because if you take the look of it as it's, I'm back from 2-0 down, and it's, we have to win 3 games in a row, you're never going to do it. You got to take it game by game. You don't got a choice. And Top Esports do take it game by game. They take the Rumble. Cream gets his Tristana, and it's absolutely massive to getting them this win. And now they go to the red side pretty much guaranteed, unless Gen.G choose not to. And I want to see more of this from Top Esports. They played so well as a unit. And this is the Top Esports that we know we can see more often. They play around their triple or double or triple carries, depending on the comp, and use Mako as the utility that they need to get the job done. And they get a really solid, usually Maokai or Sejuani or like Jarvan or Xin and hard carry. Yeah, Jackie Love absolutely hard carry, and Cream absolutely popping off. And I want to see more of that. Gen.G, I like the angle they went for. They just never really got the exact teamfight angle they wanted. I don't think it's really that bad for them, actually. I don't think this game, Paze just could not do anything, though. But TES were not going out on a sweep, and they made sure of that, and they're ready to fight in game number 4 as well. Gen.G, I think they need to just get more confident. They were really indecisive this game. Like, they were really indecisive and falling into a lot of Top's traps that they set up. And that is kind of one of the core issues, I think, of Gen.G, is that they overcomplicate not intentionally overcomplicate their games, but they overthink a lot of their plays and think that they need to do a lot more than they really need to at times. And that's where they kind of fall into the trap of, we need to get this big moment, but Sometimes they don't need the big moment. Sometimes they just need a win, one game, like not even one game. Sometimes it's just like we need to get one, and they were doing that a lot actually. And coaching staff going to, of course, talk them through a slightly better execution of that. That was not even a close game. They didn't really have any moments where they could do much. It just felt like they were not setting up any of the plays. It was not the Gen.G we're used to. They were answering to top. We don't really see a lot of teams that make Gen.G answer to them more than they answer to Gen.G. Like T1's done it a couple times, but they always struggle to get it consistently to work. And eventually they were just kind of having to throw everything at the wall. Like that last play with Cream, where Cream got the double kill, not a triple. It could have been a triple, but it wasn't. And then, of course, the triple kill that actually, Cream's actual triple kill. Like all of those, they eventually were forced to make those plays. Those were panic plays, but like you're in that deep, you just got to do it. It just feels like this could have been prevented, even with the Rise. The Rise was ahead, but they just really didn't know how to fight top esports, really. It felt like they didn't know how to fight TES, and eventually dug themselves a hole that even Rise couldn't get themselves out of because he needs to be ahead. He needs to have his team slightly ahead because he needs people to do stuff for him first so he can scale, and they didn't really have that. They almost got there, but not really. So Gen.G, I think we need to see better early if they're going to draft like this. If they're going to draft a Corki, a Rise, a Kalista, they need to get a better early. They need to play safer early so they could play a more aggressive mid and then just completely roll late. For Tom, that's exactly what you want to do, though. This is picture perfect. Get the early lead and curb stomp your enemy. Just coordinate and destroy your enemy. And so, top esports prevent us from getting another sweep. And we are going to game number 4. Who will take it? Will Gen.G close the door for real this time, or will top esports fight back and take us to silver scrapes? I will see you for game number 4. And we are back for game number 4, top esports on the red side as they battled back to win game number 3 and avoid getting swept into the lower bracket. But now Gen.G on the blue side, get rid of Tristana. Get rid of Tristana, get rid of Varus. They're going back to the Kalista. They're ready to go. And Gen.G cooking, Keen going to be off of the Twisted Fate again. And is this going to be Cream taking the Corki for himself? Would be interesting to see it happen. Chovy really has been performing on this court. One game 2 with it, almost had a good showing, at least in game 3. And Jackie's going back to the Draven. It had a really good showing, and he couldn't really do anything with it. Like, Jackie played really solid, but just couldn't do anything with his lead. Because his team didn't really give him a position to do anything with it. So, they're going to really need to step it up and play around Jackie even better than they already did. And Canyon going to get the Vi. And does this mean we're going to see something like the Ari come out? We're going to see something like the Talia. What could it be for Chovy? Because this is likely going to be Chovy's Locket, and it's not one. I see Keen take the Cassante super early here. Okay. Interesting. To say the least. I'm not really sure if I love the Cassante lock in here. Super early. But it is still one of the strongest champions you can get, so it would be smart. And what is that noise? I don't even know what that was from the crowd. That was a weird one. And it's going to be Tian back on the Sedge. Didn't really have a good game 2 on it. Really lackluster. So he's going to need to show a lot here to convince me to actually believe in him. Ow. Ow. Yes, that hurt. Oh, I just don't. Gnarly. Gnarly chart. Freaking hurt. Alia banned away. Renekton banned. They're going to Ari taken away from Trophy, so they did get rid of a really strong mid lane pairing. I'm impressed they didn't go for it. They got rid of both of them. I'm impressed Gen.G didn't go for it. I think they should have, unless they want the Azir again. Seems to be the angle they are going for. That is, Trophy goes back to the Azir. Maybe Renata taken away from the Draven here. It's gonna be 6-9 on the shot. Busted this out against the Rek'Sai. Game 2 to win that game against BLG. I said this already. And finally, the guy who actually, played it is playing it. And going to be Pays and hands it back on the star. The angle for the last pick. Oh? Wait. Chovy. Okay, it's going to be the Azir. I was going to say Chovy going on sign like a side lane Ziggs. Turret nuke Ziggs would be really weird. Go for this angle. Ooh. Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Do it, 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 do it. Do it. Top lane? Top sports? Oh, whoa. Wait. Wait, we saw this from Mickey yesterday. Oh, it would have been cool too. But Raven Ash, hyper aggressive lane. We're doing it today, man. All right, this is going to be a top esports kind of draft. Yes, that hurt. So weird. Okay. Anyways, top esports set themselves up with an interesting draft. I don't know how it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm not. I literally said go for it. I don't know about the rest of it though. I don't love the Urgot still. I really have not been super convinced. It's been a very mixed bag of Urgots this tournament. Like the Cassandre has not been a reason. It has not worked out. The Cassandre, is that a skitty on a Gen.G flag? What am I doing? Life, but we'll see. It's so weird how guys are celebrities overseas. Like they have like cool signs and flags made for them, and we got nothing over here. We are so uncool over here in the east or in the west, man. But I kind of like most of top sports draft. Top esports they used to be top, it's not anymore. But I do like the Gen.G draft a lot. Still, as we are into game number 4, top continue to fight for their lives. And it's gonna be on Chovy, Hella Blades this time. Different angle. Kenny just gonna back off after this invade was very, very telegraphed. And they're going for the lane swap here. No? No, they're not gonna blind swap. Hayes hovering, doesn't know where to. They don't have an angle yet. And they're gonna swap. Gen.G are swapping, so top esports gonna. Dream gonna be spotted out here. We saw Core JJ earlier. Oh, they don't get the ward. Oh, that's brutal. But they will get the invade off at least, but they know that Jackie and Mako will be in the bot lane here. Just 369 waiting for Tian to finish the Raptor so we can grab the red buff with him. I'm using the all-white Corgi skin. Pretty dope. Look at the Corgi model around. As, oh, level 2 for Chovy's going to be really good here. But Cream going to be able to trade it back in kind. No one down in the bot lane. So this should be a stack wave into either 3 or 4 man for top esports, and similar for Gen.G as they are pathing to the top side here. Let's see. Let's go. As Canyon, Keen spotted out. And Keen going to be here to help the rest of Gen.G, or to help Gen.G's bot lane grab these platings, as is 369 with top esports' bot lane. So much damage. The Urgot, of course. That Gen.G are going to be a level behind in some amount of behind in the plating rate compared to top esports because they have this railgun, literal rail. Yes, chain gun. It's complicated. As I'm calling off the swap here, they are. Or 369 or not 369. Gen.G calling off the swap. They've realized that this is really not working, and Gen.G are crushed in this race. They will get more platings. Oh my god. As Chovy is so low. Cream just runs at him. Huge play there. For Cream there. Forcing out the resetted Chovy because he got to back first. Get the tier. And some potions and violent. Got violent because Chovy was still low. Sion just gonna re-clear these Raptors. Spotted out. Of course so. See what Gen.G can do here, actually. It's still really on them to do stuff. And now, 369. Fair enough, I do believe in him a lot more than I believed in someone like, who is doing it? Oh, wow, Cream gonna be forced to reset, actually, off of Chovy's Conquering Sands there. Balls, I can't think of anyone. I mean, someone like PSG Talon, someone like Aja doing it, I believe in 369 a lot more. Jackie is getting really so good at this aggressive play. Tian, not spotted yet, but will be if he ever chooses to walk forwards. As now he's spotted, but they are backing off here. And now going in, that's going to be flash out of Pays there. And that's going to be good to get out of Pays now, because even if they get the cleanse, he can't run. Chovy has ultimate. And Cream going to dodge away from Canyon. No Valkyrie for now, so he actually has to play very careful because he would have to burn his flash. As Keen getting the auto trade off with 369. Void Grubs spawning in. Drake already spawned in. It's going to be Canyon going for them early, as he will have first move here. Chovy would have first rotation if they need it, but 369 would be able to respond if they wanted. But Tian not even going for it, and is just pathing straight to the bot lane again, going for this break. Chovy's following. Cream is not here. He's going to get the honey fruits. And Cream now can rotate. Wave is reset. Chooses to rotate over, but no jungle, so no real reason to go if you are Chovy. Just gotta head back to lane. Sorry. Accidentally apparently reopened it. It starts like this game at least. Mako's here actually. They can try and get a lot onto Chovy if they want. Chovy just gonna jump away. Safety. Mako going to continue to help Tian to steal away these jungles, or this red side from Canyon, but Canyon going to steal in kind from Tian there. So we're going to keep the vision control up as well in the spot lane now. Because Jackie's going to have plenty of minions to farm up here. He is very ahead. Very ahead of not Mako. Of course he's ahead of Mako, but ahead of Pays here very slightly. So 369 has burned himself in a mana, doesn't have teleport just yet. The hands is going to get chunked by Jackie Love there. I mean, ow, that was like weird feeling. Cream, big missile gonna connect. Slightly not connecting missile, another not connecting missile. Now Cream able to just go forwards here onto Chovy. And he's just gonna jump away. If Chovy wanted to go for a shuffle there, he would really need to burn his flash. And Cream is fine with flash for flash. Once he uses shifting sands, Cream kind of can just position aggressively. Now Mako's here as well, which is unrelated to what I was gonna say. He can afford to just kind of go there. Because if it's flash for flash, Cream takes that. That's going to be 3. Actually, no. Cream does not take that. Flash for flash means Cream is actually behind. Jackie needs to be very careful here. Canyon can put the hurt on him. And there it is. Cease and desist down. And there's the arrow connecting though onto Lahens, preventing the re-engage. And Mako saves this play. Lahens misses. First blood's going to go to Mako. And Lahens will fall. It's going to be a huge cash in 530 gold. And now Cream is here. And that's going to be Cream picking up that one in top esports. 3-0 in the bot lane. Huge opening play. Gen.G went for Jackie and top answered in kind. Chovy now being chased out of the mid lane in a literal sense. They were fine to take that play. There he goes. They were more than okay with letting Gen.G make that play themselves, and they are going to get a huge amount of gold in their favor. 2,000 gold lead now. 2,500 gold lead as Chovy. Just oof. Did Jackie know? Yeah, he knew. Jackie knew. So he stood there. He sees where Tian is. He sees Tian here. And okay. So flash out. Huge play there. No follow-up. And then Lahens flash is just not enough. And then Lahens just bye-bye. Canyon's just stunk. Just gonna accept his fate. And another 500 gold cash in for Jackie Love. Is Keen. Uh-oh. He's next on the list. And he needs to Pathmaker out. But that's going to be Fear Beyond Death for 369. And now 4 members, all 4 non-junglers, have a kill on top esports. They will trade a tier 1 in bot lane. It should be first turret going to them for a lot of value. Gen.G getting something back, but there's a lot of value gone in this top lane now. 369 going to continue to get platings. Chovy getting chunked out in mid. It's going to be the Grubs going over to top esports as well. So it's going to be a 3-3 split. You don't get anything. 369 going to get a lot of value. Again, these kills are going to keep piling up. The gold is going to keep piling on until the damn breaks if Gen.G don't find an answer soon. Now Drake is in the eyes of top esports. Canyon has taken the reset for his Sundered Sky, and Cream is packaged. There's no contest, right? There's no contest from Gen.G. Surely. Package for Cream. They have the DPS by a lot. Gen.G just have to give Drake control over. Again, Drake Russian option 22.5 going to be estimation here. And now with Pace here, they're actually going to be able to use it to get a bit of pressure onto Lehens. Lehens barely going to dodge one. Unintentionally, I think. As there's Chovy getting locked down and forcing out the flash of Chovy. And under his own turret, there's the flash into the cease and desist. There's the all out. There's 369 going down. And Canyon forced to flash away. He had the ulti on him. If 369 was able to recast, it could have been detrimental or devastating to even out that play. But instead, Drake in response. Or not Drake in response, Turret in response. Chovy's pretty low, actually. If Chovy goes for this, oh, Cream's not hitting, though. Cream is just going for a plating, so he doesn't really give a damn. Is this plating down? Oh, is this turret down? I mean, plating, yes. Turret, maybe? Nothing really to teleport to for 369 to stop this, as Chovy's still very low. Nope, that's going to be turret again. Another turret for Paze. He's going to keep swinging his Goldie back, actually. Really big. Tien is here in mid lane. His Q flash available if he wants to. And Cream has damage. But not enough, as there's the engage. Oh. The engage from Canyon. Cream just stares at him funny. And Cream gonna pick up that one. Second kill for the Corki. Wait, what? Did Mako just get the kill onto Lehens? What is going on? Wait! The ulti! The whirling death! The Jackie Love's gonna cash out a second kill, and top esports are cruising in this second half of the series. They play better from 0-2 down, they say. They play better under pressure. What is going on? What is this? How did that? What just happened? There's like 2 kills that happened off screen because we weren't expecting them, and now Gen.G are like falling. So Mako, Lehens super behind or super low, and goes for it and just flash back. And oh, are you kidding me, Mako? What? Mako, you wizard. Dude, Mako's incredible. 2 for 2 in the globals, indeed. 2 global kills right there. Somehow. I don't know how they did it. There's a lot of damage going on from Cream, and it's gonna land, but Pay's going to cleanse. But Lehens is possibly dead here. There's a lot of damage going down. He's going to be able to flash away to safety. Has to use the Unbreakable Will as well. Oh, no. Both of them hit him. He just doesn't have the damage yet. And this should be pretty good. Pretty set. No way. Doesn't have any execute. And now, okay. Made it, saved it. The wall, actually great from Chovy, and Jackie Love is shut down by Canyon, and now they're trying to find the angle. And Keen going to keep it going. There's the Fear Beyond Death, though, from 369, and they're going to get Canyon in response 1 for 1, but it's way more valuable for Gen.G. They got a huge shutdown on Jackie there. Okay, cool. It's probably not gonna, it's not even enough to worry me. Oh my goodness. Pretty big for Gen.G there, though. They cut the gold lead by quite a bit. They still surrender a turret and a kill. It is kind of what the trade, all the trade for a reason at times. When you're this far behind, you gotta make some compromises. And Jackie losing stacks isn't really that big a deal. He only had like 70. No, Mako, don't do this again. Not a ton, not a ton of damage going out onto Lehens. Of course, has the Celestial Blessing, so he actually blocks a lot of the damage first, and then tanks a lot more, or just takes a lot more damage suddenly. Hey Keen, stare at each other. Package coming in for Cream now. So in my way. Sorry. And comes the TP. Cream is in. Maw finished. Ooh, Maw Mortius down. Be big. And Rift, or not Rift Herald, sorry. Drake going down here, and Gen.G are just gonna call it. Yeah, they're not even gonna contest. Cream is here. Wait. Doesn't steal it. He's stuck over the wall, forced to flash out. But there's the arrow. There's TES. And I don't even think he counts. Is he a projectile? Kind of. Would have locked him down a bit further had the Glacial Prison. Didn't want to throw it, though. They throw in the Whirling Death. Cream. Going to go all out. Cream doesn't have package. Wait, Keen's dead. Cream goes on a killing spree there. Chovy has a chance. Uh-oh. Over the wall. And Cream. There's the shuffle. There's the survival of Chovy. And, well, here's the death of Chovy. Aww. Jackie healed for this. Mean. Really? Jackie went to heal. Could have. I mean, better that he didn't flash. Dear God, if he flashed even for the kill, that's not worth it. Just top are crushing it in games 3 and 4. They found their form, or not even form. They've just found how they want to play League of Legends, and they know exactly what they're doing. And now they're playing around Jackie both games. But the rest of the team is showing up huge as here comes the arrow. Ooh. So close. Mako's still on point here. And now Cream and 369 have found some consistency. It is actually unreal. The turnaround from the first 2 games. Always this team this good. The turnaround from Top Esports from terrible in the first 2 games to literally only have Jackie Love, to only having Jackie Love be the good part of your team, and maybe Mako and a little bit of Cream, but now it is just everyone, and then I don't even. Chovy chases this. Mako kind of almost saves him, but there's no flash on Cream there, so he's down as Tian's getting airborne. Jackie's just gonna keep farming here. Even later in the game, he's just going to keep stacking. It's beneficial to have Jackie just keep farming because he gets so much value out of this. Hey, Mark is cool. Don't diss my boy Mark. Crystal or Crypto Bloom. Crypt Bloom, not the crypto. The crypt coin. Cryptocurrency. Chovy's here. Do anything with it as Lehens. Going to get pulled, but there's Pays forced to cleanse already. And there's the lockdown onto Chovy. He's able to dash away, but Lehens is taking so much in response. And that's going to be Cream picking up the kill onto Lehens. Fear Beyond Death already burned. Chovy's going to go down to Tian. And that will be 369. Re-engaging for Top Esports. Actually huge for him to teleport in there and just jump on top of everybody. As now Cream is just going to be helping Mako stop anyone from entering. And it's going to be Baron for top. They are cruising in this game now. What is this series? This is quite similar to the Fnatic and Team Liquid, not the Top Liquid, Team Liquid series, where it was just both teams trading, crushing each other over the head. But this one, instead of it being 3-1, this is a series. This is a tale of two halves. Gen.G playing so well in the first half, and then in the second half, misery. The KT roster of the most KT roster match of the tournament. Indeed. Are you kidding me? Top Esports, if they pull this off, it would be incredible. Like, just unreal. I gotta go find that series. Oh, shoot, you see my mouse. Hi. Oh, no. Top Esports are trying. They're trying to punish 369, and they will succeed, and the punish pays. Will get that kill. The Crypt Bloom not doing too much besides getting the hands a little bit of health, as that will actually give them a massive advantage coming into this Drake fight here. And so, Gen.G have a pretty good entry to the Drake here, and Top Esports just have to give over. But maybe Top Esports are looking to come back. There's the stun coming through. Can Tien steal this? He steals it. That's Drake Soul 4. Top Esports. And that's going to be the fight possibly in Gen.G's favor, though. But that's 2. Mako, Chovy, Tien get 3. And it's going to be 4 for 1 in favor of Top Esports. Are you kidding me? This team is killing it. They are just that good right now. They are so white hot. And this is going to Silver Scrapes. It is just Chovy against the world right now, and it's not working out for Chovy. 3,500 advantage on the Baron. Chovy's eating these missiles like they're breakfast. Inhibitor down, and now 10,000 ahead for Top Esports. Gen.G are looking for answers, and they can't find them. They throw the kitchen sink at them, and it's not happening. Oh my goodness, how do they start? I mean, it's just Tien able to actually get that cream kind of throws in a little bit of weird damage. They get Jackie Love down, but they give so much to get Jackie there. So much sacrifice for Jackie Love. Oh my god, this is huge for Top Esports. So much committed for one guy. And the issue is that the rest of the team is probably more fed than Jackie is. They're not really playing around Jackie this game. They are playing around Cream. They are playing around Tien. They are playing around Mako. And they cannot be stopped. And Top are going to bring us to game 5. No doubts about it. Chovy is going to get his recall canceled, is he? Woof. Narrow. Narrow miss. Oh, this would be the first reverse sweep if it went through, as Canyon getting locked down. There's the Glacial Prison on top of it, and Canyon solo. Keen goes all out, but Tien survives. There's the Fear Beyond Depth. Unstoppable that. How about it, Keen? And Tien forced a recall right now, but it's still 4v4 in favor of Top Esports, as they will get the bot inhib turret down, and bot inhib will surely follow as Chovy's taking so much damage. Cream drifting over, misses the big one. And Top will have to disengage eventually. And oof. Saying shades of KT. Shades of KT, man. Korean champion comes in. Just saying. Korean champion comes in, takes 2-0 lead over Chinese team. Reverse sweep. Gen.G better win next game. Because if they don't win, it's not likely. 11,000 behind, they ain't winning this game at this point. There's no way they come back from this. as they are top, setting their sights on the top tier 2 now. And it is brutality in games 3 and 4 against Gen.G. They are cruising in this one, and they are feeling themselves, to say the least. FaZe is just not able to show off. Chovy not able to do anything, and there's the lockdown on to Chovy. And JackeyLove will pick up his 3rd kill of the game. And that's gonna be it. The knife, the nail in the coffin, the knife in the stake. 12,000 ahead for Top Esports. They have 369 coming down mid with another wave. And they are marching into Gen.G's base as they have, as was foretold in the scrolls. And Gen.G, stomp him. There's the Fate's call to get Lahens out, but the engage finds no one. Now Tien will throw the Glacial Prison onto Keen. Keen is down. JackeyLove finds that one. FaZe is getting railgunned, cleansing the nothing. Jackie will not pick up that one, actually. That's Cream. Cream gets the double kill. A nice big one, and that is going to be the game. We are going to Silver Scrapes, baby. 2-2 in the series. Top Esports backs against the wall. Games 3 and 4, and they play the best League of Legends they have in this entire tournament. And they are 1 win away from knocking down the Korean champions. They are 1 win away from making MSI history. And that is insanity to say that because it was looking so grim before. Holy piss, they are damn good, man. This team is playing so good. Oh no, a reverse. Thanks. Sorry, I was listening to Shocks give us some fun facts. So, Tom would have some insane. Oh my god, I don't even know. Tom are just playing so well, they can't be stopped. Gen.G just cannot coordinate their way around the LPL. It would be the 2nd time Top Esports have reverse swept at an international event. It would be the 2nd time the LPL reverse sweeps the LCK. It would be so huge for this to happen, and everything is going their way. TES are just coordinating so much better, and Gen.G just aren't ready for it. They even got the picks they wanted. They get FaZe's, they get Lahens' Alistar, they get FaZe's Callista, they get Chovy's Azir, they get the Vi, they get the Cassante, they get like 5 of the best champions you could ever imagine, and they lose because Top Esports are menaces to society. This kill is unfair, by the way. The Mako kill is so unfair. Bro, come on. Lahens is getting bullied out here, but Cream popped off. Like, oh my god. Never lost. JackeyLove has yet to lose to the LCK in a best series. Well, he's only lost a couple international series in his career. Oh, not the. She heard the Emily heard the KT and got sad because Jackie did beat KT in the same exact fashion. It would be the 2nd time JackeyLove in his career has reverse swept an LCK team. So will the momentum flow to Top and give them their second ever reverse sweep in their franchises or in their international history? Or will Gen.G finally say enough is enough and shut the door again on Top Esports' on their upper bracket run? And the LCK champion, if they win this, Gen.G make the furthest run they've ever made internationally. If Top win this, it would be their furthest international run in years. So who will do it in the winner-take-all Silver Scrapes Game 5 to punch their ticket to the upper bracket finals for a shot to make the championship match? I will see you for game number 5. How on earth did we even get here? TES brawl their way back into the series. It's 3. There's one more game to call them all. Will it be Top Esports or Gen.G punching their ticket to the upper bracket finals as the reverse sweep looms? Draven taken away from Jackie Love. We've seen plenty of teams ban it against him consistently, but finally Gen.G feel the pressure to get rid of it. Cream losing his Tristana, but now he has plenty of options. He's got the swagger, he's got the confidence to ball out. And Chovy going to take away the Corki. Finally, an ADC, not an ADC first, because of how popular his Corki, or how pivotal this Corki is in the series. I believe 3-1 or 2-1 in the series now, and he's been huge for both of these mid laners for taking control of the game, taking over the game. And we're going to see the Kalista. We're going to see Jackie take the Lucian here. It's his call, and he believes in his Lucian play, and he believes in Mako's Nami, which I believe in too, after how well they balled out in game number 3. Question is, what's going to happen? All the games have been stomped so far. Is this going to be close? Are we going to see Gen.G stomp? Are we going to see Top Esports stomp? We are going to see Pays and Lehens go to the Kalista Ashes, all I know. And we're going to see Tian back on this Sejuani, because he's been doing so damn well on it after last game. Did so damn well on it last game. Oh my god, this is going to be narrow. This is going to be insanity. This is truly like the final boss level feeling, it seems. There's so many different storylines here. Will Jackie Love remain undefeated against the LCK, 3-0 in his career already? Will Gen.G finally break through to a semifinal and have their best international performance? Like, is Gen.G is Korea going to get reverse swept by China again? Like, it's so crazy to think that this happened already. This has happened before. And it can happen again. Will Mako become the first player to win MSI with 2 separate teams? I just realized no one's done that yet. Actually, has anyone done that? Has anyone won it? 2 teams, and the answer is no. Of the 4 teams that have won MSI, all the players who have won it with the same squad. Mako would be the first to do it on his own, kind of. Style is taken away from Cream. They have so many good ultimates. They don't want to risk giving him over. And also, it would smack up Chovy so badly. It would smack Chovy in lane. Lee Sin and Poppy taken away. They don't want to run it back with the freaking Poppy. They experience Keen's Poppy. They don't want it. And Yone taken away from Cream. They're going to get rid of it. They are saying, let's dance one last time. Is Cream going to call his own number? He will. He started the game. He started this series on Akali, and that's how he's going to finish it. Whether he wins or loses, he's calling it. He says, let's go. We're doing this again. Oh my god. We ball, baby. We ball. The Nintendo, we ballin' in this one. It's going to be the Cassante for Keen again. Cassante's so strong. Actually, I don't think Cassante's won a game in this series, which is really weird. He's probably won. I think he's like he's either 1-3 or 0-4. It's crazy that we have seen like this much Cassante and he's been losing. Lost game 1, lost game 2. Or lost game 1, lost game 4. I don't remember game 2 or 3. Like the full column now. And it's crazy that Cassante's actually losing after being so damn good for so damn long. And oh my god, Canyon. calling the Nidalee. And they're gonna go for the Vayne. Keen, you're not the only one who plays Vayne, apparently, because 369 is saying, I got him. Oh, actually going back to the Urgot. I like it still. I like it. Nidalee. Canyon is leveraging Gen.G's best performance on his Nidalee. And I don't blame him for doing it. Remember 2020? Yeah, you remember 2020. Damwon killed it on Nidalee. World champion skin is Nidalee. You bet your yeeks this man knows how to play the weird cat lady thing. The Transformer. Is that what they call them? Transformers, right? Not, I meant the class of, not, I don't know what they call Nidalee. I don't know. Well, she's Vestian. I don't know what she is, actually, besides cat lady. Literal. I legitimately do not know. But, oh my god. We're going to be brawling in the bot lane. We're going to be shooting each other. We're going to be going hard in the top lane. We have a freaking Nidalee. A goddamn Nidalee here. Like, Canyon busting out his world champion. Like, his world's winning champion right here. And Corki versus Corki versus Akali Part 2. Let's do it. Let's just go. We ball. And this is going to be everything. This can really set the pace. Gen.G is looking sketch. And for top, if they win or lose this, it's like they can hang with some of the best in the world. But the question is, can they close? And now, it all comes down to this somehow. Do you see the skin? You see the skin? World champion. He's got the Summoner's Comp on the spear, man. Pay's wearing the faker skin, or not wearing the faker skin, Piglet? Wearing the Piglet skin. I believe Piglet was, those are the 2013s? I think those are the, no, those are the 2015s. 2015 was not Piglet. Who was it? I'm gonna look this up. Who the hell played bot lane? Or who the balls was this skin for? One of Callista's 3 skins. Lamau. Still crazy. It's one of her 3 skins. Bang! Sorry, it was Bang and Wolf. This is Bang's world skin. What is Lehens using? I feel like Lehens is using Project. As Cream and Chovy raiding. Yep, this is the Damwon skin. I didn't know if it was Super Galaxy. I actually can't tell the difference. And Jackie. Mako lane swapping into Keen here. They're just going to keep putting them down as best they can. Cream struggled against Chovy in game number 1. Corki in game number 1 as well. And it's going to be stressful, but they had a Vayne in the first game to help out, so. Oh no. 369's holding the wave. And they're going to be able to dive here as he's going to tank up. But it's Mako tanking. 369 misses his E. And now, they're still going to get first blood. 369 going to be able to flash away. Canyon's here, but he's not going to be able to do anything. The blunder does not cost TES. It will cost TES platings and a regank potential and a redive potential. But otherwise, it's going to benefit Keen the most, obviously besides the kill, but Keen's still going to be very benefited here. Able to do kind of whatever he wants still. As Cream is getting pretty bullied by Chovy, but Chovy's running low on mana. FaZe and Lehens able to just do what they want. Imagine Lehens used the not SKT. Was it before the DRX skins? Chovy's recall canceled by Cream. Chovy wasn't looking. I mean, it wasn't doing anything. There was no way Cream was going in there. Going at the bot lane. And they get out of here. Tian is here. And he's wrapping around onto FaZe. Oh. So already Ghost burned from Lehens. And Tian's just going to push forwards. Oh. And 369 is level 2. Keen is level 4 right now. It's going to be really tough for 369 to get out of. He's going to dodge, actually. That's going to be Keen tanking a turret shot there. So he's actually kind of even. And they know FaZe's recall, and they're going to cancel it. They're going to cancel FaZe's recall. They could trap him. That would be really good. As Chovy has been trapped here by Cream. He can't do anything to counter this. He has no mana. He can't clear the wave. He can't reset. He's going to have to rely on his biscuits. This is just a beatdown on Chovy right now. Brutal treatment of Chovy. As a lot of gold, or a lot of damage going out onto Jackie. Jackie needs to be very careful. He's out of mana. But they're zoned off the wave and they can't reset right now. As there's the heal coming out. Lehens throws in a lot of damage, but that's heal out. So interesting. As 369 got to dash away, actually. Very interesting play there. Why is he glowing all the time? Because that doesn't look like it's on the skin texture. I don't know. Is Canyon actually taking away Tian's camp here? He's going to get all these raptors. Tian going to spot him out and just going to back off. 369 has recovered XP-wise, but he's still about a level behind. And it's just going to be how it is because Keen was able to get the reset and have wave to catch due to the misdive on the level 3 from Jackie and Mako, or level 2 from Jackie and Mako and 369 earlier. It's Cream. Canyon needs to be fast in this game. That is the benefit of Canyon, is he's going to be super early game oriented. But if top esports can slow Canyon down, they're going to struggle so much. Because Canyon's not going to be able to do any damage later in the game if he doesn't get ahead. But he's ahead right now, and that's what's going to matter. Cream is going to keep Chovy here still. Cream is already backed. And Chovy is also already backed. Okay, we're good then. Chovy's still pretty low on mana, actually. Mako going to be able to heal himself off of the Ab and flow. Well, off of the flow of the Ab. Get it there. Tian unspotted. Do they know? And he's spotted. Hawkshot is actually doing so much for Lehens right now. Hawkshot, dumb ability, but it's actually really cool. It's pretty cool, actually, when I think about it. As I'm just going to keep chunking out Chovy and keep dancing around him. This guy's playing really solid as Tian isn't spotted yet. Spotted, and he's just going to go for the Raptors, and now spotted out on the birds. And they know something's up. His Lehens ghosting, and Mako should be able to be fine here. Like, Mako's going to be fine. Dances away from FaZe and burns the ghost. Canyon's here. They know Canyon's here now. Canyon needs to get busy. Canyon doesn't get super involved. I don't see an angle where they do everything here. Oh, nice spear. Can they rotate to help Tian here? They're not missing anything. The wave is in reset position, and now Canyon is stuck. The flash follow from Tian is huge, and perfect execution used on, and there's the first blood 5-point strike for Cream. And the stun lands onto Lehens, but Jackie Love forced to disengage, and that is going to be huge. Wait. Oh, no, not First Blood. Sorry. I saw the 1. I was like, not First Blood. Sorry. Cream, Second Blood. I forgot I called First Blood already. Cream finally gets to do something on this Akali. After a miserable Game 1 experience, he's here to play. And Tiana's ulti. Tiana's ult. If Gen.G don't respect this, this could be devastation. As the ulti not going to connect in, Lahens is super exposed, but they're going to try and go for Jackie Love now. But they're on to Pays. There's the Fate's call. Going to block Tian. But there's the engage, the stun. And Jackie has found Pays. Mako looking for one more. Not going to get it, though. And Top Esports are winning this game early again. Cream needs to be very careful. The spear not going to connect, and now he's able to peel back and run. Canyon not hitting the spear means he has so much less damage as 369 is here. He doesn't know this, though, but now he does. And there's the E flash. And now Cream is here as well. Canyon, the ult he has expired, but so is Canyon's time on the Rift. Top Esports are balling right now. And Chovy. Cream has the advantage in this position. He's so strong right now. Is Cream trying to go for it? Needs to be careful still. Not gonna die. He should be fine here. Not enough mana from Chovy. Cream has ulti, so that was a really good threat in there. And this all starts on the back of Canyon. He thought he maybe could get aggressive here, but here comes the flash. And then the stun. And there it is. The leap, the concussion emote coming out from Tian, as I call it. The kick in the head. And Tian is so big. 102 already. And Jackie Love fires out the calling onto Lahens, and Lahens is just going to have to disengage because there's no way in hell he survives. He can go for that. No Fate's call available. And there's the all-out coming in from... 369 just went for the wave. And I'm impressed Jackie actually didn't go for Lahens there. But it's not going to matter. Holy cow, the wave discrepancy is huge. And they're still winning because 2 kills. And Tian's going to be able to solo this dragon pretty easily. And now it is Top Esports in a great position. And Enyon going to at least get the Void Gorm, so he will get the little Ed Netties down a second time. Chovy has his ultimate here, and they're trying to bait it out, and there it is. They don't even need to throw anything at him. They just put a Q on him, and he has to run away because there's 4 people in his lane. And so... recall canceled on Mako, but he blocks Jackie. I don't think Jackie was going to get canceled on the recall anyways. Does have to be careful of Chovy. Can't really afford to just keep tanking all of these. He's gonna play on the edge of his Twilight Shroud there. And Canyon coming up into the top lane again, looking for 369, but there is the control ward spotting him out, and now Tian gets the ulti onto Lahens. The Fate's calling. Where's the follow-up gonna come in? Tian has Q flash. As there's the ulti from Lahens out. They're almost going to kill Jackie Love while they're at it. And great Fate's call from Pays, but now they don't have it, and Tian can regank anytime he wants. Top Esports are still down in gold, too. They're actually down because of the CS in top lane. The huge CS discrepancy in top lane, and they're going for an ambush. They spotted? Oh, actually, if they're spotted. I believe so. As they're going for Jackie here. And Jackie going to jump forwards with the calling. Pays gets locked down, and Jackie's on a killing spree. But here comes Gen.G Canyon coming in. Jackie just gonna die off here. He's gonna try and give himself 2 Lahens, but Canyon's gonna take it, and there's 2 for Canyon. And there's nothing Tom can do to respond to that, and that is going to be a 2,000 gold lead for Gen.G right now. 369 doesn't teleport, and they get Chovy, the teleported top lane, so there's no platings going over. Gen.G win this play, no questions asked. And they get pays in exchange for a lot of money. And Cream and Lahens need to be careful here. Oh my god, I thought someone dropped something or something. I thought someone dropped something. This is going to be very dangerous, as still the only thing they have is Jackie Love. They don't have 369 yet, and they don't have Cream fully online, but they get Jackie. But now the response is here, and Top have nowhere to run. They have Flash on Jackie, but it's not even worth it, because they're just going to target him immediately. So they count their losses and sacrifice for now. And they're going to have to find a way to win later on, because they don't have a way yet. Jackie, they just are going to try and keep feeding the ADC. Gonna try and get him fed. Cream still here, still busy. Oh, Jackie has overextended, and a cleanse forced out from Lahens. Or by Lahens there. Very well played by Gen.G. They're gonna get the Rift Herald. All the Void creatures have gone over to Gen.G so far. Only one Drake down too, so that's actually really good in favor of Gen.G as well. They have plenty of time to prep for the next dragon. What are... I mean, Cream's not doing poorly at all. He's doing very well. He's 1-0-1. Really, it's not out of reach for for Top Esports yet. It's very playable. It just happens that the farm discrepancy is absolutely massive in top and jungle right now. Tien spotted out again. Tien has spent so much time hovering his bot lane. It's crazy. And are they going to cancel this? They're going to cancel Jackie's reset. And can Jackie reset anymore? No, he can't. He has to stick. He needs to stay. Oh, that's going to be detrimental, because they want him to get his money, and he's not going to be able to. There's the crash coming in. Will they be able to finish off this turret? The Rift Herald has fallen, but they have the wave to follow it up, and they have 4 freaking people here in mid. They can get this. The Rift Herald took so long to fall, actually, and they're going to get the mid turret, and that's going to be all the pressure in favor of Gen.G, as they're going to drag. And Top have no vision, though. They can go for this, but there's no vision from Top in the river. And so they don't know where Gen.G are. They just are finding out where Gen.G is right now. And the package is here. Chovy's not even going to need it. They're going to be able to just send Chovy down top lane and call it. And now Canyon going to even out the Drake. And this is going to be on the back of Canyon, really. He's coordinating all these plays right now. So what is the play here for either side? They got to get some kind of advantage, because Tom need to swing the gold in their favor. They're trailing in jungle, but again, it's not a Maokai, it is not a Rel. This is a scary jungler to be trailing to be giving over gold to. This is a carry Nidalee. You can't afford to just give this gold lead over. To let Nid get fed. 3-2 is really good for an Italy. Or is really advantage. A really good position for an Italy, even though you died twice. You still get 3 kills. 3 kills is 3 kills. As they are going to connect onto Tian. And they don't get who they want, but Mako gets half healthed up by a single. Oof. By a... half health by a single spear. Now Lahan's getting pushed into the enemy jungle now. 3,000 gold ahead for Gen.G. As Lahan's is getting chunked, and Pays is going to tank the calling up. Very well played by Jackie to make it look like he's going for Lahan to get the Fates call out and just look at Pays. And he can't dance away from that. That's going to be absolutely huge. Pays is step 1 of getting this position, getting into a winning position for top, as they are so bot oriented. As now Canyon not going to connect the spear, the trap going to connect, but that's about it. Tian rotates up here, and they can find Chovy. This is going to get flash out. That's a really good move there from Tian. Get something in at least. Oh. Lahen's going to be able to clear vision, which is already something that top have been struggling with, is vision control because of how just the gold lead that Canyon has right now is allowing him to play very aggressively. Is Tian going to be spotted out? He's going to push forwards, actually. He can lock down Canyon here, and that's going to be a point-blank ulti, and now here comes Keen on the teleport, but the rest of top esports are here to try and save the day, but they're going to get this top turret no matter what. And Tian doesn't connect on his engage. Tian needed to connect with Canyon there to even have a chance of getting anything to go, but they don't connect at all. That is just a giant misstep for top esports. Now Tian is back, doesn't have ulti. But Chovy's teleport kind of burned here for nothing. They don't get anything out of it. They aren't going to get any Baron pressure because, no, you're not Baroning at 20 minutes in this condition. You're at 4,000, not 10,000. What is the aim? Because look at this. They get so much. This isn't even a kill. Tian doesn't connect with Lahen's, doesn't get Canyon. Flash out. Cream has to flash out as well. And now just nothing for top. They gave up a lot of pressure to make that play, and they get punished hard for it. Oh, but Pace can block a single bullet. Block a single bullet of the culling. That's going to win them this game, trust. And you can see the gold diff slowly dipping into the top esports side. Or not. Why is that? That's from the perspective of Gen.G, which is silly, but it should be showing. That would be the wrong one. There we go. They meant to show the Gen.G graph, and this is just a blip on the radar for Gen.G. They've been crushing in their wins, and same with top esports. They have been domineers in their win as well, or in their wins as well. And it's just Jackie Love still. Cream needs to find some way to get some money. Because Chovy has 218 farm, he's up 1,000 gold on him, despite the kill and the takedown, as Pei's forced to heal. Jackie gonna jump away. Tian has the ability to go in. They're going to try and find someone. They're gonna jump onto Lahen's. They need to get Canyon. They're going to force out the Fate's Call, though. Flash? No. They need to find Canyon. They need to find Chovy. Someone, and that's Lahen's forced out. There's so much. That's going to be heal out of Canyon. And going to try and get rid of this controller. Not going to happen, though. Tian going to disable the trap, and they're going to start this as Cream is rotating around, but he's going to be spotted out instantly. They've spotted out. Chovy is here. And Package is on the way. Chovy can flip this fight. He just needs to get Tian out of the pit. Cream is waiting, though. Even though they know they're here, he's waiting. Jackie Love forced to cleanse already, and that's going to be the jump onto Lahen's. Tidal Wave coming in, and Chovy's in there, but he's not finding any damage. And Tian's going to get the dragon, and this is going to be a start of a lead. Cream has found Lahen's, but they find Cream in exchange. Chovy's locked down. Jackie so low, Mako so low. They need to rely on 369 here to win this fight for them, and Jackie's gonna force them to disengage already, and now the jump in onto Paze. They want him down, but Paze is gonna find 369, and now Keen going in. Mako is going to be the last one standing for TES, and Chovy's double kill will ace top esports in exchange for the dragon. That is a terrible trade for top to take. Oh no. Not Baron, though. They don't surrender the Baron, at least. But the Baron gonna make this a hell of a lot harder. Because now that's the only thing they have to worry about. And they don't get anyone. They get Lahen's. They need to get Pays. They need to get Canyon, Chovy. They can't get anything. And now top are in a terrible position. Look at how much damage Mako is taking. Look how much damage Canyon's dealing. He's such a problem for 369. The rest of Top Esports tries to go in onto Pays and gets bullied. And Chovy has so much damage. Pays gets on Pierce onto Tien. It's just falling apart. 3 wins in a row seems damn hard to do for anyone at this tournament. Only 2 teams have done it somehow. And now it is so difficult. 6,000 gold behind. Chovy does 6,500 damage. Like, it is a brutality from onto Top Esports. Now Cream isn't really able to do anything. Chovy is so strong now. Gen.G so strong as Cream. Not going to get hit by the arrow, at least. Top Esports are already on their last legs, it feels like they're on their last legs. They're still relying on Jackie to bring them to success. It is not an angle right now for the ADC of Top Esports. There's nothing they can do to get him into a position of advantage now because Pays has come online. Gen.G have gotten Pays online. And the rest of Gen.G are very online. 2,000 ahead for Chovy. 3,000 gold ahead for Canyon. 5, 2, and 3 on the Jungle Cat. And Mako's dead. Mako's on the wrong side of the rift, and he will fall to Pays. And this is just a matter of time now. It's a formality for Gen.G. What they've been doing this entire season, and it may have taken 2 ugly games together, but they have finally put TES in the ground. Mid-turret will fall. They can go for the Baron if they want. They won't. They're going to go for map control here. Like, they are going to control this jungle. And if Gen.G want here, because they don't know that Nidalee's down bot side yet. Now they know. They have so much vision. Look at that bot vision, and look at that. Oh my goodness, look at the vision control that Gen.G are exerting on the rift. They know exactly where TES are going to come from if they come from the bot side. And they pretty much know where Gen.G or where Top Esports are going to come from on the top side now. The hawk shots only help, and it's very hard to actually do anything to Gen.G now because they have Keen pretty much always with them, and he's so damn tanky. And God, this Nid is actually crazy, Canyon. This Nid is crazy. And now, going face first into Keen here, I don't think they do as much as they think they do. It takes so long for them to do something. It's fine. Keen is so buff, like so tanky right now. It's unreal how strong this guy is in this game. Sante moment. This Drake Soul is going to be 37 minutes if Top get it, and it's going to be so difficult because the last time Top went for this, they got smoked. It's going to be so hard for Top to grab this dragon now because they have so much vision. They have to get control of mid. They have to worry about Chovy, this guy. Top Esports, are they making the right call? They're going to go for the Baron. Oh. But they can't do anything. You have vision control everywhere, and they know that Top aren't going for the Baron. And now they definitely know that Top aren't going for the Baron. They need to get Canyon down. They can't afford to look for Keen as Jackie gets stunned up. Great cleanse, though, as they're looking for the culling. That's a lot of damage still, even into Keen. He's going to get healed. There's so much healing coming out from Canyon. It's kind of weird that Nilly is a heal. I don't know. It's not making her broken. I just actually don't understand why. It's weird. As there's the arrow, or the glacial prison landing onto Chovy, but Tien is already solo. Lehens gets pulled back. Cream needs to stop going for Lehens. They need to get Canyon. Oh. 369. He's supposed to be the front line here, and it's not happening. Gen.G have just walked at top esports and have said, get out of your own jungle. Top will oblige, but Gen.G also have to reset. They can't really afford to just go in and take the Baron. Oof. Oh my god. It's 8,000 gold, or 7,500 behind for top esports right now. They can't posture for much longer. They're running out of time. The Nidalee is fed. She's a ticking... I mean, Lucian's supposed to be a ticking time bomb, but now it is FaZe, it is Chovy and Keen who aren't ticking time bombs for top esports. They're going to take so long to deal with Canyon. Keen is never going to die at this rate. He's so strong. This is... Oh? Cancelled, okay. I was going to say, what is that play from Mako? And finds it. Just sitting here, they're waiting. And they need to get Chovy here. And the culling comes out. He's not even going to flash. He accepts his fate. What is Chovy doing? And Keen teleporting in now. This is Top's best shot to turn this game around. They still have the Glacial Prison available. Cream is here. They're going to spot him out. And now going in is Gen.G. Keen just trying to make some space, but Canyon's going low, but Keen finds two. There's the Glacial Prison. They need to get Canyon. Stop going for Lehens, Cream. And there's the all-out going in. Keen takes so much damage. Cream will fall to FaZe. And Gen.G are finding the fight. But this is still going. Canyon stunned up. And they're going to peel Lehens back. FaZe does so much damage. He's healing up now with the Honey Fruit. And there's Jackie Love getting Lehens, but they're going to get 369 down. Canyon needs to fall. Tien will not survive this play. Jackie dodges away from two different spears, but is it going to be enough to save his season? No, it will not. Mako double kill for FaZe. It is Baron for Gen.G if they so choose. And it's the ace for Gen.G. Are you kidding me? Top esports cannot pick a target. Top keep going for the support. They need to go for the damage. They need to get Canyon. They need to get FaZe. They do all this to do nothing with it. Look at Cream. He's targeting the wrong target. And Keen, holy cow, what a Q3. They hit no one with this. Cream is going for freaking Lehens. Look at the damage he did to FaZe. Why didn't he just put his damage into FaZe instead of staring at Cream the whole time? And this is, I mean, FaZe is going crazy. Keen is just staring at Tom Esports funny. Canyon's still alive. He's worth so much gold. They get Lehens again. That's all they can get. And the ace for Gen.G means the Baron is theirs, and they are free to close this one out and avoid the reverse sweep. Like, I don't know what Top are doing. Their target priority is terrible. Why are they going for the supports? Yeah, Casante's fair. And this is the final mark. This is the death march for Top Esports. 11,000 gold behind. They will get at least a turret, but I don't think that turret's going to mean much. You can see the damage that Chovy is doing at this phase of the game. He's level 17. He has almost max rank goldie. Somehow he doesn't have it yet. But no one's level 18 yet in this game, so it's fine. But the level advantage, and that's going to be Cream getting stomped on the flank play. Jackie is so low. The missile will finish him off, and Gen.G have done it. They have found the fight. They have finally come back into this series, and they will win it. 3-2 will be the final. Gen.G, for the first time, will make an international semifinals. And it's about damn time they show up internationally. Canyon 8-2-6 on the Nidalee. And it took their jungler saying, "Stop losing, god damn it, I wanna go to the final." Oh my god. Canyon said, "Get in the goddamn backpack. We're going to MSIs. We're going to the finals." And so far, he's right. 3 more wins, and Gen.G will be in their first international final as an org. And a huge monkey off the back as they pick up Game 5 after blowing the 2-0 lead that they built to start the series. And the Gen.G faithful can go to sleep knowing that their team isn't completely throwing this series. And they await the winner of BLG and... they await the winner of BLG and T1, while Top Esports will go face the loser of G2, or the winner of G2 and PSG Talent, both of which happen tomorrow, so we'll find out. And that is a huge series for Gen.G to pick up. Now their furthest run in an international tournament. The sky is the limit for this team. They need to show up, and it's about damn time they did, because people were starting to doubt them. After 2 years of running the LCK, they finally make it to top 3. First time they will be top 3 in an international event. I don't know how else to put it, because it is like insane that this team has been pretty much consistently favorites to win the goddamn world championships like 4 years, and they never have done it, and they finally get it done. And they will either have a completely new matchup with BLG. I believe they faced them last year. Or they will rematch T1 in a LCK Finals showdown. And that is it for the kimchicast. I am Kimchi as always. Tomorrow, T1 BLG, which is actually the second match. I just said it first. G2 PSG Talent kick us off. And then we go to G2, or not G2 PSG Talent. We go G2 PSG Talent, and then BLG versus T1. And winner advances, obviously. Winner goes to face Gen.G. Loser goes down to face wait a minute. Yeah. Because it's Team Liquid who face the loser of tomorrow's match. Yeah. Okay. So that is it. Have a good whatever rest of the day it is. And of course, I will see you all tomorrow.